Strap in tight, spy flights live tonight.
Let's go!
Wheels up, straight into the sky. Chat on deck, we're ready to fly. Lights on the runway, engines start to glow. Systems green across the board. Alright, it's time to go. From the hangar to the clouds, we're climbing on this ride. Put your trays in lock position, we're headed worldwide. From coast to coast, you can feel the stream ignite. Turn it up, don't touch that dial. We're going through the night. Spy in the cockpit, eyes on the prize. Turbines roaring, you can feel it rise. Camera lock, watch the mission ignite. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night. Targets on the radar, we're tracking every line. From briefing to debriefing, you're rolling with us live. Suit up, strap in, we're clearing through the sky. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night.
Flight. Some jetways are really pretty groovy and some jetways kind of need a little bit of work. But we are in Wien, also known as Vienna. We're heading down to our A321 and it's time to hop in the airplane and fly. And thank you for coming on in today. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your weekend's going really good. Hey, who's sitting in the pilot seat? You need to be, come on. No, you got to go. Yeah, all right. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing really good today. Things pretty good here. Got some nice flights today. We've got Vienna to Berlin. There's full VATSIM ATC going out of Wien. Not sure what we're going to see when we come into Berlin, but it's been a while since we've been to the Berlin airport, and that one might be really nice. We've also got Melbourne to Sydney, checking out the new Microsoft Flight Simulator scenery update that came out a few days ago in Australia, and it does look really, really good. So we've got that, and then there is also a VATSIM event today a little bit later on in beautiful downtown Hotlanta. I don't know if it's really getting hot in Hotlanta yet, but that's what we call it. So thanks for coming in. JSG Droid's here. Hey, JSG Droid, glad you get to fly today. JSG Droid had a long day on the road yesterday, so thank you for flying. Siako, welcome back to you. El Pikachu and Monica are in. Hi, Cracker. Thanks for coming by today. We do have a really nice Airbus. We've got the A321 all ready to go. Was looking for the other bus, but this was the one and I kind of ran out of time. So we got this one here. And this should be a nice flight heading on up to Berlin. So that should be nice. And JSG Droid is flying Australian 1959s on the other side of the terminal. Hi, Nathan. Welcome aboard. Mr. Jazz is here, keeping things jazzy on the spy flight. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and get ready to go. We do have full ATC here, and we ought to take advantage of that. The ATC here in Vienna is really pretty good. It's also not too terribly crazy ATC. So if you're kind of new, it doesn't look like it's really crowded here in Vienna. So maybe this might be a good flight if you're new to VATSIM to give a try to. Always like to suggest that. And if it's just too much for you, there is no reason to not just go ahead and there's no reason to not disconnect. The disconnect police will not come to get you. That doesn't happen on VATSIM. And let's come on over here and init request to get ready to go. Mr. Jazz, thank you for coming in and keeping us jazzy today. And there it is, LOWW to EDDB. We are an AUA flight, so Austrian flight 441. We need to get our wind data, and here comes wind data. Kaizen Racing is back with us today. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming by. And there's wind data, and let's come on up here and do ADIRS. And ADIRS go 1, 2, and 3. And then when we get the ADIRS in, I turn on crew supply of oxygen, so I don't forget that I have crew supply of oxygen in. So that looks really good. Let's see, low battery. We got power on, so my assumption is we are juicing. It says 5%. I've got the battery going, right? Ground power is on, battery is on. Why are you not charging? Why are you not charging? Okay, let's come on down here. And let's see. We plug in down here, I believe. Uh-oh, I don't know where the plug is for this. Let's look over on the other side. Where is the plug for all of this? Okay, it's underneath the microphone. Okay, so it's underneath. Stindo Fly, welcome aboard. It was plugged in earlier. So it's down here. Well, it's down there over on the other one. Why isn't it down here? Uh-oh, I'm in big trouble here. There's the flashlight. I mean, let's look over here again. Do you click the iPad? See, it's supposed to be down here below this thing. That's where that is. Let's try clicking like Stindofly says. Maybe we... Oh, the iPad's gone now. Oh no, my iPad is gone. Okay. Where do we get the iPad back now? Okay, there's the iPad back. And now let's see, can we click over here? Okay, I have 5% battery. It doesn't have the little electric charger on it. Now it's 4%. My battery is not charging. I've got power on my airplane though. We gotta have it at, we gotta have this. Okay, that's a little bit weird. And it's down here and it is plugged in. Yep, it's plugged in. Yep, it's plugged in there. Okay, batteries are on. Battery 1, battery 2. Batteries are on. Ground power is on. It's 4%. Let's see if it keeps going down, because if it keeps going down, I'm in trouble. Once upon a time, they didn't have iPads. I know we didn't have iPads, but we got data in here that we need. And I'm not talking about an actor named Brent either. It's not that kind of data. Let's see if it keeps going down. If it keeps going down, I don't know what to do. Restart the iPad? I've done that before. I've turned it on and turned it off. 3%. Yeah, it's going down. Okay. Maybe we need to restart the iPad through the Phoenix app. So let's go in here. And where do we do that? Flight deck, apply, restart all systems. Okay, I'm restarting all my systems now. And I think I just lost power on everything. I think it's battery in the iPad needs replacing. I shoot bandits, maybe that's it. Well, I think I'm restarting the whole airplane. Yep, we're restarting the whole airplane here. Hi, GT boy. Keith, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Happy Saturday. Battery in the iPad, dim realm. Okay, let's try it again. Nav. Okay, there go those. Did it reset? It reset the entire airplane. It reset the whole thing. Okay, now it's charging. Now the iPad is charging. So it's got the little thunderbolt, the little lightning bolt in there. So now it's charging. We're in good shape. I unplugged it and plugged it back in and it didn't start charging, but now it should be charging. So we're good to go there. Is the Berlin Airport add-on worth getting? I like the Berlin Airport. It's getting a little old. It's getting a touch old, but you know, it's still a good scenery. I think it mostly depends on A, do you want to go to the Berlin Airport a lot, or, and B, you know, is that a favorite airport for you? MG King, yeah, with your airplane. How do you fix your airplane? Turn it on and turn it off like a computer. I mean, really, isn't that what our world is now? Hi, Rich, good to see you. But Jim's here too. Thanks for coming in, Jim. Let's see. Service from Austria. The real Samuel is in chat. It is nice to be in Austria. This is a fun airport. They've also got some really cool departures from Vienna. And this looks really good. There is also... All right, let's come over here. And jetway's in place, doors in place. Let's get preconditioned air on. Real Samuel says, this is your home airport. How does the scenery compare for you? Because you're here, right? So you know all about this airport. Okay, this looks really good. And let's do init and init IRS. No, not init IRS. Request initialization. And it takes a while. Hey, Jim, you never have to worry about coming in late. You always get to show up on the spy flight when you have time. AUA flight 441. And then I grab the wind request. While wind is coming in, we're going to come up here and do ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. We'll come down here and do crew supply of oxygen, because I guess breathing is a good thing. Jim has finished the third spy novel. Really? You've done all three? And you're still talking to me? Thanks, Jim. I mean, that's really nice. Thank you for reading them. I hope it was a good adventure, and it was an interesting story. Let's see. We got a load sheet over there. We've also got ATC here. So LOWW departure ATIS. Hi Wabi, welcome aboard. Real Samuel says it's quite nice. Some of the tags on the floor do not match exactly, but in total, it's pretty close to the real airport. That's really nice to know. That, you know, when somebody that locally says just Sim Airport looks good, that's actually really quite cool. Let's see. All of this looks good. Pilot brief. 35 is our cost index. I have requested flight level 300. 300. Page 2. And we come over here for the load sheet on page 2. 64.87, so 64.9. We do a little rounding here. 27.2. Accept it and return it. And that looks really good. Let's go and do our fuel budget real fast. Taxi fuel is 0.203. A little bit more than the baby bus because, you know, we're the A321. 0.740 is 15 minutes of fuel. Alternate fuel is 2.079. And our final fuel is 1.183. And check your fuel planning over here. And if it's green, then that means our math is good. You recommended them to friends and they're going to get them on their Kindles. Thanks, Jim. Really? Hey, I'm glad. I hope your friends enjoy them too. I hope they enjoy them. Yep, they are available on Kindles. So, in fact, I have a couple of them that I initially ordered when I first put them out a while back. But, you know, most of the reading that I do is on a Kindle too. You know, or a pad. But that's usually where I get all of my books these days. All right, let's do... Oh, we could do CPDLC. Let's do that. So back over here, Air Operations, ATC Request, Pre-Departure Clearance? Okay, it's going to be one of those days, I guess. Okay, our pre-departure clearance is... Our gate number today is Foxtrot 5. Foxtrot 5. Our ATIS that is currently aboard is Departure ATIS Delta. So D. We are at LOWW. LOWW. Now let's see, we're in Austria, so I'm guessing that Guten Abend is good here too, right? I think we can also do Guten Abend here in Vienna. And that's about the same. Let's send it and hope I don't offend anybody. Okay, there is our clearance. Receive messages, and we should see that that goes out in just a sec. Okay, this all looks great. We should start boarding passengers in this one because it's a bigger airplane. Takes a lot longer for them to get down the jetway. Load the airplane, and here come our only 165 passengers in an A321. Man, I thought they would have packed them in a little bit more. Okay, all of these doors are open. Everything looks really good. Those are the doors opening right now. Hey, look at that over there. That's a pretty cool airplane. I'll bet the passengers on the flight over there are having a lot of fun. As if anybody from the Polish airline has never heard that stupid joke before. And the pre-departure clearance has indeed gone out, so we're good to go with our pre-departure clearance. Yay. All right, let's see. The altimeter here in beautiful downtown Vienna. We're kind of out away from the downtown area. Altimeter is 1017. 1017. 1017 on the backup. And 1017. Boy, that's a long way away. 1017. We should probably uncage the artificial horizon. Let's see. Ben says actually in Austria, you could say service like they do in Bavaria. So it's so close to Bavaria that service is just as good too. Hey, Tim Dog, welcome, welcome. Okay, so service would have been good here. And charts. And low. And airports. And I think we need APC number 1. Yep. And go back. Starred. We need RNAV SIDS runway 29. RNAV SIDS runway 29. There we go. Neo just arrived. Neo 727. Welcome aboard. We are almost ready to go. Okay, so this one is going to be the Lanix to Charlie departure. So Lanny to Charlie. Lanix to Charlie means that there's going to be an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. Good to know. When instructed, contact Veen radar 134.675. So we've got those loaded in there too and all ready to go. All right, coming into Berlin, we have got airports. It did not load the star, which is the Nucro 1 Romeo. 6 right. So arrivals, RNAV 6 right, and it should be a 1 Romeo. Nucro 1 Romeo arrivals. Okay, there we go. And there's 2 of them here. We're gonna come in right now. They're landing on 6 right in Berlin. So we're gonna wanna be on the right side. You see how it kind of splits off here? And then on our instrument arrivals, ILS Zulu or Yankee. When I looked at these earlier, they're almost the same. Not sure which one to choose. Let's leave them both in there for now. And then we also need the airport ground chart, and it's APC North, I believe. Mr. Posh Martin has arrived. Hi, Mr. Posh Martin. All right, Mr. Jazz and Mr. Posh Martin are here, so we are both jazzy and a little on the posh side today. So everything is ready to go for the spy flight. All right, all of those look really good. Are we coming close to getting a response? 121.6. 121.6. So Jim, thank you for coming in and telling me that you enjoyed the stories, and telling me also that you're going to recommend it. I couldn't be great, couldn't be better. Thank you for saying that. Yes, I do have an idea of what I want to do with mission number 4. I just haven't found the time or the brain cells to be able to start writing on it. But I do know what's going to happen. Spoiler alert, Leah and Tara kick ass. Neo is working late tonight. Oh my gosh, working late? It's the weekend. You should be doing weekend fun stuff. I hope you get to do weekend fun stuff before too long, Neo, and thanks for having us on in the background. We'll try and keep it as relaxing as possible.
Going 6 Papa Romeo, servos pushes are approved, facing west. Pushes are approved, facing west. 6 Papa Romeo.
121125.
That's an 950 and clear of the pushing.
Did I not do... maybe I didn't do it right. Let's look and see. Pre-departure clearance, what do we say? Clearance request received, standby. We'll give it just a little bit longer. We do know the initial climb clearance is going to take us to 5,000 feet. That's good. Oh, you're right. I think Hoppy is down. I think you're right. Hoppy A-Cars is down today. We don't have Hoppy. I think you're right. Today is what? Today's it's the 9th and the 10th. Shrek Gaming. That's why we need to do it. We need to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, the Hoppy A cars is down this weekend. I think they said they're changing servers or something like that. Good evening, Dutch Pilot. Hey, thanks for coming by. Happy Saturday to you. Thank you for coming in. I know. Let's see if we remember how to do this, right? Bean delivery service from Austrian 441 and A321 at Foxtrot 5. Information. Delta is aboard, requesting clearance to Berlin. .121.6 is ground. 121.125 is delivery. I don't know if anybody's home here in delivery, but Shrek Gaming is right. Yeah, we had a message that said that there was 122.125. JSG Droid says, I need to learn to tune a radio. It is indeed 122.125. I don't know how to tune a radio today. Seriously, what's wrong with the coffee going on here? It says it right in front of me, right there, JSG Droid, 122.125. I think it's time for an extended period of time sitting on the beach or something like that. I can't even tune a radio. Being delivery service from Austrian 441 and A321 at Stand Foxtrot 5 with information. Delta requesting clearance to Berlin.
Austrian 441, Wien delivery service to Berlin. Landung 6 Delta departure runway 34, climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, KNH 1017.
1017 on the altimeter. Austrian 441 is cleared to Berlin off the Lannex 6 Delta departure. Initial climb is 5,000 feet. Squawk is 1,000.
Austrian 441, read correct. Report target off block time.
Target off block times for us today is 1840 Zulu.
Austrian 441, roger, report ready.
See what happens when you tune in the right frequency? It's amazing. It's like a miracle. Hi, Martin. Welcome home. How's the recovery going? Martin had surgery this week, but so far things have been going really good. Okay, we did get another departure.
Delivery hello from Austrian 1959 at Foxtrot 166 Delta requesting IFR 2 Berlin along with the company.
Mr. Posh Martin. Yeah, I need to invest in a little bit more coffee, don't I? The Lannex 2 Charlie, they gave me the 6 Delta. The 6 Delta. Oh, I bet I know what that is. The 6 Delta. That is going to be the noise abatement. This is Vienna. And so let's do RNAV SIDS runway 29 noise abatement. I'll bet that's it. I'll bet this is a 6 Delta. Lannex 2 Charlie. Uh-oh. That's not it either. I wonder if they flipped the runways on us. I think there's a way to figure this out. Let's do F plan. Low. Departures. Let's look for the Lannex 6 Delta. Lannex 6 Delta. And now go up, and that should eliminate the runways.
Runway 34, initial climb 5,000 feet, and the squawk is 1,000, KLM 69 kilo.
KLM 69 kilo, repeat correct, report target of block time.
Nope, didn't do that.
Block time 18.
Let's see if they flip the runways here.
KLM 69 kilo, roger, report ready.
Zulu, Kalam, check Kilo, thank you. In delivery, good evening, Austrian 29.
Departure runway is 29.
Requesting IFR to Bristol and we have info that's on board.
And do we still have Lanux 6 Delta?
November, Wien delivery, hello, clear to Bristol, Oscar to Charlie departure, runway 29er, climb 5,000
Nope, it's
feet,
not the 6
walk
Delta.
1,000,
I think it's runway 34 as well.
Clear to Bristol via the Oscar to Charlie departure, is climb 5,000 and walking 1,000, QNH is 1017, Austrian 29 November.
So JSG Droid, I thought he gave me 29, but I think it's going to be 34.
Correction target on time, the time we expect to leave the gate is 1855 Zulu.
Roger, we'll take 1855 Zulu, Austrian 2 November, 29 November, sorry.
Austrian 2 November, Roger.
Lanux 6 Delta, that's it. It's the other runway. It's the other runway. Okay, we'll do the arrival later. We got to get out of here. So init page B, let's do our final numbers. 64.9, that is correct. 27.2, that is correct. Accept and return. And come over here. And that's correct. I need 6.2 tons of fuel to make it. I have 7.98. 7.98. Let's close the doors. It's time to go, go, go.
It's Oscar to Charlie. Oscar, Tango, Golf, Alpha, Romeo to Charlie.
Start up the APU.
Okay, Roger.
If you look outside the airplane, on the belly, service is written on the other side of the airplane. Really? No kidding. Well, we got a second while the APU powers up. So the it says service, really? Let's see. I'm sure it does in the real world. It may not be on this airplane, just because it's not sometimes on the livery. Oh my gosh, it is. Look at that.
Clear delivery, Ryanair 89er, Bird Whiskey, requesting push and start.
Ryanair 89er, Juliet Whiskey, contact ground 121, decimal 6, goodbye.
They did it. It's right there. How about that, Captain Chris?
Bye-bye, nice day.
Well, that's kind of nice that they put that there. That's a nice little hello. Hi, Brenton. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. Happy Saturday and happy weekend. Okay, all of this is looking good. APU's coming on up. Everything's groovy over here. Let's do departure perf real fast. Now we know our runway is changed to runway 34. So it's going to be runway 34. Sync it, calculate it, and go. Is it Romanian? I don't know where it comes from. They say that mostly you would say that in Bavaria. You know, like up in northern Germany, it's Moen. So you get into Bavaria, around Munich, then it's service. Benjamin, thank you for coming in today, too. I saw you earlier in chat. Thanks for being here. But I don't know about it being Romanian, though.
Delivery, Austrian 1959, shot 16, requesting pushback.
Austrian 1959er, set squawk 1000, contact ground 121, decimal 6, goodbye.
121 decimal 6, and we'll have our squawk 1000.
Got a squawk 1000. 1, 2, 3. Good. And calculate and send it. So flaps 2, up 5. That looks good. Preconditioned air can go off. Ground power can disconnect. Parking brakes are off. We can disconnect that as well. Go to my flights, come over here. Let's do GSX and prepare to depart the scene of the crime. Prepare for... Hey, look. No updates here. No updates for GSX. What could possibly going on there? Nathan says in Romania it would be salut. So that's what you would say in Romania.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Unless you're near that one castle in Bran, Romania, then you have to worry about vampires, right? We've flown around that in Flight Simulator before. It's a little scary. And yes, that we're talking about Count Dracula. My guess is push to the right.
Austrian 1503, Wien delivery servos, clear to Düsseldorf, Umsum 3 Charlie departure, 5,000 feet.
Seatbelts should probably go on, otherwise passengers just going to be running around the cabin going crazy. Abelars just arrived. Welcome aboard, Abelars. Ben says this is what Google says. It is informal and used among friends. The word originally comes from Latin servus, meaning slave or servant, which historically means I am your servant. I'm going to bet it's nose right, tail left. Really? Okay. Had no idea that would have been Latin from way back.
Austrian 106, correct. Report target off on time.
Target off clock is 1840.
Austrian 106.
Hi, Atrial pilot. Welcome aboard. Ollie is here. Hi, Ollie. Hope it's a nice, cool night for you. Gonna try and get a push and start now.
Lufthansa 2, Papa Whiskey, stand by. Your TSAT 1842. I will call you.
Wien delivery, hello again from Austrian 441. Foxtrot 5 with Delta aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Austrian 441, contact ground 121.775, goodbye.
121.775 now for Austrian 441. Thank you.
KLM 69 kilo, we're ready, requesting pushback and startup.
KLM 6.
121.775. That's not showing up in my list. Ollie says the AC is working hard about now. I would imagine so.
Ground, good evening, KLM 69 kilo, stand Delta 26, requesting startup. KLM 69 kilo, good evening, inbound traffic to pass behind, double call you. Stand by, 69 kilo.
Wien ground service from Austrian 441 and A321 at Foxtrot 5. Delta's aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Hello, Austrian 441, push and start approved, facing west.
Facing west for Austrian 441. That is facing west. We got to change the direction here. GSX. So we got to go GSX. And we have to change direction, and we're going to be tail left, nose right. Nose left, tail right. Are we ready to go?
Tower 123.8.
Parking brakes off.
123.8.
Well, Ollie, we no need for AC here yet, but I do have my ceiling fan going. So there is actually a ceiling fan going, and as an exclusive here, because I've been thinking about ways to be more successful online, let me introduce you to my OnlyFans cam. It's the OnlyFans cam right here at Spy HQ. Hi, OnlyFans cam. Yep, we're all ready to go, and I'm sure that some people will freak out about that, but we do have the OnlyFans cam now. Because, nothing says OnlyFans like a big fan. I should probably start my engines instead of being funny, right? Yellow cards on the field from Wabi.
ground, Austrian 1959, we are requesting taxi.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Retriever Neil says that is such a bad joke that it's actually kind of good.
Push out approved, facing west, KLM 6, thank you.
Ryanair 89 Juliet Whiskey.
Engine coming on up, looking pretty good there.
Ryanair 89 Juliet Whiskey, Wien.
There's the generator switch.
Gen 1959 taxi to runway 34 via Orange Line and Echo. Caution, Ryanair on Foxtrot 26 was cleared to push on Orange Line but not responding now.
Ryanair 89 Juliet Whiskey, very sorry.
Start number 2.
The pilot, that Ryanair 89 Juliet Whiskey is now ready for taxi.
Tow truck disconnected.
Confirm for taxi.
Confirm taxi 89 Juliet Whiskey.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
We are facing west.
1959 taxi to runway 34 via Echo.
Taxi via Echo to runway 34, and we'll watch out for the plane ahead of it and possibly shift over to Orange if we need to.
No, there is no traffic ahead.
There's a pretty large plane that we might have to put wings, so we'll be careful.
And you know, if that were to happen there, there might be a penalty called for clipping. And we wouldn't want to have a penalty called for clipping now, would we?
Lufthansa 4561, taxi gate Foxtrot 13 via taxi lane 37.
Can you say
Control checks. Control checks are good.
Gate
Trim's going to be up 0.5. Flaps are going to be 2. Flaps are 2. And auto brakes, it's time to taxi. Ollie's got yellow flags on the field now. Wien ground, hello again. Austrian 441, pushed and started from stand Foxtrot 5, requesting taxi. Is silence a good thing? Maybe they're watching and they didn't like the OnlyFans joke.
Gen 441, hold short of correction taxi via Mike, hold short of Mike 2.
Taxi via Mike, we will hold short of Mike 2, Austrian 441. Mike, and we hold short of Mike 2. There's Mike. Okay, so come on around here. Mike, and there's Mike 2. Got it. Ready to go? Parking brakes off. Taxi lights on. And here we go. Gotta push this forward a little bit. Airplane does not do thrust idle taxi like the baby bus.
Correct.
Okay, so taxi via whiskey, hold short 54, Ryanair 89 Juliet Whiskey.
All right, we are westbound and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 wheels are rolling. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. Personal foul, 15-yard penalty is an automatic first down for our clipping joke.
Austin 2449, low, requesting taxi to gates. Austin 2449, servus on Lima, hold short Echo. On Lima, hold short Echo, Austin 2449.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey, also ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey, roger, traffic behind, I will call you.
Good job.
KLM 69 Kilo, follow the Austrian A321 left to right via Mike and Echo to runway 34.
Follow the Austrian A320 via Mike and Echo runway 34, KLM 69 Kilo.
They're going to be following us. That KLM is following us. And Mike is the second one.
Option 2449, when clear of the company 321 right to left.
There's
taxi
the
via
Mike.
Lima, taxi lane 37, get Foxtrot 21.
Wind cleared of company A321, taxi Lima, taxi lane 37 and Foxtrot, second gate.
Gate Foxtrot 21.
Somebody's got a big old A340 that
Yeah,
just
Foxtrot
popped out.
21, also 249.
Okay, now we're supposed to stop short of
We have
Mike 2.
problems with your controls, and I'm still at the gate. So we're gonna be disconnecting.
There's
Thank you,
Mike.
and I'm sorry for the problem.
Roger, sorry to hear. Goodbye. Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey push and set approved.
I
facing
don't
west.
see Mike 2.
Lufthansa approved, face west, Lufthansa 240.
Austrian 441, continue via Mike and Echo, runway 34.
Continue via Mike and Echo, 3-4 left for Austrian 441. Hey, Scott Scan, good to see you. Nathan's flatmate talks a lot. That's okay. Well, you know, sometimes not good. All right, let's come on down here.
Ready for push start.
Austrian 29 November, Servus push and set approved, orange line.
ECAM checklist is green. We're ready to go.
Austrian 19
Gives you a good
monitor
excuse
tower,
though whenever you need to get out and just say, hey, need to go someplace quiet.
Austrian 106 request taxi.
Yeah, okay, 4 hours on the phone. Yeah, that's, you're right, Scott. Nathan, that's too much. Okay, we're looking for Echo.
503, Servus, push for guided blocks dabei.
4 hours on the phone though.
Vienna Tower, 204, located on Bravo 7.
Offload 204, hello, taxi via Delta and Lima, hold short of Lima 1.
Taxi via Delta Lima.
Echo. There goes somebody departing. There's somebody landing. It looks like they're doing single runway operations here tonight. Here in Vienna, I think one of the things they've got is that really cool, very, very old, like, clock. You know, it's a really big one where people, you know, they've got, you know, chimes and stuff, but they also have little figures that walk around a little bit, move around. It's quite the display. Rusty Racing, have I forgotten ElevateX? You know what, Rusty Racing? I have. Thank you for the reminder. Welcome on in. Airplanes all over the place here today. ElevateX is starting. Thank you for the reminder, Rusty.
106, continue via Mike, runway 29.
Oh, we have updates to download. Minimum takeoff fuel. We got a
441, monitor tower, 123.8.
123.8. We'll monitor tower. Austrian 441. Thanks. Departure is supposed to be 134675, I believe. 134675.
Lima 204, degree 6 knots, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
JSG Droid is directly in front. You are visible. Let's see.
Sorry.
I think there's JSG Droid's airplane right there. Hi, JSG Droid. Phone call is over. Right in time for takeoff out of Wien. Let's see. Lorenzo, welcome to you on YouTube. We are in.
1959er, we are fully ready for departure. Runway 34.
Hi Jim, welcome aboard. We're in Vienna and we're going up to Berlin. And no, we're not flying Air Berlin today. We're flying an Austrian A321.
106 hello, wind 04, 06 knots, I'm with Flyin, clear for takeoff.
Commander, trans rights, did I say that right? Busy airports are really cool, aren't they? Welcome aboard, Commander. Thank you for coming in today.
125, 175.
Good job, and Him Young's here too. Thanks for coming in. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. It seems to be going pretty good here. We're in an Airbus. I think an Airbus hat would be appropriate because, you know, luck and stuff. I know I haven't got it going quite yet. It's restarting at the moment because I updated it. Will from online is here. Hi, Flo. Hi, Will.
441 behind, departing company Airbus A321, line up runway 34 behind.
Fiend Tower, service, yes, Austrian 441 behind the departing company, line up and wait on runway 34. Okay, I believe Elevate X is now running. Elevate X should be running. Let's see, let's do strobes.
One, I'm so sorry, can you please send me a message frequency?
106, contact 1, correction.
Star Lugo just arrived too. Hi, Star Lugo.
136 back at
Brakes. Lights. Final cabin call. ECAM checklist is green. Everything's good to go down there. We're ready. V1 is 158. Rotate is 161. After takeoff.
195, contact 125, 175, goodbye.
125, 175, Dr.
441, wind 04, degree 6 knots, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34, clear for takeoff. Austrian 441. 125, 175, right? Throttle's going up about halfway. Throttle's going up. Engines are stable, even though your captain is not. Manual flex, SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. It's up and away time. Brenton says there's no visibility today coming into LaGuardia. Definitely up and away time. 100 knots. V1, hands off the throttles and rotate. Positive climb gear. Somebody needs to clean out the gear wells.
Hallo, VA, das ist noch Papa
That's Papa Vestiero. Set 4 for 125, 175, good evening.
125, 175 for Austrian 441. Good evening. Lever climb.
LM69 kilo, wind 04, degree 6 knots, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Beam radar service from Austrian 441, passing 2,600 for 5.
Austrian 441, hello, maintain 5,000 feet, traffic above.
Maintain 5,000 feet, Austrian 441. Autopilot, flaps up, speed brakes disarmed. And we made it. How about that?
1998 down to flight level
No
1,
pixel animals were hurt on our departure.
Lufthansa 257, hello, identify.
Let's see, Commander Trans writes, there wasn't any visibility in Atlanta. There's a VATSIM event in Atlanta later on today. Hey Chops, hey, thanks for coming in. Good to see you, Chops. Thank you for stopping by. There's a VATSIM event later on today in Atlanta. I'm not surprised to hear because I saw on the radar earlier today there was a line of thunderstorms basically going through that part of the country all the way down to Tallahassee. Jim renewed your passport today. 107 pounds. Mine was, I think it was like 80 US dollars. I did mine recently.
KLM 5011, Unicom, bye.
You know what? You don't want to jump into VATSIM until you're 100% ready. We're going to do a flight next Melbourne to Sydney. I don't think that there'll be a ton of ATC or a ton of traffic. That might be a great flight to fly with us if you feel like it. And if it's just too much, disconnect. But that might be a nice way to get in if you fly along with some other people like that.
Austrian 441, climb level 240.
Flight level 240 now for Austrian 441.
ICR 501, descent 8,000 feet, QNH 1017.
But yeah, Jim, I got mine done about a year and a half ago.
Descent 8,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descent 8,000, QNH 1017, Austrian 52.
Austrian 186 Golf, speed 220.
220, Austrian 186 Golf.
Good evening, KLM 6 Kilo, 69 Kilo, identify. Maintain 5,000 feet, traffic above.
35,000 feet.
I think we did it. We survived. 2-year break from flight simming, so you're just getting back. Oh, you've got capable PC and internet? Hey, that's really half the battle right now. It really is. And so if you got it, you're good. Buckeye said spy hat, and I'm going to also turn it into a hydrate. Okay, Buckeye? Good evening, Phuket. And Two-Tone Gamer is back with a nice resub. No, became a first-time subscriber. Nope, for 13 months. Thanks, Two-Tone. Two-Tone Gamer, thank you for the great support and helping me to keep my lights on here at Spy HQ.
Austin 1503, direct to Rapnet. Direct to Rapnet, also 148.
And out we go. I'm guessing that the airplane 10 miles ahead of us is JSG Droid, so, I mean, talk about perfect spacing going into Berlin. Altimeters.
Approach. Good evening, Ron.
Standard.
146
Standard and standard.
Ryanair 146, hello, identified. Expect Alex Zulu to 9.
JSG Droid said it was a perfect departure, and we had a really, really great sunset, too. So I had some really great sunset views going out.
Austin 110, speed 220 now, thank you.
Speed 220 now.
Uh-oh, I didn't get the co-pilots taken care of. Jim, it was $145 you converted it. So Jim, it was a lot more expensive for you.
ICR 501, descent 6,000 feet, speed 220.
And a beautiful departure out of Vienna.
KLM 69 Kilo, climb level 240.
Level 240, KLM 69 Kilo.
Lufthansa 257, you cleared Ballard for mic transition.
Ballard.
DC is back with a nice resub. Welcome back, DC.
Austin
Just very nice departure out of Vienna here, and all sorts of great ATC. Thanks for a 29-month resub, and thanks for some great support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. That's right, Jim. It is every 10 years. I started mine a year before. It was almost 2 years before mine was supposed to expire. I did that just because I was a little worried about the change in politics and stuff, so I got it done a little early. Hi R&D, are you gonna still planning in Illinois? Are you gonna fly there, R&D, in Illinois? Dad Game Time is listening to Afternoon Delight.
Ryanair 146, you cleared Motherboard 6, Mike, transition, speed 270 now.
Big J, welcome in. We've just done a nice departure out of Vienna.
6,000 feet, QNH 1017.
And up to Berlin we go.
6,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break here in ATC. R&D says they're planting corn in Illinois today. Jim, yours ended on July 26th, so you just got it under the wire. Boy, it's so much easier to renew them than pick it up later, right? So good for you getting it done early. It's really important these days to have one. Our next flight is Melbourne to Sydney. Dad Game Time says that's late for planting corn. You do realize that talking about corn means I have plenty of kernels of humorous wisdom to talk about there. You wanted to fly to Europe?
7,000 feet, Austrian Flight 2.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, so that you could get into the EU. Dad Game Time says the corn stalks are already a foot high in Missouri right now. R&D says it's because has it been too wet and you needed to wait for things to dry out just a little bit before planting? I thought the kernels of humorous wisdom was a good one, though.
1503, contact Green Radar 13450, ciao.
122.8 eventually. Dad Game Time says the winter wheat will be late.
Over advisory unit for Austrian 1 aircraft and
KLM 69 kilos, speed 290 knots, delay.
Speed 290 knots, delay. 06
Austrian 441, Unicom, ciao.
Austrian 441, over to advisory. Thanks so much. Have a great evening from Austrian 441.
Thank you, you too.
122.8. Cool. We get a little bit of peacefulness here. So let's see. What is happening up ahead? Looks like we're going to pick it up here. So around Leipzig. And then Berlin is right up here. Berlin is still landing on the 6s. My guess is it's going to be 6 right, but we'll be ready for anything. And then after that, we've got a touristy flight down under. And let's see if anything's happening in Australia right now. Not a lot. We're going to be departing out of YMML and heading to YSSY. We departed out of Adelaide earlier. And so it's going to be, today it's Melbourne to Sydney. And then tomorrow we'll keep going it up, and I think it's Brizzy up here. So we'll kind of do a little circle around here. There's a lot in this area. Hi, Daniel Aviator. Danny Aviator, right? Welcome on in. Something about soybeans. Okay, everything looks good here. And then, like I said, there's VATSIM ATC available. We could take the A350 into Atlanta and then fly in and out. Jim is going to fly the Jetstar. Yep, Jetstar and Australia. I've got Qantas Link. So Qantas Link or Jetstar normally does these. I think after yesterday, I'm basically going to leave the E-Jets strictly alone until they get an update. Literally every time I've done a flight lately in the E-Jet, it's crashed and burned. So my guess is Sim Update 5 did something nasty to the E-Jets, and it's going to need a little bit of love from the developer from Flight Sim Studios. So going to have to leave those on the ground. Although we do have a really nice, CRJ that's working outstanding right now. I think also we're still anxiously awaiting the arrival of the F100, the Fokker F100. Don't know exactly when to expect that, but that should be coming out soon. But yeah, it's a little disappointed on the E-Jet, and I'm still haven't heard a thing from the developer on the A220. So the A220, AZ says we need to take the 777 someplace. YMML to YSSY, and then probably maybe a nice in and out into Hotlanta. Let's see. Continue the climb to flight level 300. Nobody's ahead of us. Over to airports. I don't know. Sim Update 5. Nothing. Sim Update 5 hasn't broken anything in my Phoenix. My PMDGs seem to be working really well too. So it could be they don't need anything done with it, or maybe they had an advanced copy of Sim Update 5 and they were able to push out an update a little before Sim Update 5, so we were all ready to go. Maybe that was it. Brenton has done a nice landing in the CRJ. If you land the CRJ just right, it just is absolutely outstanding. It's a fabulous airplane for, just all sorts of butter on the runway. Really, really nice. Oh, I need to do lights, leaving my lights on all over the place. Passengers very happy and behaving themselves. Looking at the arrival, there was a departure board in the scenery for the scenery at Vienna, and it showed a flight from Vienna to Berlin Tegel. So my guess is that might be pretty old scenery. You can still get a Tempelhof. I don't know if you can still get a Tegel scenery or not. But there's still a freeware for Tempelhof if you want that. So yeah, we're just coming into Prague, and they are asleep tonight. If we have to do our own descent, it's going to be down to 3,000 feet, and there is a published hold here at Nukro. And that would be an inbound hold of 329 and right turns. Let's see how busy it is going into Berlin. Maybe. So Berlin has 18 arrivals, 25 departures, and 5 flight plans filed. Unless you need practice putting in a hold, because I don't think we'll do the hold. 18 arrivals. I think Berlin with a double runway can handle that just fine.
New recruits detected.
Best pizza in Berlin.
Station.
Berlin food stores. Here is the best pizza in Berlin according to Berlin Food Stories. Berlin Food Stories says the best pizza in Berlin. This is from August of 2025. Standard serious pizza. If you're craving an authentic Neapolitan pizza, standard serious pizza. That looks really good. Ben is here. Hi, Ben. Thanks for coming by today. We're already talking about pizza. Nathan says Pizza Doner Kebab. Is that the good place to go in Berlin? Let's see if they're on the list here. Commander Transrights, thank you for doing a follow. Welcome, welcome. That actually looks really good. Here's Gazzo Pizza. Let's see if Doner Kebab shows up in our list here. Nia Pizza 1889. W Pizza. Magic John's Pizza. Estelle. Select Modern Pizza. Now that one actually looks pretty tasty. Slice Society. Okay, now there's a great name, and that looks awesome. They're using okay, one of the things that I think is really neat is when they do a use shredded Parmesan like they've done there. Shredded looks really, really good. Is really good. Let's see. Cerrone Pizza. Common Pizza. Okay, that looks like a pizza burger with an egg on it. Keep reading. The best steakhouses. So this is actually pretty good. So this is Berlin Food Stories. Best pizza in Berlin. That's actually kind of cool. Berlin Food Stories. If I were going there, I would definitely bookmark that one as a place to go. Let's see. Martin did a 737 era flight in Down Under. You were on approach and you were descending a bit fast. Speed brakes is the best thing to do at the moment. I think speed brakes is the best thing to do on that, Martin. Ben wants pizza right now. Fatal and Fine, welcome back in. Captain Chris is on the way to work. Safe travels, Captain Chris. I hope it is a nice night in Frankfurt. It looks like it's a great night all over the EU today. Nathan will have pizza for Sunday's stream. Some of those looked really good. Now, my guess is that, in a city like Berlin, they're going to have really great pizza there. They're going to have really awesome pizza in a place like Berlin. Uh-oh. It's time to put in our arrival data. Ben says that Miss Moneypenny is going to Lagos today. No, Miss Moneypenny's off to San Francisco. Joan Jett is going to Lagos, and our favorite Aegean jetliner, EDDB ASUS, is going from Thessaloniki to Frankfurt today. Big J had some cold Little Caesars pizza. Before you saw the pizza pictures? Okay, expect vectors for ILS Zulu approach 6 left. Runway condition is good. Data link clearances are not available. Okay, let's put in data. 78 miles to top of descent. Okay. Hey, Toomey Roscoe. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Altimeter 1018. 1018 goes in the top line. Our temperature in Berlin tonight is 13 degrees. 13 degrees. Wind again 120 at 3. Whoops, forgot the 2. 120 at 3. Did they give us a transition altitude? Vectors for the ILS Zulus. Data link clearance, simultaneous. Transition level is 60. So 60 is our TRL. I'm going to make it a full flaps landing. And they're saying ILS Zulus. I think I might have put in the Yankee. I think the Zulu is the more straight in approach, right? Yeah, it is. We need to put that in. So ILS Zulu with the transition, probably a DB552. Let's see if we can't plug that in. So F plan, EDDB, arrivals, ILS Zulu, runway 6 right. ILS Zulu, 6 right. The arrival is going to be Nucro 1 Romeo. Nuker 1 Romeo. No transition, but the VIA, I don't think we want the KLF VIA. I don't think we want that one in there. So that would be over here, I'm guessing. No, that's not KLF. We're doing this in here. So Nucro, chug to DB552. We didn't have DB552, so I think we don't plug that in. And insert. Flight plan is groovy good, and 66 miles top of descent. Cold Little Caesars pizza for breakfast. That's okay, Big J Plays. I had leftover, I made homemade spy guacamole last night after the live stream. And the thing about when you make homemade guacamole, you really shouldn't leave it laying around too long. I ended up making myself kind of sick once, you know, by leaving it in the refrigerator too long. So breakfast at Spy HQ was leftover guacamole and chips. But it's really pretty good, so that was tasty. Okay, if we have to start our own descent, it's going to be above 3,000 at Delta Bravo 552, so we're good to go there. Ben regularly comes in and keeps us updated on those 3 planes that you see in chat. GV Spy is an Virgin Atlantic 787 named after Miss Moneypenny from James Bond. GVRIF is an A330 named after Joan Jett from Joan Jett and the Black Arts. I think that would be great. If I were to ever go across the pond, I'd you know, on a Virgin Atlantic, I'd try and, you know, ride on Miss Moneypenny or Joan Jett. And then SXDVV is a fabulous little A320 that Aegean, that's the one that has the, that had the picture of Athena, the Greek goddess, on the side. And she was actually retired from the Aegean fleet, but they brought it back because of the parts problem. And it's going to Frankfurt. Yeah, Big J, that's one of the neat things that I found is guacamole and salsa over breakfast eggs or something like that. really is good. So I'm gonna go and plan for 3,000. They'll probably change that when we get beeped. So 3,000 right now. Let's see if we're getting close to being beeped. Actually, it looks like Leipzig went offline. So that was probably Dresden. They went offline. So we're gonna have to start our own descent to come on into Berlin. And the thing is also, avocados are supposed to be super good for you. They're supposed to have all sorts of good things in there. So not only does it taste really good, but, you know, you get to feel good about the fact that, you know, you're eating healthy or somewhat. I did not turn on my autopilot cam. Autopilot cam's on. I think I was too busy looking at my new OnlyFans. Big J says it's omega-3s and that's good for your heart. And 40 miles to go. Yes, it's good for your soul too. I will tell you that I've looked for a lot of foods. I've looked for a lot of food that is good for you, but good for your soul. That kind of stuff. And I really look for those kinds of things. You know, pizza or something like that. We are going to Osaka tomorrow. Tomorrow is Osaka from Hiroshima. So Osaka. And that is RJOO Airport. RJOO. And if you would like, there is a freeware airport that you can go and snag at flightsim.to for Osaka. Polly, I just plugged that in. So there is the Osaka airport. I think I've already got it. But I'm going to put this over into chat for you. At which point I usually launch into my usual thing about going to Osaka and always being a little freaked out about it, because as a kid with our, well, relatively young, I don't think it was a kid anymore, but when NBC TV in the United States broadcast one of the first miniseries out there, it was Shogun, and the evil Lord Ishido was from Osaka. So, salmon and guacamole is killer omega-3 combo. One of the things that and JSG Droid can weigh in on this one. One of the things that I like to do if I'm going to make salmon is there is a box of rice that you can get. And the box of rice is from either Zatarain's or Zatarian's. It is a New Orleans style rice that's called dirty rice. And what I like to do is when I make salmon here at Spy HQ, I will also make a pot of dirty rice on the side and use the spices and the rice while I'm making it. I'll put that over the salmon that I'm making. So what I'll usually do for salmon is take it, lay it, you know, skin side down in like tin foil, and then put dirty rice, you know, the water and stuff like that, and put that into the little tent that I make, you know, wrap up the salmon in there, and it gives it the salmon gets a real great Cajun flavor. It's really, really good. So that's how I do that. It is a sonic screwdriver. I have been beeped from EDDM German Center. EDDM German Center. EDMM. EDMM German Center is München. So München radar 133.230. And yep, that is a sonic screwdriver. You never know when there's going to be a problem. Hey, She, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming back in. Commander Trans, rice is an S tier food. I've never heard about tiers, but that sounds good to me. Tim Dog is not so much into the guac, but does like salsa. You can make blackened breading with brown ground flax seeds and fry your salmon in avocado, and your heart will think you're the best. Really? Okay. Blackened breading. Hang on. I better check in. Hi, Loviz. München, guten Abend. Austrian 441 at flight level 300.
Austrian 441, München radar identified, hello, descent flight level 200.
Descend flight level 200, Austrian 441. How low can we go? That sounds pretty cool, JSG droid. Brown ground flax seeds. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I've never thought about you doing that with flax seeds. Don't worry, I'm not going to give you any flack about it. Hey, Loviz, thanks for coming in. Nathan likes salmon with lemon juice and black pepper. Food Cat, yeah, I've heard that avocados are supposed to be really, really good for you. Berlin, here we come. Loviz says making salmon in an air fryer is the way to go, though. Do you have to wrap it up in anything, or do you just put it in a special little thing to cook it in? I'm still curious. I need to pick up an air fryer someday.
Turkish 4, Julie, Yankee, yeah, I'm in frequency, just a few minutes, I'll figure out what's happening with my simulator.
Roger, but we are pretty close to the airport, that we need to stop immediately.
You need to stop immediately. Next flight, Melbourne to Sydney.
Scandinavian 52 Romeo, contact Bremen 136.050,
Bon Me Boy, did I say that right? Sadly, I'm not a grandpa or anything. I think you should study for your test. You want to get an ace on your test. Seatbelts, season it, and in 10 minutes you have a properly cooked and flaky salmon. Wow, that sounds great. Hey Monica, what did you get for a snack today?
Condor 7385, resume normal rate of descent, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1018.
Well, let's see, yesterday you went to Burger King, so I'm going to guess you don't have leftover Burger King. I mean, the fries wouldn't be great, a burger wouldn't be great, so maybe not leftover Burger King. Ooh, AZ's got salmon in the air fryer, sounds good.
Now level 110, rate 3000 or greater. Turkish to Whiskey Alpha.
Turkish to Whiskey Alpha, go ahead.
Yeah, I recorded you 4 times per hour. Your crate level was 110, descent level 110,
Retriever Neil
rate 3000
salmon with butter, lime, and chili in a paper parcel with rice on the side. I think we're all officially hungry. Should we all just give up now and go and go find some place to eat?
Austrian 1959, call Bremen 136.050, goodbye.
136.050, Austrian 1959.
Stations Visa 150, Bremen radar identified, climb flight level 160.
Monica has, I don't know if I'm saying this right, Takis? I am not sure what that is, but I'll bet it's tasty.
Student 280, München radar identified, descent to flight level 290, rate of descent 3000 or greater.
Descent flight level 290, rate of descent 3000 or greater to J2 now.
Delta India, Whiskey Colima, contact Bremen radar 136.050, goodbye.
136.050, bye-bye.
Turkish to Whiskey Alpha, fly heading 260. Break, Turkish to Whiskey Alpha, fly heading 260. Turkish to Whiskey Alpha, fly heading 260.
Heading 260, Turkish to Whiskey Alpha.
Turkish to Whiskey Alpha, please pay attention, pretty busy.
Condor 735, you are supposed to follow present heading. You are not supposed to turn when you have given a heading instruction. Turn right heading 340.
This is what JSG Droid bought. This is what you put on salmon, right, JSG Droid? Flax seeds. I'm going to save that.
Austrian 441, contact Bremen 136050, goodbye.
136050 for Austrian 441. Thank you.
Bremen 165, confirm direct.
136050. Ben is not the biggest lover of fish, but now you like salmon. Made correctly, Ben, if you make a good salmon, and that's one of the reasons why I always like to make like that Cajun salmon that I talk about. I've had people that said, ooh, I don't really like fish, and they love that. I'm in. Good Namen. Austrian 441 is at flight level 200.
Austrian 441, Bremen identified. Descent flight level 170.
Descend flight level 170, Austrian 441. Dom MGY, I think people are getting it, yeah. Oh, did you spell it wrong, Monica?
November Des Moines identified, direct impound.
Hey, Senor Tomas, welcome, welcome. But yeah, Ben, if you make salmon, like, put a good flavor like that and cook it correctly, it's actually really, really tasty, even people that don't like fish.
Contact München 133, decimal 230, Condor 27 kilos, access Melbourne.
Dom MGY likes pickled fish, Scandinavian style. Nikki is weird, allergic to fish but not shellfish. So you couldn't have a salmon, but you could have like oysters or a lobster or something like that, maybe, Nikki? Retriever Neil, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Let's go get good old British fish and chips.
You can expect to round about straight.
It's called Talkies. I don't know about Talkies. Hey, Sunjammer.
Austrian 441 direct Delta Bravo 562.
Delta Bravo Delta Bravo 562 now for Austrian 441.
Airnode 3, correction 6039, descent to flight level 200.
Direct 2. I love a direct 2 in this airplane. Senor Tomas, you know about Talkies too?
Scandinavian 31 Bravo, climb flight level 320.
That sounds pretty cool. Just blew off most of the star.
Austrian 441, descent flight level 140.
Descend flight level 140, Austrian 441.
Delta Echo Lima, contact arrival 126, that's the 425. 126, 425, schönen Abend. Austrian 441, speed 280 knots or less, contact arrival 126, that's the 425, goodbye.
126, 425 for Austrian 441. And we are descending to, I need you to remind me of that, I'm sorry, for Austrian 441.
Austrian 441, descent level 140 and reduce speed 280 knots or less.
280 knots or less, descending to 140, and it's over to 126, 425 for Austrian 441. Thank you. There were just a few too many numbers in there. Senor Tomas, okay, so Monica, it's like spicy Doritos, but they're rolled up into little tubes? Is that it? That sounds pretty cool. So it's like spicy Doritos.
Delta Echo Lima, proceed direct class off. Direct class off, Delta Echo Lima. Austrian 1959, maintain speed 280, organizer for the time being. We'll keep it up to 280 or greater. Austrian 441 to overtake slow traffic, maintain speed 280 knots.
280 knots now for Austrian 441. Tinned sardines in olive oil. Lots of health benefits, so you've stocked up. You like them with pita bread and avocado. Scott Scan, I've never heard about that before. Direct 2 is very convenient in an Airbus. It's very convenient. Absolutely. So a spicy Dorito rolled up into a tube. Never heard of that, but it sounds cool. That's the neat thing about, you know, Twitch and YouTube right now, you get to hear about all sorts of different food from all around the world. That's actually one of the neat things about this. At least for me.
KLM 5011 118.805. Austrian 441, information Charlie is valid, descend to flight level 100, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 06 right.
Expecting the ILS Zulu now, 06 right, descending now flight level 100. And let's see, Berlin information. Charlie is aboard, Delta is aboard.
Info Delta is now correct.
Yeah, I would think this crunching into the spine would be a little bit weird. Altimeter 1018 is current, temperature 13, winds are 120 at 3. None of those have changed. All of that looks good. Let's go ahead and just arm the approach since we're doing our own speed at the moment. That looks great. Retriever Neil has 2 golden retrievers and they get herring, frozen herring as a part of their food. I don't know, Big J plays. I would think some of it does sound a little bit. Ugh. They like the frozen herring. I do think a good serving of, traditional London fish and chips wrapped up in a fake newspaper. I've been told that they don't have wrap it up in real newspaper because I guess the newsprint was bad for you. So chips with a little bit of vinegar and salt on them, and boy, would that be great about now. Landing lights, cabin call, 10,000 feet. It's 57, it's cloudy, it's cool. My perfect favorite weather, so perfect for fish and chips, right? That's right, it's the secret ingredient, right? It was the secret ingredient. I did not do a barrow. ILS Zulu is our arrival. That's right, no newspapers now. So the ILS Zulu for a Category 1 is 400 feet. 400 feet on the barrow.
Austrian 441, fly now speed 250 knots.
250 knots now for Austrian 441. Brakes.
Delta Echo Lima, turn left setting.
I know, ScotScan, we all need in-flight food service, don't we? Big J plays fish and chips and a pint of bitters. Can I substitute it for a pint of Guinness or a nice amber ale?
Maintain 100. Maintain 100, Delta Romeo Laka.
Couple of the pizza pictures that we got out of Berlin were really good looking today. I especially like the one that had the shredded Parmesan on it. That looked really good. I'm gonna turn on LS system, IBSE, and we look up here. IBSE is correct. That looks good. We got the proper ILS dialed in.
Austrian 1959, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1018.
1018, 4,000.
Transition is 6,000 feet. (1018). Let's see. Retriever Neil says what we want is a pint of I would pronounce it as an American, a white stable, but Whitstable Bay Ale, maybe? Tim Dog had pulled pork sandwiches and spicy barbecue today and mozzarella sticks. That sounds so good, Tim Dog. Fish and chips and a beer or a Guinness by the seaside in the sunshine is a nice thing. Yeah. That would be so cool. Or if it's kind of cold and rainy, we need to go to Whitstable. Whitstable. That sounds good.
Delta Bravo 542 and flight level 70, Delta Lima.
Oscar 1059, turn right heading 300, speed 220 or greater. Right heading
One of the things that you notice flying into a places like Berlin, Frankfurt, is, you know, we all think of Germany as mountains. 1018 on the altimeter, descend to 4,000 feet. Austrian 441. But really, Germany, a lot of Germany is as you can see, it's really flat here. Irvi says we should have a buttered haddock and chips with salt and vinegar and an ice-cold Nussy brown ale. That sounds perfect. You sit in your car looking at the sea? Yeah, I would think, I guess, yeah, I don't qualify. If it was cloudy and rainy, I would be looking for the secret entrance to the leaky cauldron. You know, with a nice window to look outside and see the rain on one side, a big old fire on the other side. Nice events, Atlanta tonight, Salt Lake tomorrow, MLB Monday, and GEG Tuesday. GEG. Do we say it like we're from Southern California, like GEG me with this? No. So Salt Lake City tomorrow. Salt Lake City tomorrow, KSLC. I'm writing those down. And then there is MLB, Major League Baseball. Oh, Melbourne, Florida. Melbourne, Florida. Okay, I wrote both of the GEG is Spokane.
340.
Yeah, the people I used to work for were from.
441, turn right heading 310.
Right turn 310 for Austrian 441. We're coming in close. I got those written down. Thanks, Tim Dog. But yeah, the people I used to work for came from Spokane. So GEG is GAG. If it was raining, you'd find a good pub. They often also serve a good fish and chips. Yeah, wouldn't that? That would be so neat, man. Live in a place where they've got that. I could go to Burger King here, I guess, if I wanted to, but I don't think we got a pub that would do that.
Speed 170 or greater until 5 miles minus.
Lovis is going to Melbourne to look at a car. Really?
441, reduce speed 220 knots, descend to 3,000 feet.
220 knots on the speed, then 3,000 feet for Austrian 441.
Delta Echo Lima, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1019.
Pub scampi and chips are good too.
QNH 1019 and 4,000 feet, Delta Lima.
Do you want, can tell us what kind of a car you're going to get, Loviz?
1019.
Anything you're kind of looking forward to?
441, new QNH 1019.
1019 on the altimeter for Austrian 441. Thank you.
Austrian 1959, established on the old flight.
Flaps 1. Speed brakes. Auto brakes.
Austrian 441, turn right heading 030, KATL Zulu approach runway 065, report established.
Right turn 030, cleared for the ILS Zulu 06 right. We will give you a call when we're established, Austrian 441.
Austrian 441, reduce now speed 170 knots to maintain until 5 miles minus.
170 knots now until 5 mile finals for Austrian 441. I love this is what I love about the autopilot. With everything they're telling us to do this, get this going over here. We can actually get it all done with the autopilot. I really, really like this airplane. Flaps 2. I'm a bit high.
Delta Echo Lima, turn right heading 030.
Speed brakes.
Right heading 020.
Pub is the best choice if you want to get us to drink. Yeah, it's never the same, is it? Got the airport, got the runway. Wheels.
Roaming 572 arrival.
Arrival, hello, Delta Bravo, Zulu Yankee, Echo, flight level 173, sending 140, direct 562, information echo.
Let's see. Lovis is looking at a Porsche Macan, and that is an electric car. Man, the way the world is right now, that'd be the best thing to have, wouldn't it? Is an electric car right now?
2,500.
Eurowings 572 at flight level 140.
Eurowings 572, Berlin arrival identified, turn left heading 330, information Delta is valid, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 06 right.
Austrian Ops, we were 3 minutes late out of the gate.
Heading 330, Eurowings 572.
And Eurowings 572, expect ILS Zulu approach
Gear
runway
down 3
06
green, auto brakes, speed brakes.
Expect runway 06 right, ILS Zulu, Eurowings 572.
Delta Yankee Echo info Delta is now valid, descend to flight level 100, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 06 left.
Again,
Delta Yankee Echo, descend to flight level 100, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 06 left, info Delta is now valid.
Delta Yankee Echo,
Exiting left.
100, and ILS 06 left, and Delta.
Connor 5 Echo Rome, you identified, descend to 4,000 feet on QNH 1019er, expect ILS Zulu approach runway 06 right.
LS Zulu 06 right, QNH 1019,
If I didn't live here in the Wild West,
Connor 5 Echo Rome,
I would have loved to have had done an
I will give
electric
some
car.
extra miles, turn right heading 200, and please give me a good rate of descent.
Right 200.
Please give me a good rate of descent.
Delta Echo Lima, established ILS 06 left.
It looks like a great
Eurowings
night
572, turn further
for
left heading
flying around
320.
Berlin tonight.
320,
EDDB
Eurowings
tower is
572.
118.805.
Austrian 441, contact tower 118.805, ciao.
118.805 for Austrian 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Delta Echo Lima, contact tower 120.0.
Berlin Tower, very good evening. Austrian 441 is on short finals, runway 06 right.
Berlin Tower, Servus, Delta India Whiskey Echo Lima, established ILS 06 left.
Delta India Whiskey Echo Lima, Berlin Tower, schönen guten Abend. Wind 110 degrees for north, runway 06 left, get to land, you can vacate via Lima 6.
Clear to land, 06 left, and vacate via... vacate again for Delta Lima.
Via Lima 6 for Bigos.
Roger, vacate via Lima 6.
Berlin Tower, Austrian 441, very short finals for 06 right.
Austrian 441, runway 06 right, get to land, wind 110 degrees for north.
Could land, Austrian 441, thank you. Yeah, Pratt PT, I do kind of like Berlin. It's got an incredible spy vibe for me, personally. I don't know anything more about it. I don't know if it'd be a great place to live, be, or whatever, but the history is amazing here.
40, 30, 20, retard. 10.
Austrian 1959er, contact apron 121-855, ciao.
Apron 121-855 for Austrian.
That was a sloppy landing. That was not the best of landings. Yeah, I think yellow flags on the field all over the place for that one. I was very close to a turnaround. You're at, yeah, I was very close.
Austrian 441, taxi via Alpha, hold at Victor 1.
Alpha hold Victor 1 for Austrian 441. Alpha's the outer. The wheels are still intact. Definitely not a butter landing, but you know, not so bad. JSG Droid had a minus 240. Why didn't I go?
441, contact Berlin apron 121.855, goodbye.
121.855 for Austrian 441. Thank you. And I think Berlin Apron came into chat while I was landing. Hey, Berlin Apron, we're good to be here. Happy Saturday, Wolfie. Welcome aboard. Berlin Apron, good Abend. Austrian 441 is on Alpha, holding short of Victor 1.
Austrian 441, Berlin Apron, guten Abend. Taxi to San Bravo 08, Victor 2.
We're going to Bravo's 08 and Victor 2 for Austrian 441. Thank you. I cannot remember anything today. Victor 2, okay, second taxiway, and Bravo 8. Bravo 8. Okay, that's in the middle here, and there's Bravo 8 right there. So left turn Victor 2 and straight into the gate. We can handle that. Arether says to stretch, hydrate, and posture check. Let's get into the gate. That's going to be Victor 1. Skoda, I remember that as a big sponsor of the Tour de France back when I was watching the bike race regularly. I always thought it was a cell phone, but I guess it's a car. And Victor 2. Either that or a form of chewing tobacco.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance.
Martel gifted a sub to Florian. Martel, thank you for gifting a sub. I missed a ton of chat as we were coming in. So if I missed some chat with you, thank you. And you may need to pop it back in. That's Skull. Yeah, and Murph. Bravo 8 is occupied. Bravo 6 is open. We'll do Bravo 6 then. Thanks, JSG Droid. Martel, thank you for gifting a sub to Florian today. And as
Lufthansa 42 uniform.
As you can see, this is actually a pretty nice airport. Berlin Brandenburg Airport. It's the new one. They had a bunch of problems getting it built, but now that it's built, my guess is it's a pretty cool airport. Works really good. Back when she was live streaming, Minty talked about going and getting a train from where she lived and going out with a camera. They've got a special place that you can go to do plane spotting. They actually have a setup for plane spotting here at Brandenburg too, which I think is kind of cool. Well, Tegel is basically, I guess, I don't know what they're doing with Tegel. And Tempelhof has become a park, and they're doing some sort of renovation with the buildings, I think. And they're keeping the old Tempelhof terminal because that's kind of historic and stuff. So Tempelhof is there, but I got no idea what they're doing. There. There's Florian in chat. I'm sorry if I missed your welcome in, Florian. Thank you for being here. That's what I know about that. So I'm not 100% sure of what happened, what their plans are for Teagle. Every time I see Teagle, though, and I don't think I'm pronouncing it right, but every time I see it, it has this brown 70-ish, 70s look to it. Florian, I actually always really enjoy coming into Berlin. There are 2 times in Flight Sim that another live streamer has done a tour in multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Simulator. One of those was Sibby, who comes in all the time, and another one was Mint. Mint did an incredible VFR tour around Berlin once, and it was really, really cool. I really enjoyed that tour. And when we do it, I think we do it here. Yeah. And so I've always really, really liked that. Yeah, Tempelhof is the old airport. I mean, it's been around forever. It's the one that you see in all the World War II documentaries and movies and stuff. And so that's Tempelhof. The other one is Teagle, and Teagle looks like it's a product of the 1970s. It just has this brown 1970s look to it. One of the cool things that you can do is, with Tempelhof still in place, you can still go and do the route of the original airlift flights that they did all those years ago. And that's something that I like to do. Teagle's going to actually be a new district, but the terminal buildings are going to stay there. Are they? Well, Dutch Pilot, isn't Schoenfeld, isn't that now Brandenburg? Aren't Schoenfeld and Brandenburg kind of the same, but they're keeping the Brandenburg name? I thought. Just waiting for APU. Okay, APU is good. And I also was late on my flaps. Okay, come on down here, and engine number 1, engine number 2. They're really close together. Okay, Dutch Pilot, thank you. So they're super duper close together. And reset that. They also, obviously with my possibly unhealthy fixation on espionage and stuff like that, they also have a really, really cool espionage museum here in Berlin. I've always wanted to maybe get a job with them, being a media, producer for them. I need a ground power unit, preconditioned air, and we made it. Oh, did I not get my beacon off? Oh, I thought I got the beacon. Okay, all that's good. And we made it. Uh-oh. Loviz got to visit Tempelhof way back in 1989. No kidding. Stindofly, you can still see it all in the charts. And Danny Aviator says, yeah, Tempelhof is a recreation. Yeah, so apparently all the central area out there where the runways are, that's just like a big open space. It's got grass, and yeah, you can walk up and down what used to be the runways and stuff. But you can go out there and fly kites. I think for a time you could even fly like drones and stuff like that. Do drones and things. So it's like a big park for everybody. It's like a big park. I still have I need to turn on the electric pump. My speed brakes are still up. I needed to turn on my electric. Oh, I still got a speed brake up. Good afternoon. John is in chat. Welcome back, John. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. So Loviz was there in 1989. And Dutch Pilot visited Teagle in one of its final years in 2021. It looked like it was outdated. It looked like it was really kind of cramped and everything. Uh-oh, that's really embarrassing. I can't get my speed brakes down. I turned on my hydraulic pump. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what to do about those. I wasn't paying attention. Always bad when you're not paying attention. So we go. Let's go and do a flight in Australia with all the new scenery. LOWW took an Army duty train from Frankfurt through East Germany to West Berlin. Oh, really? So you got to do a train back in the day when you didn't want to you didn't want to step all over a line in the pavement, right? Had to have been a little bit kind of like, ooh, it's kind of tense here during those days. All right, so that looks good. And then this is the sprouts and stuff that JSG Droid said to get. This was a very nice flight. I didn't think that Berlin was going to be up today, but that was really cool. But our next flight is going to be down in Australia. And it's going to be Melbourne up to Sydney. And let's come on down here and start cleaning out some notes. I'm letting my simulator just cool off a little bit here. And we don't need that number or that number or that number or that number. If you are new to Flight Sim and you're a little bit intimidated of VATSIM, there is no ATC here. This would be a very good flight for you to join us on, if you'd like. That's how you got to West Berlin back in the day. We traveled in uniform with weapons, and the train was boarded by Soviet and East German soldiers when entering East Germany. Wow. I would have thought, it's sort of like, okay, do I really want to wear this uniform if they're going to be boarding? Because they could get nasty. LOWW was there doing Cold War things. John, thank you for coming in. John, you're going to Berlin in February. Are you going on a business trip or are you going as a visitor? I'm taking an A320 and it's going to be Q-Link. It's Q-Link for this. You could also drive. I do remember, and I remember the video there, Mikey. Yeah, I do have the video. There was this whole big video. Yeah, Australia, I'm sorry. Okay, all this looks good. Let's come up over here. So, Australia, sim brief, new flight. Okay, this is going to be QLK, Q-Link, flight 441. We're going YMML to YSSY. LOWW was a brand new lieutenant back then. And it's going to be an A320. That had to have been such an interesting time to have been a new lieutenant, LOWW. Inchworm, that is not a pipe. This right here is a sonic screwdriver, because you never know in Flight Sim when you're going to need a sonic screwdriver. No ATC here, but I'm going to go ahead and just add about 15 minutes of extra fuel, just in case you never knew. LOWW did a training exercise with the Berlin Brigade at the time. All right, where are we? Let's just go with the suggestions for runways 27 and 34 left. Might as well, no ATC, should be fine. Generate flight. Yeah, Arether, there are actually some really good videos, training videos, produced by the British and the U.S. Army for if you were going to be driving that stretch of roadway and what you did and didn't do. Yep, Arether, I remember seeing the photography of the checkpoints along that roadway too. All right, I usually like to grab a PDF copy of my flight plan and put it over on the desktop. Although you really don't need to have a flight plan with the Phoenix airplanes. it's kind of a good thing to have, just in case. You never know. I'll put a copy of my flight plan into chat so you can see it. Florian followed the channel. Thanks for the follow, Florian. Loviz got to visit East Berlin on the trip too. Well, I imagine if you were going through East Berlin during the day, back in the day, it was a complete opposite from the west side, right? All right. Man, I wish that DCS World was working because we could use the Cold War Berlin map and do a tour over there. But I can't get it working at all anymore. Okay, flight plan is good. We've updated all of the titles and stuff. Let's check our runways. I mean our flight plan. So over here, it's going to be a Q-Link Melbourne to Kingsford or Sydney Airport. We're going to need to board 8.2 tons of fuel. Our flight plan is over here. Control C and Control V. We're going to be doing our flight at flight level 330. So 330, and we're going to have 161 passengers. It's about an hour and 35 minutes gate to gate. Aero Sim Pilot Sun, a launch date for the Phoenix A321neo. Aero Sim Pilot Sun, you know, that's a big question. Not a lot of people have heard when to expect that. I know there's a lot of curiosity and people that are very interested in that one, but I have not heard a word yet. I have no idea. Now, if you'd like an A321neo, there is the Flight Sim Labs A321neo. I had it. I haven't flown it in a while. I really ought to go and download that again. Squeeps just resubscribed for 35 months. Thanks, Squeeps. Thank you for the awesome support and being here as much as you are. Thanks for helping me to keep this going. Welcome on in and beer cheers to you. Loviz says when you crossed the checkpoint, it was like traveling back in time. Lots of gold Soviet stuff and buildings that were still... Yeah, that was what it was supposed to be like. A lot of bomb damage survived a very, very long time on the east side of the wall. Big J Play says if while you're waiting, Aerosim Pilot Sun, the A321LR, the default ini builds is maybe something to look at too. I'm just content to wait until Phoenix gets it done. And yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Okay, what do we need here? Coffee is done, recharging the mug. I've got tea for the flight, and we're good to go there. That being said, AeroSim Pilot, everybody that's got the Flight Sim Labs A321 is very happy with their Flight Sim Labs. It was heavy on my system about a year ago when I got it, and I deleted it and haven't updated it since. I really should go and update it sometime soon. Free flight. Okay, it's going to be an A320, and it's got IAE engines and wingtip fences. That's the little triangles on the wingtips of an Airbus. And you can actually, there's a company, I think it's in Europe right now, that goes to scrapyards, and if you pay them money, they will send you a wingtip fence from an Airbus of your favorite airline. I was looking at it at one point. I really thought it'd be cool to have a wingtip fence from Air Berlin. You know, you could hang it on the wall, and you could hang it on the wall and backlight it, and it'd look really cool. It's actually kind of big, though, so probably be a bit expensive. Probably more expensive than getting an old retired galley cart, which that's like $1,000 or $1,500 to get galley carts now. And of course, they've been, you know, used a bit. All right, we are going to YMML. This is going to be Melbourne. And I generally like to wait until the maps populate here. Last time we did this yesterday, it was just starting to be sunrise, so it should be really nice for this flight. But generally, even though we could go and zoom in, I always like to just wait until the maps show up, because right now the sim's a little bit busy and it's going to make me wait anyway. There it goes, sharpening up a little bit there. And then we'll look and see, since we're going to be on VATSIM, we'll look and see if there's anybody there so we don't end up spawning on anybody, because spawning is rude. Looks like everybody's over here. This is where the party is today. Let's see if we can get Chuckles 8. Charlie 8. And start it. Swoosh. Arcades don't appreciate. That's right. Spawning is not nice. At least in VATSIM. And it shouldn't take long to load because we flew here
Welcome
lately.
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Big Evil has followed the channel on Twitch. Hi, Big Evil. Thank you for coming in. And here comes all the Phoenix stuff. I guess this is the binge watching is the big. Oh my gosh, look at everybody in the airport too. Hi, everybody in the airport in Melbourne. It looks like it's a bit soggy here today in Melbourne. I usually wait until the ground power cart's plugged in because it's still loading stuff in. Takes a while. Tim Dog has a new used car and it was delivered. Tim Dog's family had to get new cars and stuff because apparently, well, not apparently, there was a big hailstorm. And because there was a big hailstorm, the cars got damaged, so everybody had to get cars fixed. And I guess a lot of them were totaled. Let's see if we can get on VATSIM. And this is a QLK Q-Link flight. Come on, V-Pilot. QLK, and it's an A320. Connect. You have a filed a flight as AUA. I pre-filed on VATSIM, didn't I? Pre-file on VATSIM? I thought I did. Maybe I forgot to do that. That's why it still thinks we're doing the Austrian flight. Okay, flight level 330. Yeah, I got that. QLK flight 441, file. We're filed. Okay, don't yell at me now. Connect. QLK 441 A320. Maybe that's going to be happier. Let's see. H-Pilot, are we... yeah, this is the New World update. So this is the scenery for the New World update. Look at all the Q-Link planes. We should turn on Elevate X, so there is evidence of a very bad landing. Tim Dog's talking about the insurance and stuff. All right, there's our Q-Link stuff. And Rusty Racing has connected on Elevate X. Okay, and we got other airplanes over there. We have airplanes over there. Looks like we got a Boeing over there. H-Pilot, yes, what we'll do is when we're doing this flight today, we should go and we should figure out where we're going to fly into Atlanta and out of Atlanta. LOWW made this up and I've not tested it. We could try it. It's called blackened salmon. You didn't get the Airbus menu? LOWW put it over on Discord, probably on food. Hey, you get to fly whatever airplane you want. That's the cool part about all this. JSG Droid, okay, I don't know if you saw this, but over on Discord, JSG Droid has put a, this is mild blackened flaxseed breading for salmon. If you want to try what it is that JSG Droids put out there, and this is for four salmon fillets. So if you want to try that, and you know, JSG Droids recipes are all like really super duper healthy. Let's see. This isn't very good. Let's just use stairs. It didn't park us in a good spot. Zintas, it's right. So we'll just use stairs. Let's turn power on the airplane and fly in Australia. Although these clouds and this rain doesn't look very good. Airplane's coming to life. It should, we should see the sun coming up on this flight. We saw the sun coming up on the last flight, so it should be really nice for that. Open up the doors. Cost index is 18, flight level 330. Flight management guidance. GPS primary is lost. ASUS. Air operations. Flight init. And data request. Yeah, Zintas, that's a great time. It is a really good time to fly. So, like before the sun comes up, that's the time to do that. Load sheet. And it looks like my autopilot is a little bright here. There we go. That looks better. LOWW, uh-oh, somebody's spawning on other airplanes. Somebody's spawning on planes. Not cool. And I've got to fix something here. My camera views are off. Hey, wait a minute. I took this airplane yesterday. We shouldn't have a camera view problem. These buttons need to be changed. The end button is not good. I'm using the home button now. I thought I did this yesterday. Okay, that looks good. Oh, wrong one. Not the home, it's the delete button. Sorry, gotta fix this. I fixed these though. Something has changed with the keyboard since Sim Update 5, and it messed up all of the, not all the camera views, but some of them I can't use anymore. All right, now that should be better. So, spot camera, landing gear cameras. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see, Lovis got somebody spawned. It shows you found a good gate. John is boarding passengers from Auckland to Kennedy. 15-hour flight. It can be annoying for sure. JSG Droid, I'm going to copy that recipe and give it a try. That'll be tasty. Okay, let's do flight plan. Init and init request. Let's see how fast we can set the airplane up. QLK flight 441. Wind request. While we're doing that, we'll do ADIRS. 1, 2, 3. Crew supply of oxygen. I'm not doing Sydney to Atlanta. Patty, I'm using it. Yeah, like Zintas said, it's called Chase Plane. It's really worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Even if you're not live streaming, just as a pilot, you can do some really great things with it. Okay, cost index is going to be 18. We're going at flight level 330. And let's do init page B. Okay, init page B, 59.23, 59.2 slash. And page 2 gives us a center of gravity of 32.4, 32.4. Let's accept this and return. Plug that into the top. Perfect. Let's do passengers. Phoenix. Mass and balance. Load the airplane. 8 minutes to load. Back to the flight plan and fuel budgeting. Irvi, thank you for putting the link in for Chase Plane. Wow, that was really nice. Patty, greetings. Guten Abend back to Germany. Hey, thank you for coming in. We had a great flight into Berlin from Vienna just before this flight. Looks like a beautiful night for flying and being in Germany tonight. Few little clouds, not too hot, not too cold. 0.173 for taxi. 0.672 for route reserve. Alternate is 2.8. Finals are 1.1. That's 30 minutes. And fuel budgeting is green, and that looks great. So for our flight today, we're going to be departing off of runway 27, and we're going to runway 34. JSG Droid is going to try it tonight. You're going to skip the Parmesan and brown sugar. No cheese, and you don't eat sugar. Well, that explains why you never tell any cheesy jokes. We don't need an A380. Do I have an APC? Airport parking. There's APC. Airport parking. For departures, our first is going to be ML. Maybe that's Mangalore? No, it's not Mangalore. No next, maybe? Probably not. Probably just Melbourne. LOWW has lost internet. It's so frustrating when internet goes out these days. If QF420 is in chat, you can taxi. Let's just have a look here. Maybe SimBrief can help us out with this. Direct to ML and out we go. And we're coming in via Rivet. Is this the arrival? The Rivet 4 arrival. So it looks like the Rivet 4 arrival is what we want. YSSY, chart stars. There's the Rivet 4 arrival, so that works. So there's our arrival, and that's what we should expect. It did not give me a star going out, a SID going out, though. This is Melbourne, so the core's departure. Let's see, that doesn't take us where we want to go. The Krenna, no, that's going the wrong way. Dozel and Mangalore. This one is kind of going our way. And then what we could do is we could overlay it and put it in with our flight plan and see how it works. It kind of works, so maybe the Dozel 2 or the Dozel 2 might work for us. We'll put a pin in that. Ipseg, no. Keppa, no. Pedini, no. Sunti, no. Melbourne 6, that's going to be vectors. So it looks like the Dozel 2 is going to be our best departure out here. So Dozel 2 is what we'll plan for.
And Melbourne traffic, velocity 209 at gate Charlie 9, we're pushing start.
Let's try that. Dozel 2. I'm going to star that one. Zintas, so far we've seen some pretty good scenery going out. We really have. Dozel 2 on the departure says, there's 3 pages of this. Why? For the runway. We're expecting runway 27. Runway 27. No initial climb clearance. No automatic frequency tuning, so no reason for that. And then on YSSY, the arrival that we're planning It's the Rivet arrival. And Rivet looks good. And the runway that we are expecting is 34 left. That looks like it's going to work out well too. Airport
Subscriber
charts.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
And it's
Loyalty
going to put
noted.
charts for all the big airplanes in here.
From traffic,
And we want
120, taxi,
APC
Papa,
parking is going to
227.
be... Hey, look at that. Low-vis made it back in. Okay, so that's going to be on the east side of the airport. All that looks good. Let's go and program in the flight plan. Patty just became a subscriber on the channel. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I know you only get one. Thanks for using it here. Yeah, the overlay is from something that is called Elevate X. So we're using the Elevate X overlay now, and it's really pretty cool. Departure. It's going to be runway 27. We are doing the Dozel 2 departure. No transition and insert. GPS primary is done. Coming into Sydney, we're expecting an ILS for runway 34. ILS 34 left. And we're going to be doing the Rivet 4. Rivet 4. And the VIA is no VIA. So vectors going in, and all of that's pretty good. Let's do an APU. And there's the APU. Why is Windows Update eating all of my data when I'm on metered connection? Dalo, yeah, I've had that happen a few times too. Do I have any riveting jokes? Of course I do.
Runway heading Melbourne.
I just haven't figured them out yet, Jim. But give me time. Phoenix. Flights.
Melbourne traffic, this is Qantas 420, lined up on 16, waiting for the departing traffic on East
4 gigabits, and you didn't even get the update. I know, isn't that frustrating? 1030 for our altimeter setting. 1030. 1030. Going to flight level 330. Let's just crank that in right now because it's just us. And that looks good too. And over to charts again. Airport info. Nope. Starred.
Melbourne traffic, Qantas 420 is departing runway 16.
Melbourne traffic.
Okay, so we're over here and we're departing off of runway 27. So basically we just taxi on out of here via, looks like Quebec to runway 27, and out we go. We are going to need to come up with our own squawk code. So 0007. That would be a good squawk code. APU is up and running. We'll get the bleed on. We don't need ground power anymore. We need fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are going on. Airplane's loaded. Let's close the doors. I'm going to go close my door there. GPU. Chocks and cones going off. Doors are closing. We're all good to go there. And let's activate GSX and see if GSX will push us back. And GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Do we have Qantas link? No.
Melbourne traffic,
Drumma says hello and pizza. Hi, Drumma. Welcome.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, guess what? We're ready for pushback too. There's our crew chief.
Hey, Melbourne traffic, velocity 209. We're pushing start from Charlie 9. We're taxiing runway 27.
Everything looks good to go up there. Let's go and do our departure performance.
Qantas 120, direct Dozel, final call Melbourne.
Departure checks completed. Bypass inserted.
Everybody's getting out pretty good here. So flaps are 3, down 3. Wow, flaps 3 departure. charts. Anybody behind me? Can't really tell. How about just a short straight push? That way I'll stay out of everybody's way. Beacon. Cabin call. Let's do final load sheet. Final load sheet. Init page B. 59.2. That's correct. 32.4. That's correct too. The airplane computer says I need 6.9 tons to make it. I have 8.28. 8.28 aboard the airplane. Straight push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Melbourne traffic. Q-Link 441's at gate Chuckles 8, pushing straight back to stay out of people's way. Melbourne.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Hey there, Dustin. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Getting ready to start engine number 1 and get out of the way. Dustin, thanks for coming in. We've got to think about what we want to do for Atlanta. Maybe depart out of Atlanta. Depart out of an airport west of Atlanta, fly into Atlanta, then go down to a Florida airport or something like that. So do a spy flight in and out burger.
Velocity 209, departing runway 27.
Russ just departed. Atlanta to Tampa, so that would be a second one. So what we would do is probably someplace to Atlanta to Tampa is what we could do today. Engines are starting on up. And Tampa's a really cool airport that is ironically not made by the Fly Tampa developer. Nomad says KBNA. That's a really nice airport that we all got. We don't fly out of BNA that much. Nashville, right? Or Tampa is yours. Good starts on engine number 1. Yeah, Nashville to Atlanta to Tampa.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. There goes our wing walkers. Tim Dog says those would be good Southwest flights. So 737s for Southwest. Bye. Engine number 1 looks good. Engine number 2 is coming up. Jim says we need to do a Midwest flight. Not a lot happening in the Midwest lately.
Fails to inflate or needs topping up. Below.
Available. Starter. Back to normal. APU bleed off. APU off. And let's come on over here. So Tim Dog says you could do Southwest 737s for both of those flights in and out. Southwest, I think, has a really, really big footprint in Atlanta. So there's plenty of gates to fly to. Trims down 0.3. Good to go. Flaps are going to be, was it 2 or 3?
Stay sharp.
Flaps are 3. Eek. Flaps 3. Got to be careful on a flaps 3 departure. You can end up really, really slow if you don't watch it. Let's see. Denty Gaming just came in with a follow. Hi, Denty Gaming. Thanks for the follow. Tim Dog said we did Chicago to Columbus last night. Russ says once you get above the ceiling and the rain showers, it's going to be really nice.
1959, we are taxiing to runway 27 behind the company. Melbourne.
Melbourne traffic. Keeling 441 is coming out on Papa. We'll go to Echo. No, actually, Papa straight out to runway 27, Melbourne. How convenient. Nomad is going to do, yeah, you don't have to fly Southwest. You could fly anything you want. I would personally suggest maybe not flying the E-Jets right now. I would suggest the E-Jets probably not. And we all need to hydrate before we depart. And Erither also said posture check and stretch. We did Vienna to Berlin today, and it was very nice. Anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? Nope. Looking good. So right now it looks like we're thinking Nashville to Tampa to Nashville to Atlanta to Tampa. Melbourne traffic. Keeling 441 is an A320 taxiing onto runway 27 and departing to the north. Melbourne. Looking good. Let's get out of here. Throttle's up about halfway. And clock is rolling. And manual flex, SRS, and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. It is flying time. Melbourne traffic, Keeling 441 is on the roll, taking off runway 27. Melbourne. Hi, Karis Wings. V1 and rotate. Flaps. Thought I got my predicted wind shear on. H-Pilot, we tried to fly the E-Jets like 3 or 4 times and it did not work.
Traffic Q-Link 462 lining up runway 16 and we'll wait for the departure traffic on runway 2.
Lever climb, thrust climb.
I'm at traffic 92 taxi to runway 16 Tango and Alpha Melbourne traffic.
No autopilot yet. Flaps coming on up.
Correct. Straight head on to Echo.
Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. Gear is up. Auto brakes are off. When you don't have a lot of ATC, it's kind of fun to just fly the airplane, not turn on the autopilot. But if there was a bunch of ATC, no. Let's see. Julian, you will see that was our first flight today. I did have to switch over to an A321 for our Austrian flight, but it was very nice. But yeah, you'll see it. You'll be able to watch it later on today on either Twitch or YouTube. So you'll be able to see it either way. Okay, flaps up, speed brakes off. Landing gear up. Holy moly. Up. I didn't get my gear. How could I forget my landing gear? I thought I did the gear. Yeah, I did when we first took off. But yeah, Julian, it's called a VOD. The music that you hear does not play. The music doesn't play on the VOD because of the
traffic
music.
QLink 462, departing runway 16, 2 departure.
And on this flight, we want to spend a lot of time back in the cabin looking out the window, because we're here to see all the really great scenery. I'm working on updating the next command, so if you didn't get to fly this flight, you will be able to fly the next one and know what airports we're going to. Dutch pilot is coming into Montego Bay today. Okay, the next command is updated. Passing 8,000 feet, just doing a simple climb on out. Ooh, we got some views here now. Hello. That looks good. JSG Droid made it too, so on our way up to Sydney. Come on, clouds, clear up. We want to see the scenery. Buckeye says to hydrate. If you're flying with me, you should hydrate with me. That's looking really good. And as I recall, there was an early morning Q-Link flight from Melbourne up to Sydney. I think they were flying an A320 on that one too. Mikey Monkey, welcome back in. And Buckeye says to hydrate. Monica likes, so you know about, you like the Nashville airport. GT Boy has got lemon water today. Actually, that's pretty good for you. You get a little bit of vitamin C out of that, and that's a good thing to do. Russ was right. We're starting to clear up and get a nice sunrise for our flight into Sydney. I'm just turning off the Navigraph app right now because we don't need it. Mikey has milkshakes today. Tim Dog has Gatorade, and because of the Gators. Irvy's got an ice cold brew today. What kind of brew did you bring today, Irvy? Let's see, if we're gonna fly the Boeing, we're gonna have to switch autopilots. And I think I've got a nice... I think we've got Southwest already loaded in. Save flights. What do we have? Stella today. Do you say that like Marlon Brando? Do you say Stella? Dutch Pilot has a Belgian brew today. I heard Dutch Pilot, there's some very tasty Belgian beer too. Okay, Southwest. What do we have? I've got a Southwest 737-800 and a Southwest 737 Max 8. I don't have it in me to deal with the iFly, electronic flight bag. I just can't. After a few, Irby will say Stella that way. So I'm going to do a Boeing 737-800 for that flight. Dutch Pilot says Belgian beer is good. You're visiting Belgium this summer with friends. Really? Are you going someplace really cool? Monica, they did not put out a CRJ 200. They did not put out a CRJ 200 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I believe they did a CRJ 200 in X-Plane though. Dutch Pilot is going to Antwerp. Dom MGY says the beer in Belgium though is very strong. You mean like it just has a strong taste, or it has a strong alcohol content for instant schnockering or something like that? Wolfie reminds us that yes, there was a subpar CRJ in X-Plane. It was not great, not terrible. And Dom MGY, Irby says both. Yes, it tastes strong, and yes, it puts you in, you know, it has a schnockeroo thing. That's okay. That stuff from Montana was, I believe, 12 or 14%. So it's like, eek. I don't know how I drank that. I could probably drink half of one these days and be under the table. 20,000 feet. Seatbelts. Chemical. John wants to know if you're going to Brussels. Is it just Antwerp, or are you going to Brussels too? Oh wait, that's, yeah. Kara Swing says lemon water is helpful in preventing kidney stones. Kayla has them and was told to quit drinking cow's milk and start drinking lemon water. Yeah, when it came to cow's milk and stuff like that, I've had to move on too. Dutch Pilot is just going to Antwerp for a couple of days. Is it business, history, just going for some good food there? Jim has got hay fever. Yeah, I was having a real bad hay fever day a few days ago. Since I don't get to be No Fear for Frankfurt Friday, I'm doing CRJ EDB 1959. So CRJing, boo. You actually have to do exclamation point, redeem, space, boo. There you go. John says, look for a bar called Delirious. Oh my God. They've got 2,000 different kinds of beers. Now that would be cool. It's called Delirium. And they have 2,000. See, that I would like to do. I remember back, there were a couple of places over on the west side of the state that I live in that you could go there and you could get a small little tray. It had little glasses. They were not big glasses at all. But you could get 4 or 6 different kinds of beers that little brew pub made. The little sampler tray thing, and I really thought that was great because they would all come with a nice little card and tell you a little bit about everything. Pratt PT, yep, I do use Stream Deck and it's really good. Even if you're not a live streamer, it's great for an autopilot. A nice weekend away with friends. That sounds great, Dutch Pilot. I hope you have a really good time. If you feel like it, Dutch Pilot, and you get to a food place or something, or a beverage place or something, send a picture of your food or beverages over on the food channel over on Discord. It's like we all get to go on vacation that way. John, yeah, you get a sample of 5 small beers to try. See, I think that's really neat to be able to try the different things. Mikey says in the UK you could. Can you do a sampler paper? You can't do that with tea, right? That would be interesting. You get a sampler platter of tea in the UK. Okay, so far so good. We are 355 miles from Sydney. We'll be landing at about 2149 Zulu. It is currently 54. So about 55 minutes total flying on this one. John, you don't like the Belgian beer because there's more alcohol in that or something, or more taste? Ooh, wow, check this out. How about this? A sunrise flight. Sunrise, right in our face. Enmurf was at Fort Walton in the panhandle of Florida, right? Somebody was flying a P-51 up and down the beach. I'll bet that was neat to see. So Fort Walton in the panhandle of Florida. I think we kind of go over that on the flight down from Atlanta to Tampa. A very, very nice one. Let's turn off the top menu. Well, we sure cleared out Melbourne fast. And we're all heading on up to Sydney. Enmurf was there at a seaside beach close to Fort Walton. They do flight training nonstop up and down the coastline. Really? Pratt PT's favorite airplane is the A340-300. Just doesn't have the most powerful of engines there, right, Pratt PT? On the other hand, you probably get your hair dried really, really fast with that airplane. You probably get your hair dried taken care of really quickly. I do think that the quality of just the ground quality after the update here is much nicer. So when you get these kinds of updates, they really, really look amazing. I would think if you've got a heavy airplane and you're going to go on a long haul, that would probably that's when your performance. You're going to need more runway to take off with the A340-300 rather than the 600. I'm just closing out all of my windows here. Let's see. Enmurf lives close to MacDill Air Force Base. Do you get a special deal on dill pickles? You get to see the refuelers flying in and out. Pratt PT says mostly that depends on elevation and temperature. So if it's a hot day in the neighborhood, Nomad says, yeah, oh, about the dill pickles. We've got a lake up here shaped like a misformed Mickey, deformed Mickey Mouse. Here's the ears at the top. Some more hills really on the right side of the airplane, east of us here. I think the better view is going to be on this side, though. That's still kind of in the shadows. Murph has been in the Tampa area for 6 years right now, and you love it. Have you had any alligator sightings while you've been there? Okay. We're at our final cruise. Strobes, beacon, nav. Landing lights, nose lights, seatbelts all off. Pressurization. We pressurized the cabin to 6,400 feet, and it is holding. Engines are not vibrating too much. Fuel is flowing. And according to fuel prediction says we will have 5.6 tons of fuel in the tanks when we land. Flight plan says we have to divert at 3.9. So we have plenty of fuel all ready to go. No reason to panic on this flight yet. Nomad saw a huge alligator crossing the main road in the area. Man, those alligators just think they own all the roads there in Florida, don't they? I don't know. Loviz is going to go buy an electric car soon in Florida. If the car gets chomped, the alligator gets electrocuted. Hopefully the car doesn't get chomped. The traffic stopped. I'll bet if it's a big alligator, I imagine everybody stopped and maybe a few people drove the other way. Clouds are just nice and puffy this morning here. They remove the gators from the ponds once they get too big. Well, there's there's ponds all around the airports, in Florida, like all around Frankfurt. Orlando Airport, there's ponds all around that. My guess is they put the ponds in there not just to make it look nice, but to put alligators in there, because let's face it, those are going to be the alligators are great for keeping, helping with security at the airport. Nobody wants to mess with an alligator, and everybody else uses a people mover to get to the airport, out to the terminals and stuff. So it's totally watch out for gators. Loviz said, yeah, some of the alligators get big enough that your dog would be, a snack. So before, if you have a house and stuff, I imagine, it's early in the morning and the dog is saying, hey, human, I need to go out and do my dog stuff in the backyard. You probably have to look out the door in the backyard to make sure that there's no gators in the backyard. That would be bad. Just like people in Tucson, Arizona, they've got to look out the window before they go outside because there could be a rattlesnake, curled up on the corner by their door. So you've got to look outside every time you go out to make sure there's no snake sitting there. Because if that happens, then, you'd have to throw a hissy fit. And yes, Thaloth says one of the things that we learned by watching Mystery Science Theater 3000 was to always watch for snakes. Just checking to see if I had any text messages reminding me to go and pay my traffic fines and stuff like that. I don't know about you, but it seems to be I've gotten more, scam phone calls lately. It's been really weird. First part of this week, they're just all over the place. Flight Radar 24. Let's see if we can get some rabbit hole information about our first flight. So, no, mostly it's failure to pay for my tolls. Okay, KBNA is Nashville. We're going to KATL, Atlanta. Search. All right, so we got a couple of Southwest flights. So if you want to be immersive, you can do Southwest or Delta. Southwest or Delta. And out of BNA, there's a United flight to Denver, Southwest to Jackson, Phoenix, New York City. Looking for an Atlanta departure here. Here's a Delta to Atlanta. Oh, a B712. They would be departing out of gate Bravo 1. There's a direct Southwest flight to Tampa, but we want to stop in Atlanta. Not a lot of Atlanta flights showing up in here. Jackson, Cleveland, Philly, Boston. Okay, here is a Southwest flight to Jackson, Mississippi in a 737. This will just give us a gate number. So Delta 11 might be a good gate out of Nashville. Now we could look at KATL, Atlanta Airport. Tax season and the holidays are the biggest time for scam calls. Okay, so lots of Delta arrivals, but here's a Southwest arrival from Orlando. And they're going to be going to gate Charlie 20. So Charlie 20 is a Southwest arrival. Gate. And now we'll look at KTPA, Tampa Airport, and arrivals into Tampa. So let's see, Tampa, where's the Southwest? Here's St. Louis, Columbus, Calgary, Baltimore. There would be arriving into gate Charlie 36. So now we've got some gate numbers that we can use for our flight for Nashville, Atlanta, and Tampa. I think holidays are definitely big for scam calls for sure. I kind of felt like, tax season's over, but like Monday there were like 4 or 5. I especially like the ones from, like cable companies or streaming companies that say, you better call, click on this link right now and pay your membership fee, or we're disconnecting you from your streaming or your cable service. And it's like, I don't have them.
New recruit detected.
So that's really entertaining for me, but I'm obviously easily entertained. OX68, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. 128 miles from top of descent. Let's have a look at Sydney, and you've got to pay a court thing. Yeah, Boeing Baga. The courts would never do that. The police are never going to text you and saying, hey, you need to go and pay this right now, or else we're going to, you're going to be arrested. They're not going to tip you off via text message that they're going to come get you. I mean, some of these scams are just like ridiculous, but sadly, there's people that buy them and they get scammed. So winds are 310 at 7. Ceiling and visibility's wide open. It's 12 degrees, 1028. Oh, that's right. Yes, because the court really wants you to pay with gift cards, right? You missed an actual parcel because it looked like a scam email. LOWW has had one failing to show up for jury duty. Ugh, that would be a little bit concerning, but here they only do email and phone calls, so they don't do text messages. Yeah, Thalo, they would basically say you failed to pay your fines from your court appearance, and now because you failed to do that, you have to go and, give us like, $2,000 in gift cards or something. It's ridiculous. And Murph, you actually missed a jury duty because of that? You claimed insanity. 115 miles, almost time to start putting in our Delta, our arrival stuff. And Q-Link ops, no ADC required. Yay. I have it. Participants acknowledge that prolonged involvement in spy flight may result in a gradual erosion of conventional logic, navigational certainty, and general good judgment. Yeah. Any individual who begins to question the sanity of the event participants or themselves shall be deemed to be exhibiting normal cognitive function and may continue participation accordingly. Not bad for a cold read. I haven't seen that one before. Lots of very, very big legal words in there. Good to see that my cold read skills are still out there. Cold read is basically in the TV news business. They hand you a script that you've never seen before. There's a camera. Now read it and don't make a mistake. Cold reading is only certain people can do that without getting the company sued. All right. 1028. Is our QNH. The temperature is 12 degrees. The winds are 310 at 7. Looking good. Let's get transition. Charts. YSSY. ILS or localizer 3-4 left. Category 1 is 220 feet for minimums. I'm going to go full flaps landing, and on the rivet arrival, T transition is 110. So 110 for transition. Everything looks good. 98 miles of beer on the wall. 98 miles of beer. Have I seen that before, Thalo, and I've forgotten it? I actually do if I've read it before, in the spy flight like this. And I might not remember seeing that. You're right. Okay, altitudes. Nishu, it's above 6,000 feet here. That's for runway 7 though. Dan Aviator, thank you for following the channel. You kept pulling that up for me, and I guess I was just blazing away through that, right? Karis Wings is departing too. So let's see. Radar vectors to final approach, runway 34 left and right at Nishu. Duduk. Let's see. Tammy is below 9,000 feet at Tammy. So 9,000 feet there. And then it's 3,000 feet to come in. Okay. I think we can figure that out. Next flights are a little more involved.
Subscriber
Nashville,
confirmed.
Atlanta to
Top
Tampa.
clearance granted, Agent.
Danny
Loyalty
Aviator
accepted.
became a subscriber here today. Thanks for becoming a subscriber. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Danny. This is how I keep my world going. So thank you for helping me to keep it all going. I could not do this without you, and I really do feel like it's a privilege that I get to do this and keep myself afloat as a live streamer and a YouTuber. Thank you. Oh, if it's the legalese and stuff like that, I imagine Polyot had something to do with that. After all, being an expert at that legal stuff. I don't know, are they legal eagles in the UK? Vanished into the void of forgetfulness. Well, you know, the thing is, Thalo, as I've often said about flight simming these days, like our computers, the human brain only has so much RAM, and we've packed so much in here for our flights, especially in a big VATSIM event and stuff, that other stuff like, did I read the legalese and stuff like that, just vanish. It just vanishes. Still thinking about that one pizza in Berlin, pizza picture we saw that had the shredded mozzarella on it. That looks really good. They do have eagles in the UK. Whether they're legal eagles or not, we don't know. At Rivet, so I'm going to go for 9,000 feet to start. Polyot is in chat and says there are eagles in the UK. I think you might have accidentally summoned Polyot by doing that, yes. Felt a vibration in the force. So if you say it 3 times, it's like Beetlejuice. Okay. Wolfie says hi. And we just hope that we did not pull you out of something important. I think it's Saturday. I'm not 100% sure that, unless there's been another one of those emergency travel trips that you had to do. 64 miles to top of descent. Got some slightly more groovy little hills here. And since it's sunrise, you can see deeper shadows along the hills too, which helps them stand out more. Tomorrow we're going to continue. We'll take off from Sydney and continue north to Brizzy. You do not need to bring Foster's or a bloomin' onion. Mr. Jazz says it's time to go to bed. Good night, Mr. Jazz. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for coming in. We will keep it jazzy and watch out for alligators. But thanks for coming on in. There is a screen on the corner of the PC case, and you can see stream chat. Braiding the way, actually, I imagine, well, they do have braids, don't they? The legal wigs that you wear in the UK, I think maybe they hire a wig braider or something like that. I don't know. I don't know that they're that responsive to fashion trends there as the legal profession and the wearing of wigs has been going on for hundreds of years, actually. So they're probably not worried about being trendy. It's the same braid. Clouds are still just kind of puffy and sparse here, but my imagination, I would imagine that they'll start to pick up a little bit as we come into, well, no, maybe not. Loviz suggests perhaps dreadlocks would be a new good look. Well, you know, I'm sure that a few of them are, you know, go by the name of Judge Dredd. So there you go. I have a screen set, so I have to set, so you've got something that automatically sets it up. Holy moly, look at that. That's so cool. Wow. Man, the insides of computers are like, the insides of computers are so much cooler than they ever were before. I remember the first IBM PC that I ever worked on, and I thought, wow, this is really amazing. Now you look at the computers that we have today, and oh my gosh. Biggest thing you've got to worry about, I guess, you know, is now, you know, the dogs and cats getting into the computers, you know, laying on the top and venting or something. $33 miles to top of descent. The domestic terminal in Sydney is the one that's on the east side of the airport. Loviz, why would you feel inadequate? I mean, you've got a, if you haven't seen, Loviz has an absolutely amazing cockpit. So we're planning 3-4 left. So 3-4 left, auto brakes low, I would guess, so that we can get off over here because the domestic side's on the east side of the airport. Oh, well, they were full-size TV sets almost, you know, without the tuner and stuff in it. And, you know, they were all monochrome to start off, but, you know, now we've got much bigger monitors. I worked on this little amber chrome monitor at the radio station that I was at. And, I mean, it was one single monitor. Of course, it was all really, it was all text-based. There were no graphics to look at. Polyod does put on, it does look like that puts on a pretty good light show, doesn't it? Stormy has a line of blue LEDs along the top. That's about it. Doesn't have a processor with a groovy little glowing logo or anything like that. I think in that picture I also saw like an iPhone for Spotify music and stuff. Now Polyad does want us to know that most of the RGB stuff has been disabled, so we feel better that way. I would wonder at a certain time, since you probably have to use that for work, that it would be hard. Some of that I could see be, well, wait a minute, no, you've got a separate thing for work. That, you know, RGBs and stuff like that would be distracting if you're just having it, you know, do work and stuff. Hi, Michael, welcome back in. 16 miles from top of descent, almost time to press the button. I never reinstalled iQ after your Windows reinstall. you've got to get a new application or program to control the RGB stuff. Wolfie has RGBs, but I have most of them set to a steady color, except for your RAM, and that cycles through the rainbow. I had IQ to set the background color on the keyboard, and that's it. I haven't done anything else. The Nvidia does have the word gigabyte that changes color with the rainbow, but that's it. Aaron says you ought to use Open RGB. Exodus uses Signal RGB, and Phuket has Signal RGB too. IQ is the devil. It's a Corsair program. Well, since my computer case and my keyboard are Corsair, that's why I guess I've got them. How do you change the camera so fast? I use, descent time. I use a little application called Chase Plane. Chase Plane is how I change views. You don't have to have Chase Plane. You can set up different quick camera views if you want. It's PK. You can set up quick views within Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I have them all set up on my keyboard, and I have all of my airplanes set up in that general fashion. So my main, my main notepad, my main number pad. So the main view is 0. The flight control unit or the autopilot is 1. The McDo's 2. Upper panel's 5. So that's how it is, and I set up every airplane like that. And that's how it is that I'm able to make it all work pretty good. Aaron tried Signal, but it doesn't support the light strips under the monitors. I didn't realize that IQ was bad. It's just it came with the keyboard. And I ended up getting the Corsair keyboard. It's the one that has, that's, brushed, aluminum like an airplane. First decent keyboard I've ever had, really. All the rest were cheap plastic. Actually feels good to type on. Even within the cockpit, yeah, so all of my views in the cockpit are all on the number pad, and I can go, and I have 2 buttons, one to look left, one to look right. So I've got those, and then a couple of extra buttons off of the keypad, and that's for, flyby. Hi, flyby. Horizon Vector is in chat. Hello, Horizon Vector. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Yep, we've got a little bit of smooth jazzy music today. Staying jazzy. Good evening, Daniel. Welcome back in. I see a 6,000 up there, so I'm going to go ahead and just pop that in for my descent. And we can actually come over here and just look out the window a little bit more. Just like being a real passenger. GT has a PC pictures. Oh, here's another really cool PC. So this is GT Boy's PC. So really cool LEDs. Looks like that you've got fans on the top and the bottom. And then one of the really cool processors with the logo, I think, that probably does stuff. So this is really nice too. You can get some incredibly cool looking gaming PCs right now. Stormy is rather plain, but really is quite nice. And the performance I can't complain about, so. Loviz has that loaded for my Razer mouse. I don't have a Razer mouse. I'm squeaking by with the one that actually JSG Droid sent me. My mouse was going out. It's a real nice, just Logitech mouse. Not too fancy, but it's got everything a sim pilot needs. So no Razer about it. Probably shouldn't get a Razer mouse, being as sharp-witted as I am. It's the Logitech Hero if you're looking for it. Well, this one's been quite the hero. Thanks, JSG Droid. It works great. GT Boy, you assembled it yourself too? I've never tried to do that. I've done a few little things with my computer, but I've never tried to assemble a whole thing. My guess is if I did that, I would probably end up with a visit from law enforcement, you know, saying we detected some sort of radiological something at your place. So, you know, I've never tried to assemble a PC. It's probably not that hard. Can plug in a USB controller though for Flight Sim. H-Pilot is going from Detroit to Kager today. That'll be a nice flight. Dom MGY says it's fun, it's cheaper, and not too difficult. It's a little bit like Lego. You just need a Phillips screwdriver. Well, all I've got is my sonic screwdriver up there, so. And we're right on our descent. It's a little more rewarding knowing that you assembled it yourself, and it makes it easier to swap out stuff as you upgrade. You can do a lot more with a sonic screwdriver than you can do with a Phillips. I think that's the general idea. That's right, only if it's working. I'm going to bring in my map a click. We are in Australia, no CTAF needed. We need to check out the Tampa airport and the BNA airport. I don't know that I've actually got these. We'll also check with add-on linker. Make sure our groovy airports are working. Wonder if anybody has ever tried to make a computer case with Lego. That would be kind of a cute, amazing computer case. Check out my Lego computer case. Well, that's just it. First time you power it on, you panic a little bit. Oh, because it was running a memory scan before anything appeared on the screen. Yeah, I would just have, you know, I would just be worried that something would go wrong and there'd be an explosion of some sort. Okay, KBNA. I do have a BNA from Dominic Design. So we're going to activate BNA from Dominic Design. There is no scenery for Atlanta. KTPA Tampa. I have Tampa not over there. And nothing there. And we have Fly Tampa, everything but Tampa. Vertical Sim Tampa is already loaded. So we're good to go there. That's right, you have to keep your AZ5 button very, very close by when you're assembling your computer. Really got to watch it fast. I have not checked at all to see how we're doing as far as spacing. I'm going to guess we're good. GT Boy is upgrading RAM from 32 to 64 and the GPU from 8 to 24. I imagine that that's probably a really good move. You'll need to do that for sure. Well, I see a couple of airplanes close by. Let's see what we got. I've got one 3,000 feet above me, and they're descending. So there's one pretty close here. Well, we could always sidestep. Maybe I'll just sidestep to the other runway. There's no controllers here. We can do whatever we want. GT Boy is doing the upgrade because there's bottlenecks with the GPU. Got a really cool river or lake over here. I see the moon. I don't see the other airplane. Oh, there they are. Hi, look at, oh, wow. I'd say we're pretty close here, kids. Okay, so I'm going to keep going, but I'll sidestep to the other runway. That'll work. Sidestepping's fun. And there is the altimeter, which we check to see is 1028. And backup altimeter. Uh-oh, my mouse has gone into super slow mode. Ooh, how do you get that off? That's not good. The mouse is now in super slow mode. There it goes. It's back to normal. There was an extra button there.
New recruits detected. Welcome
The
aboard,
Unknown
Agent.
Chris
Station.
just hit follow on Twitch. Hey, Unknown Chris, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Landing lights, seat belts,
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
and
Station.
let's see, is it Hackos MSFS? Thank you for your follow too. Welcome aboard. We are just checking out some of the scenery coming into Sydney. Yep, there was a button, I'm sure. Moody Rockets, you're right. The Unknown Chris is now no longer unknown. Don't worry, Unknown Chris. We are not going to blow your cover. It's a spy flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your trading.
I think I'd like us to slow it down a little bit here. Got to stay above 6,000 feet at Boogie. Yeah, we're going to catch up really quick. Okay, that looks good. The other airplane made a turn sooner. H-Pilot, do I get the CRJ or the E-Jets? Right now, I'm going to suggest the CRJ. The E-Jets, at least on my system, I believe are broken after Sim Update 5. I have not been able to get an E-Jet working for 3 or 4 days now. So I would generally not go for the E-Jets. CRJ has a lot of cool stuff, just kind of really models a lot of systems in there. How do you get rid of the pixelated clouds? JA Flight Simulator works. A couple drops of your favorite adult beverage does wonders. No, I turned up my cloud settings to from medium to high to ultra. So my clouds are ultra settings. That's about the only ultra that I've got. Although, I don't think I've done it. I don't think I've reset it since I re-downloaded the sim. These may be medium clouds. I may need to update my cloud settings here. Moody Rocket says that it's too much of a hit on your system. Now, maybe mine is... maybe mine
city traffic,
is... It's probably back to medium, but I did bump it up at least one. Ooh, very nice. Okay, pull the speed. I've got an airplane almost 10 miles ahead. I'm going to watch out for them, and we'll follow the airplane at Washu. Activate the approach on the McDo. Approach is now active, and that looks good too. And let's also activate the LS system, even though it's a beautiful morning. LOWW says leave it on high. Okay, descend and maintain 3,000. Okay, that airplane looks like it's making its turn. 210 on the speed. There goes 210 on the speed, looking good. And let's also go pull the heading bug. Sydney traffic, Qantas Link 441. Q-Link is overhead Nashu. Looks like we are number 3 for runway 34 left, about to start our base turn. Sydney. Good night, Sunjammer. Thanks for coming in. We will continue to behave as we always do. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a weekend's going good. And there are tasty food and beverages at your table or in your weekend plans. Good night. And flaps 1. Okay, that airplane is off our wingtip now. Can't see a thing. But we can see him on TCAS. I'm going to go down just a little bit longer here. And we'll start our turn. That looks pretty good. Lovis says there was a slight float for butter. That's okay. Dad Game Time says the L1011 moves very fast. H Pilot says we ought to hydrate before we come in. I've glide slope and localizer. Let's get all the help we can. Activate the approach.
Sydney traffic, Q-Link 462 is overhead crash shield. We'll follow the traffic ahead to the runway 34 left.
Lovis says there's another L1011 update on Tuesday.
Sydney traffic, Q-Link 1959. 462 will continue straight ahead, giving spacing, and then we'll turn on to left base and full final. So, good.
Okay, the other airplane is 7 miles ahead of us. That's looking really good. 180 on the turn, and then 180 to 5 mile finals, just like at the airports that are controlled. There comes our turn. There should be an airport out there. I think I see it. It's kind of hidden by the clouds over there. As any good airport should be hidden by the clouds when we're coming in. Flaps 2. Well, having this travel jazz does kind of feel pretty good when you're kind of flying on in someplace. Sydney traffic. Q-Link 441 is now 11 mile finals established on the localizer for 3-4 left. Number 2 for the runway, and we have the traffic on TCAS. Happy landings, Sydney. That coastline looks really good. The perfect place if you're hiking and you've got Cliff Bars to eat. Because of, you know, cliffs and stuff. 7 mile finals.
1959, we are now turning.
All right. After landing 3-4 left, we're going to continue down. Auto brakes low. Cross the runway. Exit at Bravo 4. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are low. Lights are good. Coming up on 5 miles. Got glide slope and localizer, which is cool. That way we can kind of look out the window and enjoy the view. Got some boats over there. A nice city skyline over there. And a runway right in front of us. And there's 5 miles, speed for landing. Flaps 3. How about wheels? Don't want to forget the wheels.
Traffic Q-Link 462, fully established. Runway 34 left, 10 miles left to go.
Loviz is wondering if it's brave or unwise to fly the L1011 into the Atlanta event. The only thing that worries me about doing stuff like that is if they don't have time for an RNAV approach. You know, we could clearly do that. All right, how we doing here? Airplane is on the runway. Waiting for this one to clear the runway. I think we're good. AP is off.
500.
Now, if you're loading the arrival into the INS, then I think you probably have a little bit better of a better fighting chance. Flaps are full.
100 above.
Sydney traffic's Q-Link 441, very short finals for runway 34 left. Landing, Sydney.
Sydney traffic Q-Link 462, 5 mile final, runway 34 left, number 2.
100.
Here we go.
30. 20. Retard. Retry.
Reverse. Just a little bit of reverse. We're going to use most of the runway. My guess is they probably would like you to have taken that high speed off to the right or the left on this runway, depending upon whether you're going to the international terminal or not. There's the runway. Sydney traffic, runway 34 left is now clear. Q-Link 441 taxi to parking. Happy landings, Sydney. LS goes off. And landing lights, strobe lights. Open up the flap.
Sydney traffic, Q-Link 1959 or fully established, 10 mile.
It looks like everybody's kind of coming over here. Minus 151. Oh my gosh. A minus 151, huh? I think that leaves the door open for a little bit of insufferable, unsportsmanlike celebration. I think that qualifies as putting a little bit of butter on the runway. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration begin. APU, oh come on, don't stop airplane. We need to keep going. ELP won the prediction. I'm glad we got those back. Going to Elevate X was really a good move for getting that. GT Boy says it's time for the reindeer dance too. Binge is still a very big jetway advertiser here.
Clear of runway 34 left.
And we have another successful arrival. So Binge is a very, very big advertiser here. And we got a cool little camera here so that we can kind of watch our approach to the jetway. Special parking for the Q400 there. And we have an A320 parking right there. Parking brakes. Looking good there. APU is up. Let's do a bleed. APU bleed is good. Engine 1. Engine 2. Been a long time since I've been in a Boeing 737. I'm going to imagine that my butter trends are going to come to an end. And fuel. I usually do those in reverse order. I think you're supposed to do the fuel tanks in reverse order in the A340. Crew supply, beacon, seat belts, deboard the plane, come over here, Phoenix, ground, GPU, preconditioned air, cargo doors. And we made it. And our jetway, brought to you by Binge, is all set and ready to go. And this is the scenery that we've all had for Sydney for quite a while. Because I had to reload my simulator, this was disabled. As has been most of my stuff.
Super stand 6-1 pushing back.
I don't see them over here, but we're not in the way anyway. And I see another airplane that just landed over here. And on charts, my guess is if they're bringing us in on 3-4 left, suppose you're taxiing all the way up to 3-4 right. Maybe SimBrief just put us on the wrong one, or departing on runway 7 or 25.
Sydney traffic Q-Link 1959. We are clear of 3-4 left.
Another successful arrival. Kind of getting good at this. That might be JSG Droid over there. But yeah, my guess is, so they had a couple of high speeds here, I noticed. So they probably wanted you to get off Bravo 9 or Alpha 12 for the international side. That would have gotten you off faster. And then taxi across via Bravo or Charlie. So that's probably the way they would have had us do that. Let's see how many arrivals we've got to do here. So this was nice. The next one tomorrow will go up to YBBN. I see one airplane here. VAS Flight 92 is coming in. VAS. And everything else looks really good. There's 1959. LOWW is ready for the next crash to desktop. When will that be? Sadly, we don't know when our next crash to Oh, you mean cross the ditch. I'm sorry. That was a silly joke. Cross the Ditch is one of those VATSIM events that I think is really, really good. Well done. You can go either east or westbound in Cross the Ditch. I think that's JSG Droid taxiing up over there. JSG Droid had a minus 161. There is butter all over the runway here in Australia. And if you just kind of, you could leave it on VATSIM, connect it on VATSIM, and just kind of circle around your airplane like this in sort of this view. You got some text over a little menu, and you can't make it go faster or slower, but you can still kind of just circle around and watch people arrive. Somebody just spawned over there, so somebody's probably getting ready to go. The airport still looks good. We've had this one for a while too. So this one has actually been holding up. So there's a Jet 2. And it looks like it's going to be a real pretty day in in Sydney today. Now is a great time before our next flight. Just check your arrivals. Your airport's over here in the marketplace. I did already activate one, but I'm going to come over here and hit my library and just make sure that something hasn't been deactivated. And it'll take a sec before it shows up. Next is Southwest Operations. And while we're waiting for that, now would be a very good time to turn off SimApp Pro. And we're going to need to turn off the McDo and swap out the autopilots. All right, let's go ahead and in my library just check and see. So KBNA, we did load it. KBNA, it might not be registering yet. No, that isn't, but I did preload it. And KTPA, Tampa. Tampa is installed and active. And of course, there isn't anything for Atlanta. Even though there was a developer that said, hey, guess what? There's going to be a Tampa airport. Okay, so we got to get rid of the Airbus autopilot. Gently pull it out, unplug it, set it on the other desk so you don't trip on it, and come over here and get the Boeing version. Be sure and plug it into the right connector. And gently set it down. With the Boeing, I always like to make sure that my flight directors are off and the disengage bar is up. And that looks really good. And then we need to restart SimApp Pro, I'm guessing. And SimApp Pro is good. And let's see what's happening over in our next arrival place. So we're going to go from BNA to nothing at BNA right now. Atlanta is already popping here. Arrivals 26 right, 27 left. 26 right, 27 left. We can go and check over here for BNA. Just check that off for now. We could look at Digital Latest and see what's happening at the real world at BNA. KBNA. Let's see. Winds are 300 at 6, 10 miles visibility. And departure runway is going to be 2 left. 02 left is our departure runway. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now let's go and we need to recycle Elevate X here and conclude this flight, which left butter on the runway, by the way. Elevate X is now reset, and we'll just put that off to the side for now. And let's see, parking brakes off. Airbus throttles into Boeing mode. We don't need the McDo. Let's get the sim and get ready to rumble. Oh, no Airbus hats allowed on a Boeing flight. You imagine what happens if, you've got your Airbus hat and you walk onto a Boeing? You might not get a very, very warm reception. Sort of like the day that we flew our Airbuses into Boeing Field one day. Hat police could get very upset. Okay, here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's do a flight plan. SimBrief. What would we do without SimBrief? New flight. All right, this is going to be Southwest Airlines. We're going to go from KBNA to KATL. We're going to be in the 737-800. Southwest. It is a big VATSIM event, so I don't know. Okay, departure 2002 left, 26 right, 27 left. This gave us 26 right. Let's see. We're kind of coming in from the north. 26 right is the one on the north side of the airport. I think that's probably a good one to go to. And we'll zoom it on into BNA so we can find our gate for departure. So all of this looks pretty good. Fuel planning, probably not going to be too crazy right now. I bet we could get away with just 15 minutes of extra fuel and be fine. And generate the flight. Everything else is good. I usually put... So on top of the little McDo, the Winwing McDo that came in for the Airbus has a really nice screen on it. And I've always been a little paranoid about scratching it and stuff. So unless I'm using the screen, using the McDo, I'll cover it over. I've got a washcloth that, you know, is clean and stuff. And I'll just put it on top of that screen. And it protects the keys and everything, and that's good. Tim Dog is going into Delta 8. I got anything, I guess, in the Delta concourse is good, Tim Dog. Well, you would know that much better than I would. The Australia update looks really good. I saw somebody posted a video on YouTube saying it wasn't all that good. I don't know. I haven't had a problem with it. I mean, so far the scenery looks outstanding. Pre-file, VATSIM. Okay, 31,000 feet for a 41-minute flight. We're in the 737. That's probably okay. It's probably all right. 31,000 feet. File. If I'm flying in the Airbus, the autopilot and the McDo work hand in hand together. I like having them both together. I really do, Senor Tomas. And if I'm doing, like, you know, vectors to Copenhagen and I'm like really tired, or Frankfurt Friday and my brain's not working, I can almost mindlessly control my airplane, my Airbus, with the autopilot and the McDo together. So I don't want to spend a bunch of your extra money, Senor Tomas, but I'd say get both of them. Jason from Lubbock is here. Hi, Jason. How is it in Lubbock today? It looked like it's starting to be that summer Texas haze is starting to appear on the horizon. Are you getting that already in Lubbock? Russ got us our CTAF frequency for BNA, 118.6. Jot that down. We might need that. Thanks, Russ. So, yeah, I think that both of them, because they're designed to work together. You know, the flight management computer and the autopilot, they really are a nice combo to have. So I definitely suggest those. With the Boeing, I don't have a FMS. So I just use the autopilot. Works great. Okay, what else do we need? That's going to be your next piggy bank item. Yep, I think anything from wind control is absolutely outstanding. You need some raid. The yard is already getting crispy. Crispy yards in Texas, oh, they're a big deal. I am going to go put a little bit more Arnold Palmer in the airbrow mug. So give me 30 seconds. Be right back. I just need to get some more beverage here for the flight. All right. Mug filled. Here we go. And we're going to get a 737-700. So let's see. No, it's an 800. 737-800. Okay, so it's Southwest. My guess is it's going to be the passenger version with split scimitar wingtips. My guess is it's going to be single class, livery, and we should have a Southwest livery waiting for us in here. And there's our Southwest livery. There it goes. Looks pretty good. Save and go back. Actually, I don't do any of the mixing. It's pre-mixed, stay low. I don't want to take credit for mixing my own. Thanks to the Arizona Tea Company. Okay, Nashville, KBNA. KBNA. Nashville. And let's see. Come over here. I did not update anything yet, did I? So my flight plan will be available in chat on both Twitch and YouTube. It is a good quote for sure. And this is going to be B738 KBNA to Atlanta to KTPA Alligator Alley. And the title is updated and we're done doing all that stuff. So let's see. We said one of the gates to go to is the Delta Concourse. So Southwest is here in Delta Land. I know. Why isn't Delta in the Delta Concourse? Seriously, somebody needs to fix that. Well, let's see. There's Tim Dog. How about if we go at right over here? Lucky number 7. JSG Droid got a PDC. Really? You got a PDC? Is there ATC popping online here that I haven't seen?
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Always like to just wait a little bit as soon as we load in, make sure it's all loaded in and happy. It was an auto ATC for Tim Dog. Now wait for the airplane to finish loading. And the autopilot is cycling on and off. And let's see, I'm probably going to have to fix the views here real fast because I haven't been in this. Supercuber's back. Hi, Supercuber. I just need to change this from end to home. Supercuber is in and welcome aboard. And we need to turn end off and home on and save and return. Okay, so all of that looks good. We got nice views of the wheels because, you know, we like to look at wheels and stuff. And all the rest of the autopilot's views are set, so that's good. Let's come on and let's get on VATSIM. And we need to get on Elevate X too. Just like it makes us sit here and wait. I don't know that, I'm sure it's doing something, but I don't know what. There we go, connected. Okay, we are SWA, and we are a Boeing 738. Connect. Nothing went boom. Always good when nothing goes boom when you connect to VATSIM. Start tracking. Continue with SimBrief. Focus on the airplane. There is a Southwest airplane, and I think we're all good to go here. Yay. All right. I got an auto ATC, and it gave me squawk 1626 for your flight. Okay. We can do that. And let's go ahead and start doing airplane stuff. LOWVIS is going to take the L1011 from Atlanta to Atlanta from Miami, both Eastern and Delta fluid. All right, well, this is going to be great to see how it goes for LOWVIS. Particularly interested to see, now are you going to load in an RNAV arrival? Or are you going to go and do a non-RNAV star coming in with the ATC? That's my big thing about the L1011 there. Hey, Monica, what kind of tacos did you get tonight? That would be good. Always enjoy tacos. Request a ground power card and request a jetway. Tacos would be good. Or like chicken enchiladas would be great. You're going to load the RNAV arrival into the INS. I think that that's the safer way to do it, LOWVIS, in a big VATSIM event like you're going to be in. That's the safest way to go. But as the L1011 is being, a lot more people are flying it all over the place. My guess is that, you know, that's a good thing to do. All right, so that's open over there. Cheeky Blue is back on YouTube. Hi, Cheeky Blue. We're just getting ready to go. Okay. Ooh, look at this. My slides are armed. Okay, can we disarm the slides here? I don't see a click spot for the slides. We don't want to open the door right now. If we open the door, it'll blow the slide. Yep. It'll blow the slide. We got to come in here to door management and disarm the doors. Okay, now we can go back. Cheeky Blue, absolutely. You need a Dutch pilot says you press the strap at the window. Okay, so let's go back in there. I've disarmed the slides. So Dutch pilot says you press the strap at the window. Oh, you mean the one that crosses over the window like this? So it was this strap here. That's the one. And so now I'll bet they're armed. Look at that. It's armed. Now let's press it again. And now I'll bet it's disarmed. Hey, that looks great. All right. Let's open the door. And we didn't blow the slide. Dutch pilot to the rescue. Thank you. Cheeky Blue, we are on VATSIM, but you could still do the flight if you'd like to. You can still fly along. We're going to be on VATSIM, but you could still fly with us, okay? And 2Cry is unlocking a bunch of emotes right now. I hope you got some of the nice ones that you like. H Pilot says to hydrate. And okay, so we got that door open. We're going to open up cargo. Cargo is open, and we've got everything set up here. We've got ground power. Did I get ground power? No, it didn't plug in. Ground power request. Connecting. Monica had the crunchy tacos today. Okay, we got ground power. Let's do it. So come on up here. By the way, Cheeky, did you read that the TFDI MD-11 is now coming out on the marketplace for Xbox, I think? So you should be able to fly that really great airplane. Okay, battery switch is our first switch to go on. This is how you turn on a 737. Battery switch, armed and guarded. Come on down here. We're going to go ground power on. We're going to arm the emergency exit lights and guard them. We'll come down here, slide off to the side, and turn on the position lights. Come on back in here. We don't, no smoking is always on. F3 Nix Nova. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Let's go ahead and turn on a fuel pump. And we're going to turn on the APU so we can get some nice AC in the airplane. Crunchy tacos today. That would be great. Corn tortillas and stuff. Buckeye says hydrate. All right. FMC's coming alive. Let's see. According to our flight plan, we filed for flight level 310. You got to do your... Remember to do that in this airplane. 31,000 feet. That looks good. Let's come on and do some more stuff. Ground connections. All of that looks good. EFB. Request data from SimBrief. Hey, there's our data from SimBrief. There's our flight. Let's switch it over to Navigraph. Hi, Black Dog. You can connect ground AC. So they would have ground AC in the airplane. Does Southwest use ground AC? BNA, airport. I'm going to do parking gates and airport, SID, and we need to get our route here. They do have that. Okay, so I've got to remember to do that they've got ground supplied air conditioning. All right, there is my route. I'm just going to put these in my notes. That looks good. We're going to do the Tippin 4 departure. The Tippin 4. Tippin 4 RNAV departure. Tippin 4 says 15,000 feet. Climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Cookie to Cake is back. Hi, Cookie to Cake. Did I hear you on CTAF? You were landing on 02. I just got in there. I don't have my radios on yet. So you just landed, Cookie to Cake. Are you done for the day, or are you going to do continuing service? We're going to Atlanta. It corrects directly to the mixed manifold under the airplane. All right. So all of this looks good. We are expecting runway 02 left for departure. Zero 02 left, so we'll taxi out and come down here. 02 left out. Okay. And then on our SID. So it basically, almost immediately after takeoff, we do a turn to Schwitt, and then south we go. Okay, that makes sense. Airplane's still coming to life here. Let's come on up here and get navigation going. So I usually turn this up to monitor. Cookie to Cake is going to fly out of somewhere else. You're just messing around with the turbine Bonanza? Oh, really? Your friend was giving out IFR release? Oh, really? That was nice of you. Giving their airspace some love. That's really cool that you did that, Cookie. Really nice that you did that. FMC. Navigation data is good through May 14th. That's good news. And we are at KBNA. I am at gate Delta 7. Delta 7. Not in database. No problem. Page 2, GPS position. Page 1, fill the boxes. So let's see. Tim Dog says that let's get the arrival done first. Our star going into Atlanta is the Chopper arrival. Oh my gosh. It's Chopper, or is it Chipper? So it's the Chopper arrival. We'll be on the north transition. So we need to look for Cloud and Kevy for the transition to 26 right. ILS 26 right. 26 right, and then just get 27 left in case they flip us to the other runway because it's VATSIM. Okay, and then Atlanta. Airports. Parking gates. And we're going to try and park somewhere. Southwest would have the Charlie gates. So over here in the middle concourse, the Charlie concourse is what we would do. You have an aviation organization that does cheap flight lessons and you get money from fundraisers and plane washes. Today you watched a you washed a T-28 Trojan, which was fun. Buckeye says Spy Hat, the south half. So when we come in here, it's only the south half of Concourse C. Darth Tuga is actually Kuma on YouTube. Really? You're a Darth on YouTube? C1 through C22. Okay. Our approaches are good. Everything's great in there. Cool. And the airplane's coming to life now. Let's do the route. BNA. Route request. BNA to ATL. Watch it flip back. Unless I say, there it goes. Second time's a charm. Set the payload. Airplane's loaded. Set the fuel. Fuel's loaded. Route is downloading. There's another Southwest over there with split scimitar wingtips and everything. Some more Southwests over there pushing out. All right. Route uplink is ready. Clear and load. Route uplink loading. Darth Tuga had to update your PC from Windows 7. Windows 7? You had to wait 7 hours to do it. Wow, that was a long time. Windows 7. You know, that was, as I recall, everybody liked Windows 7. That one actually kind of worked pretty good, didn't it? Route data uplink is complete. Southwest 441, blah, 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 blah. Page 2. Flight plan's great, and activate and execute. Looking good. We should have an APU up and running now. APU bleed and PAX. Although we're going to look for the ground AC connection sometime. Let's also not forget our arrival airport elevation. Arrival airport elevations, upper left-hand chart, 1026. $150, it's going to be the 50 for rounding. All right, we're good to go there. I did get a squawk code 1626. That looks good. Thanks to Russ, we know that our CTAF is 118.6. 118.6. And then we'll need 122.8. Radios are set up. And we got another caution. Of course we do. There's always a caution. It's an airplane. Departure and arrival. Our departure, according to SimBrief, is going to be E2 left. 02 left. We are on the tip-in departure. And it's tip-in 4. Out at Denst. And engage. Come on back in. Our arrival, we're expecting the ILS 26 right. ILS 26 right. It's going to be the Chipper 1 arrival. And that is going to be via Chipper. So none of the transitions, but it's either Haynes or Zelo. I forget. I'll just do Haynes. Looks good. Back to route and performance time. Our cruise altitude is 31,000 feet. Our cruise winds, according to the flight plan, if you come over here, you can look it up right on the flight plan in the EFB. And our average winds are 261 at 5.3.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Somebody just did something nice. Let me plug in the number before I forget. LH Virtual just did a raid. Hi, LH Virtual. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for bringing your friends over. We are just getting ready to do a double hop here from Nashville to Atlanta down to Tampa in Southwest 737s. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome on in. And Darth Tuga has to go. Well, good luck with your PC. I think if you were upgrading and stuff like that, it's going to need a lot of restarts. So good luck with that. And let us know how it goes for you, okay? Let's see. Final reserve and alternate is 6.1. Our cost index today is 38. Are you loading it the special way that you have to? Are you using Love Cars today? Thanks, LH Virtual. Appreciate you coming in. Something really not Lufthansa, but nevertheless sounds like fun. Well, hey, LH Virtual, I now just got it, Lufthansa Virtual. Thank you for the raid. I hope you are having really, really nice Lufthansa flights today. We had a great flight into Berlin today. It was really nice. We did the Vienna VATSIM event. There was ATC in Berlin, so some of the best ATC is over in VATSIM, Germany. So have a great evening, and thanks for the nice raid, LH. Zero fuel weight is 121.59, so 121.6. Yep, that's good. And everything's looking good to go here. Tim Dog is using GSX for loading. Performance tool. We are expecting runway 02 left. Load the airplane, load the weather. The altimeter is 2985. 2985. There we go, 2985 on the altimeter, and calculate. Okay, so -2 and 40 degrees. Oh, wait a minute. Tim Dog probably is saying no, they don't derate, right? Southwest doesn't do derates. They don't do a derated takeoff, but it's a derated climb, I think. 136, 137, 141. Oh, flaps 5, right? Flaps 5. Center of gravity. You just do the temperature. You just do the temperature. 24.6 is my center of gravity. So, and you change the rating to TO in the EFB and then rerun it. I'll do that next time, okay? Estimated arrival time, no idea. It's not the longest of flights though, H-Pilot. I think it's about an hour and 10 minutes. So what Tim Dog says we should do is we should change the rating from optimum to TO. And then we rerun the numbers. It is a long taxi from the gate, but that's what they're doing in the real world. All right, so it's TO only. And the selected temperature is going to be now 56 degrees. And then takeoff, it's still going to be flaps 5. Flaps 5, 135, 137, 141. 135, 137, 141. 141 up here. 141, it's 15,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. That looks good. All of these numbers are in. Let's go start clearing all moorings. Door management. I'm going to close my doors. Doors are closing. I'm going to flip on the APU and flip off, well, turn off. I won't be flipping off. Okay, all that looks good. Doors are closing. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. And doors are closed. And that door should be closing now. I think I heard it close. And the door is closed. Cool. We're going to arm our doors for departure. Doors are now armed for departure. Ground service vehicles, we don't have anything over there. Let's go ahead and we're going to release the jetway. And I'm going to release ground power. Passengers are aboard, doors are closed. Seatbelts going on. Seatbelts are on. Pressurization is already set. I'm just trying to remember everything about a Boeing. I haven't been in one for a while. Let's go ahead and start some squawkage. Transponder. And transponder is set to on, so we are squawking mode Charlie. Parking brakes are going to be up here. And posture check. Parking brakes. There we go. They're set correctly now. Remove chocks. And that clears everything over there. And all moorings are clear. We don't need the performance tool. We need our charts. That's going to be over here. Airports, parking gates. It's time for GSX. And let's do the top menu, GSX. Uh-oh, the dreaded spinning wheels. Oh, good. Prepare for pushback and departure. Use jetways. Use your own stairs. No jetway. Use jetways. Here comes all of our stuff. Hi, crew chief. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I don't really use boarding with GSX because apparently boarding with GSX in this airplane and the PMDGs is not a good deal. Kind of not the best of deals. Okay, 021 is our heading. 021 is our heading on departure.
Departure checks completed. Bypass bin.
Altimeter is set, speed is set, heading is set, altitude is set, flight directors going on. Yeah, Dutch pilot's right. They don't play very well. Radio going on. Okay, got a Southwest over there. Oh my gosh, Tim Dog's already out of here. We can just go. Yeah, Phoenix works pretty good. I don't use it just because it takes a little bit too much time. Tim Dog says boarding is fine, but the chase plane, cinematic, and flyby modes have a lot of stuttering with the seated passengers. And Buckeye also said spy hat. Gonna need a Boeing hat for this one. Airport data traffic. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Anti-collision lights going on. We have indeed cleared all moorings.
538, be crossing runway 31 at Bravo.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Abelard says you press passenger boarding a second time and it will read the complete boarding thing for you. All right, PAC's going off. Ground start engine number 2. And engine number 2 is starting. N2 is going up. Starter valve is open. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Ground start engine 1. Fuel. Clear all this. Progress on that side.
Unlocking gear.
It does. You mean the auto throttle arm? The toga button doesn't work. I do that manually.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, 2 good starts. Packs.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Generators. Isolation valve. APU bleed. I did not do any of my heaters. Gotta have the heaters on, gotta have yaw dampers on. Everything looks good to go up there. Everything looks good down there. Let's come on down here. Full laps 5.
Taking off runway 2 left, Nashville.
Full laps going out. Auto brakes to RTO. We have just gotten our salute and release from guidance. There goes our crew chief, so we're good to go there. Okay, so we're going to taxi out here. Looks like it's Tango 6 crossing runway. We could cross runway 31 at Tango 6 and then take Kila all the way to Bravo, although I don't think they roll their Bs here in Nashville, and down to 2 left. That would probably be our best route. Taxi lights on. APU off. Cabin call. GSX off. Tim Dog did Tango 6 to Lima and Bravo. Tango 6, you did Lima. Okay, so you went on the north side of the runway. Okay, we'll do it that way. Parking brakes. Shall we go? All right, that looks really good.
Nashville traffic, Southwest 538 clear, runway 2 left, departing on a 2-4 departure in Nashville.
All right, out we go. Nashville traffic. Southwest 441 is just emerging from the terminal at Tango 6. We're going to take Lima, cross 2 left at Lima, and then take Bravo, crossing 31 down to 2 left. Nashville. Man, I remember there was a VATSIM event that we were here at. It was so freaking crowded here. They had airplanes all over the place. Nobody was moving at all. It was absolute insanity. That was a while ago, but wow, was it a crazy event. I mean, and you could kind of tell the controllers were really getting kind of frustrated too. Darth Dennis is trying to attempt an iron mic at OWB Tower. Darth Dennis, how is your iron mic going today? That's right, no voice, Tim Dog. That was a tough day. That was a hard day. Darth Dennis, how is your iron mic going today? How many hours are you trying to do? Going smooth so far. Congratulations. I'm sorry that we didn't know that you were going to be over there, so we could have planned around your iron mic attempt. Continuous restart. Trim for takeoff is 4.5. Trim is set. Just ran the throttles up halfway for the takeoff config check on the Boeing, and everything's good to go there. It's going to be a VNAV LNAV departure. VNAV and LNAV. Auto throttle is now armed. Because of the approach hold lines on Kila. Okay. Boy, this is sure a bumpy taxiway. Next available left. If someone's landing on 20 center, you should not cross there. Granted, the airport is in North Flow, but it's Unicom, so you never know. And here is Bravo. Uh-oh, it's a PMDG airplane. Gotta click your pens for luck. Click the pen 3 times for luck. Otherwise, it's going to be really bad. We already announced we're crossing. I think we're the only ones here. And let's do a quick check over here. Minimum takeoff fuel is 11.9. I'm at 13.7.
Tango 4 here and crossing runway 31 at Tango 4 Nashville.
Okay, so we got plenty of fuel. Brenton is purchasing the Flight Factor 7.6 or 7.5. I had the 7.5. I had the entire 757 series from Flight Factor back when I was on X-Plane. Now you have to understand that was my favorite airplane. I really, really liked it a lot. So that's why I had them all. I had a 7.6 for a while, but I didn't do anything with it.
Southwest 420 is crossing 31 at Tango 4. We're going to go to left via Kilo Tango.
Monica's going to get the 300-600, the A306, the cargo plane. That's a really good airplane, Monica, from Anybuilds, right? I'm taxiing as fast as I can. It's a Southwest. We're allowed to taxi fast, right? We're allowed to do a fast taxi. Or is that just Ryanair? Nashville traffic. Southwest 441 is approaching the business end of runway 02 left. We're going to taxi on and take off. And we are departing on the Tippett 4 departure. Happy landings, Nashville. 35 knots is our taxi speed. Dutch pilot says both of them. Okay, I just announced I was going to get on the runway. Strobe's going on. Cabin call. We go.
All right, in Nashville traffic, Southwest 1344, totally screwed the pooch on that one. We're taxiing like 2 center for the moment, and we'll be departing there. Standby, Nashville.
It's easy to get lost at this airport. It really is. Do not feel bad. It's easy to get lost at Nashville. Landing lights on. Throttles up halfway. Start the clock. It's up and away time. Checked. One of the things I love about a PMDG airplane, they do airspeed call-outs on takeoff. That's something I wish was in a lot more airplanes.
V1.
Rotate.
Up and away.
Positive rate.
Gear.
That's what we're going across the center of the
Dutch pilot, I do too. I really wish we had the call-outs. I really wish we had call-outs in the Phoenix. I haven't got my TCAS on. I'm going to get command going just because we're going to be busy. TCAS on. TCAS is on. Whoopsie. All right, everything's looking good here. Landing gear off.
Southwest 420 is lining up and departing to left. Tippett 4 departing.
And flaps up.
Nashville traffic, Southwest 1344, lining up and waiting at runway 2 center, Nashville.
Nashville traffic, Southwest 441 is clear of runway 02 left over to Unicom. Happy landings, Nashville. Oh, it's supposed to be advisory. We're not supposed to call it Unicom anymore. Brenton, the 757 is an absolute favorite airplane. I'm looking forward to seeing it too. I hope it's going to be worth the hype. You know that we're waiting to hear. Continue the climb, flight level 310. And 31,000 feet. That looks good. LNAV, VNAV. After takeoff items. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. Landing gear is up. Auto brakes are off. Everything's good here. Taxi off. Passing 4,000 feet and around we go. Bit of a bounce on the wingtip there. I'm not surprised. We could probably run into some thunderstorms, especially as we're going south of Atlanta down into the Tampa area today. The swishing sound, if you don't know, in the Boeing that's the trim wheel that's making the noise, the swish, swish, swish sound. It's a lot quieter in an Airbus. Now, of course, that we're looking at it, it's not going to move, of course. Come on. Fine. I didn't want to watch the trim. Didn't want to watch the trim wheel anyway. Tim Dog says we will possibly be on Hotlanta Center 133.175. There it's spinning. Tampa is clean as a whistle right now, but north is bad. Yeah, I saw a line of thunderstorms out there earlier on in the Florida Panhandle area. So that's probably what we're getting, what we'll get when we come down. It always does, Super Cuber. The minute you want to look at something in Flight Sim or any kind of a sim, it just is not going to do it until you look away. And then, of course, it's going to put on a hell of a show. And I'm going to do continuous restart off. We're done with landing lights. Just in total chill out mode until we get into the ATC zone. LOWW is going to meet us in Atlanta in the L1011. Coming up from Miami, I'm looking forward to hearing how that goes for LOWW. I have been beeped. We have been beeped by Memphis Center 124275. 124275. Mr. MI6 found cookies in the cockpit. Yes, in the PMDG, yep, they have cookies in the cockpit. And several other surprises too. Memphis Center, very good afternoon. Southwest 441 is departing on the Tippin 4 out of Nashville, 10,000 for flight level 310.
Southwest 441, Memphis, ready contact, stop at 230.
Stopping it at flight level 230 for Southwest 441.
Memphis Center, good evening. This is Southwest.
Don't tell Sim Caesar about the cookies in the cockpit. LOWW has made it out of Miami in the TriStar, and Lincoln is doing ATC. Lincoln is a friend. He's been doing ATC
Southwest
forever.
441, contact Atlanta Center 133.17, good day.
133.17 now for Southwest 441. Thanks.
Enjoy.
Hotlanta Center, hi there from Southwest 441 on the Tippin departure out of Nashville, passing 14,000 for flight level 230.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Center, welcome.
Atlanta Center, Frontier 1540.
Okay, we're good. We're in sync. We're in with ATC.
Frontier flight 1540, Atlanta Center. Cross chipper at a maintain 13,000, the Atlanta altimeter 29er 89er.
Cross chipper at maintain 13,000.
Okay, Charlie 20 for the gate.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Southwest 530 for about 40 miles to the west of the Choo-Choo VOR.
Oh no!
Level 325, coming 330.
Okay, that was every aircraft ever at once. One at a time, please.
Delta 209?
Delta 209, Atlanta Center, cross chipper at maintain 13,000, the Atlanta altimeter 29er 89er.
29er 89er, chipper 13,000 for Delta 209, please. Southwest 538, about 37 west of Choo-Choo, flight level 330.
Monica, are you flying the MD-11 today?
Level 240.
Level 240.
And Murph,
Southwest
Atlantis
538.
never pinged. Altimeters? Okay, so we're gonna get chipper at 13,000 eventually. And I think it's gonna be flight level 230 is gonna be our final. I think that's our final. And looking good, everything's great. How is the turbulence? Are we still bouncing around a little bit? There's a little bit of bounce there in the, little bit of bounce in the wings. My guess is there might be a passenger in need of a trip to the lavatory, so we'll let flight attendants and passengers get up for a little bit because it's such a short flight. I heard your reference to the Choo-Choo VOR. Not many people would know that, you know, that you knew the name of the VOR. It's hard to know some of those VOR names.
American 1793 Atlanta Center, cross
those are the Sim Caesar hype train trains.
29er.
Monica, yes, it is flying again in real life. I believe FedEx has got them going again. And I think they said they were going to fly him for about 5 or 10 more years.
Frontier Flight 1540, contact Atlanta approach 127.9.
JSG Droid had a calm departure from Atlanta.
127.
Where are you going, JSG Droid? Are you on your way to Tampa?
United 2070, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
JSG Droid will be on alligator watch for us in Tampa.
12642, United 2070.
Okay.
Constellation 3302, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
JSG Droid is on the way to Tampa. We will catch up with you, JSG Droid. Watch out for L1011s flying up north from Atlanta, though. There could be craziness in the skies over Florida. Hi, Jimmy Boy.
Southwest 538, cross chipper at maintain 3000, the Atlanta altimeter 2989er.
Cross tripper 13,000, 2989, Southwest 538.
Southwest 441, would you like 310? I'll need you back down at 24 pretty soon.
Southwest 441, we could stay at 23 or go to 24, whatever's best for your traffic.
Southwest 441, we'll keep you at 230. I'll show that as your final.
Flight level 230 works for us, Southwest 441. Hi, Jimmy Boy. Thanks for coming in. Low-vis realized, were you off the SID? Really?
Constellation 3302, try Atlanta on 126.42.
Rob 3 UK, welcome in. Minimums are 1190.
13,000, climbing to 14,000, heading to waypoint pageant.
Delta 100 at Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Climb and maintain flight level 410. Just one ahead.
Okay, 1190 and 1190. We got everything set up here, almost. Oh, it's a Boeing.
Southwest
It's a 737. We have to set up our own ILS. 110.1. Man, busy.
American 1793, contact Atlanta, approach 127.9er.
There we go.
127.9er.
And inbound is 275. 275. Good to go there. And we're all set and ready to go on that. So they're going to probably have us do chipper at 13,000 feet. You're at, yeah, SimBrief is back to its old tricks of,
Atlanta Center, welcome.
it's back to its old tricks of having us,
Delta 209, contact Atlanta approach 128.0.
you know, climbing really, really high.
128.0 for Delta 209.
There goes Russ coming in.
Southwest 538, contact Atlanta approach 128.0.
128.0 Southwest 538, back.
Southwest 420, Atlanta.
It's not me. $50 miles to top of descent. And it's going to be 13. All is right with the world. Almost like we know what we're doing. This is getting scary.
Atlanta Center, good evening.
Tomorrow, we're doing the continuing trek up the western
420 Atlanta
side
Center,
of the Pacific Coast. And we're doing Hiroshima to Osaka. Probably in the 737. I was not able to get the YS11 working after the update. Maybe they fixed it. I ought to try it again. And then we've actually got a pretty big day already set up for tomorrow. We've got Sydney to Brizzy tomorrow, and then there is a VATSIM event in Salt Lake.
441 cross chipper at and maintain 1-3000. The Atlanta altimeter 2989er.
2989 on the altimeter, crossing chipper and maintaining 13,000 for Southwest 441. We're already set with chipper air in the flight plan. 13,000, that's good. And top of descent's probably coming up here pretty quick. And let's go to cruise. 40 miles to top of descent before we get to chipper.
Center Delta 444 with you, passing through 11,500.
So we should be very chipper about this flight.
November 222 Hotel Lima, descendant box.
You're right. Were you talking about flight level 130?
Altimeter 2988.
130,000 feet?
Who was checking in? I'm sorry.
Delta 444.
Somebody may be having a problem
Center,
reading their numbers.
Flight level 320.
You can flight level 230 or 320 for Delta 444.
There was somebody checking in at flight level 13,000. Really? How did I miss that? Probably yapping about something else.
924 at Atlanta Center.
Yeah, when people are still trying to learn flight levels and stuff like that on this, you know, in VATSIM, it is entertaining. Until I realized that back when I was starting all this, I probably did that too. So I probably did that myself. It's a flight sim thing. Passengers having a nice Southwest flight today. Supercuber hasn't done that yet. Hey, congratulations. My guess is the real world pilots don't do those sorts of things, though. That's right, Senor Tomas. Maybe they were trying to do a transfer orbit up to the International Space Station. I don't know. I don't know if you could put orbiter and take it on VATSIM and fly the Dragon.
November 512 Alpha Charlie at Atlanta Center, welcome.
We are 138 miles from Hotlanta, landing at 2336. Stay in your airplane when you land. Stay on VATSIM. Work on your flight plan down to Tampa. I call this this is the Spy Flight In and Out Burger. So we fly into a VATSIM event and out of a VATSIM event. Sadly, it doesn't come with really great French fries or anything like that, although I think I did do... Was it In-N-Out or Five Guys? It was one of those. I went there recently, and aside from absolutely cleaning out my wallet, wasn't very good.
Southwest 420, cross
it was,
chipper at maintain 13,000,
that has the
altimeter 29er.
Cross chipper at 13,000.
I have not needed to use the sonic screwdriver, but I always have the sonic screwdriver at the ready. You never know when you're going to need it.
Southwest 1344, cross chipper at maintain 13,000, the Atlanta altimeter 29er.
Chipper at 13,000, altimeter 29er, Southwest 1344.
Delta 924 to Cinnamon.
I did enjoy in the episode called The Day of the Doctor. That's going to be David Tennant and Matt Smith, and they're joined by John Hurt, all known as the War Doctor. And so they were being surrounded by, you know, people that were going to hurt him or something like that. And so David Tennant and Matt Smith, they were basically holding their sonic screwdrivers out like that, right? And you know, John Hurt is the War Doctor. Why are you holding your screwdrivers out there? What are you going to do, assemble them to death or something like that? It was hilarious. And it was a pretty serious episode, but I absolutely loved that one. Really did. Five Guys is expensive. It's good, but yours closed, so you haven't been to one in a while. It just wasn't that great. Now, I don't do a lot of fast food anymore. I just haven't. So maybe my stomach is just not able to handle that or anything. I have to reacclimate to fast food. But I just... And again, it really shocked me. Tim Dog likes the Cajun fries. They're the ones that, you know, you get an order of fries and they dump a whole second order in there. The David... Well, I haven't seen a lot of Matt Smith or David Tennant. I've seen a little bit. Mostly I watched The War Doctor. I've done the old doctors, Senor Tomas, and, you know, before, John Pertwee and Tom Baker and stuff. And then I discovered Peter Capaldi, and I've really enjoyed the first part of the Peter Capaldi's. I've stopped watching them, though, because I hear it starts getting really unhappy and dark and stuff, and so I can't handle those right now. Wolfie, you like Peter Capaldi too? I really do. My favorite episode right now with Peter Capaldi is Listen. I really like that one. You know, what's under your bed? You know, what are the ghosts out there? I really like that one. Then he also did a double episode with Zygons. And his speech at the end of the Zygon episode just really stuck with me. Why the plane is not following the flight plan. The INS was set to manual, not auto. I never had... Mine are always on auto. Low-vis, did they change it now? And you've got to turn it on to auto manually now? That's important. Tim Dog likes to get the little bacon cheeseburger and a small Cajun fries. I just got a basic cheeseburger and fries. That was it. But yeah, Wolfie, he become a favorite really fast. And there's our descent for 13,000 feet at Chipper.
Hello, Legion 3042.
Seatbelts popping on.
Legion 3042, Atlanta Center, welcome.
You don't know if you accidentally hit the switch or not. Yeah, the War on the Zygon speech, I practically got it almost memorized. It really was good. I mean, between that and the speeches I had memorized from, you know, Alec Guinness as George Smiley the Spy.
Delta 100, Atlanta.
Looks
Not
like
on my watch.
Our software crashed, so I'm probably gonna have to exit left.
Somebody.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh
if
no.
If you need to join back, just feel free to connect again.
Wonder if
Thank you so
somebody had a YSSY crash.
Got 444 radar contact lost.
– 18,000 feet. We already know the altimeter in Atlanta is 2989. But we can come over here and go to ATL arrival ATIS information Kila. No changes in the runways.
Southwest 441, contact Atlanta approach 128.0.
128.0 now for Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
You too. Bye-bye. Delta 924 across Glavin at maintain 14,000. The Atlanta altimeter 29er 89er.
There we go. Information Kila. Altimeters. Hotlanta approach. Hi there from Southwest 441 approaching Chipper at 13,000 feet with the information Kila.
Southwest 441 Atlanta approach to runway 26 right.
Expecting runway 26 right. Thanks from Southwest 441. Oh, you know what we could do? It's so easy in this airplane. Go over to your airport charts, and we need the opposite direction for our runway. So we're expecting runway 26 right, and the opposite or reciprocal of the runway is 095. So we go to fix RW 26 right, and then that 095 slash
Hey Atlanta, good evening. This is Southwest 420 descending through 175 for 130 direction.
slash 10
Or correction, Southwest 420 Atlanta approach
slash
runway
25. That's how easy it is to do an extended centerline and range rings on this airplane. I mean, it's so much. It's the only thing in a. It's the only thing in a Boeing that's easier to do in a Boeing than an Airbus. Tim Dog, why bother just do the Zelo transition and you've already got? Because it draws really cool, groovy pictures on there, and it looks really like high-techy and stuff like that, and people are really impressed. It's part of my strategy for dating, you know, and impressing, you know, in the dating world, because I could do range rings, huh?
Down to 90,000, direct bamboo.
Dutch pilot. Actually, I started being a Boeing kind of person, but I've really completely become Airbus. I've really, if we were in a massive, monster, crazy VATSIM event, I'd be in my Airbus right now. Supercuber, yeah, it looks cool, right? You could also preset the altimeter. Yeah, you could do that. You can't do that in an Airbus. But yeah, we've got our really, really groovy little range rings and extended center lines. I actually really kind of like these kinds of flights. I mean, we got ATC all the way. I mean, we got like...
Southwest 1344 Atlanta approach for 96
we took off, we got a little cruise, and now we're coming into land. This is
420 maintain 300
so much nicer.
300 and greater for Southwest 420.
It's 250 at Chipper. It started to slow us down to 205. No, 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 it's 250. Let's bring in the map a click.
Or something at 17 for Flyin at 149.
Alpha 441, maintain 250 knots, please.
250 knots for Southwest 441.
At a 924, line up first for like 26 right.
26 right, we got uniform.
Thanks. JetBlue 697, descend and maintain 8,000.
That's 697.
Southwest 1344, reduce speed at 250.
250 knots, Southwest 1344.
The scenery just coming in here keeps looking better and better too. I mean, really, the downloaded scenery that we're getting in Flight Sim. Oh, I was gonna check and make sure what my clouds were set on. We got to do that when we land. You know, check clouds scenery to high. Okay, I got that in there.
697, descend and maintain 6,000, reduce speed at 210.
Artso is back in chat. Welcome on in. Artso Brenson.
697, the speed is your
Welcome,
discretion.
welcome. Thanks for coming by. We are coming into Atlanta and we're going to take off and go to Tampa.
Reduce speed at 250.
Close 250 knots, open
Alpha 420, maintain 250 knots.
250, Southwest 420.
You just know this time of year, the mosquitoes are starting to get hungry and the pollen is starting to pop out here. This is not a fun time in this part of the world.
Yeah. Southwest 441, descend and maintain on 2,000.
12,000 for Southwest 441. Wow, boy, that's a big descent.
Southwest 441, when reaching 12,000, reduce speed at 210.
210 knots after we get to 12,000 for Southwest 441. Hey, Rayback.
Descend and maintain
You're doing ferry flights, ESSA to YY. Oh my gosh, what are you ferrying, Ryback? Friday night ops into Atlanta. It sure is. Hi, Captain Chris.
564 line up first.
Ryback is ferrying A321s. That was 210 knots, right?
Southwest 1344, descend and maintain on 2,000.
12,000 feet, Southwest 1344.
Southwest 420, or when reaching 12,000, reduce speed at 210.
Yep, 210.
210, 12,000, Southwest 420.
Got a 924, change the plans, runway 27 left.
Okay, 27 left.
Uh-oh, they're starting to put people on other runways. This is why you grab the other chart. And 27 left if they put us...
441, descend and maintain 7,000.
Now 7,000 for Southwest 441.
Got a 924, descend and maintain 12,000 for our 2 chart.
Okay, if we get kicked to the other runway,
924, descend and maintain 12,000 for our 2 chart, 180.
12,000 direct sure.
All right, so we've got the other ILS set up in case we need it. We're all ready to go. LOWW is set for runway 28, which is what they use in big events.
Up to 1344, reduce speed at 210.
You think it's going to be busy enough by the time you get here, LOWW, to be ready for 28? Really?
Up to 441, contact approach 127.25.
12725 now for Southwest 441. Thanks.
AJ?
697, it's breaking up. Here, trying to make sure you got the clear 26 180 to AJ.
Sorry about that.
26 right, visual approach, and 180 knots until AJ for JetBlue 697.
Perfect, thank you.
Tim Dogs 26 right. Hot land approach. Hi there, Southwest 441's descending to 7,000 feet with information. Kila.
Southwest 441 on approach 26 right, so maintain 5,000.
Send and maintain 5,000, 26 right's the runway for Southwest 441. Low vis is coming up from the south, so maybe that's one of the reasons why they would use, and this is a runway that they hardly ever use. I think I've only been on the runway low vis is talking about once. Not the longest of runways though for your L1011 there, low vis. So low vis is preparing for this runway. Maybe also 27 left just in case.
JetBlue 697
Tim Dog landed.
19-1,
Oh, that's the way all of my landings are, Tim Dog. I always feel like my landings are so much better. And then I look at the rate, and it's sort of like, haha, wrong. You suck. H pilot had a minus 139. Oh, you predicted, sorry. Clouds are getting bigger and puffier as we're going further south here. Juggernauts, yeah, it feels really, really good.
Line approach, good evening. This
But then
Southwest
it
420,
just lets you down.
7,000.
I'm Nelson is back in chat.
line approach 6 right.
I'm Nelson. I've switched over recently.
Southwest 441 to set and maintain 3,000.
Now 3,000 for Southwest 441.
Southwest 420 to set and maintain 5,000.
5,000, Southwest 420.
I'm using Elevate X now. I'm Nelson. Elevate X is what yeah, it's all different numbers. H pilot, yes, the MD-11 is now flying again for Southwest Airlines. Isn't that great news? We're not slowing down to 210 very much, are we?
Southwest 441, good rate down to 3,000, plotting 180.
180 is our heading, and we will pick up the rate down to 3,000, Southwest 441.
Good approach, Southwest 1344 out of 11,000 to 7,000 with kilo.
Southwest 1344, Atlanta 26 right.
26 right, 1344.
So I just kicked my rate way down, threw out my speed brakes full. They're bringing us in tight here. Okay, let's see, posture check. We got to get ready to land. Mapped 10 miles.
Southwest 420 to set and maintain 4,000.
4,000, Southwest 420.
Southwest 1344 to set and maintain 5,000.
5,000, Southwest 1344.
Southwest 441, flying 245 to the 26 right localizer, report the field in sight.
245, we will join up with 26 right localizer and report established. Southwest 441.
Negative, report the field in sight.
We'll report the field in sight. We'll do that instead, Southwest 441. Okay, lights. Everything's good to go. Looking great there. Have I got an airport? Nope.
FedEx 644 Heavy, line approach 26 right.
No sign of the airport.
Southwest 420 to set and maintain 3,000, flighting 180.
3,000,
Lovis says there's only two L1011s.
1344 to set and maintain 4,000.
4,000, Southwest 1344.
Southwest 44, correction, Southwest 441, you have the airport stuff?
Southwest 441, just catching it. Should know that the sun is right on the horizon now.
Southwest 441, cleared visual approach, runway 26 right.
2,500.
AJ out of AJ Tower 19-1.
119.1, 180 knots till AJ cleared for the visual. 26 right, Southwest 441.
554, 12,000, and 10,000.
So 564, line approach 26 right, to maintain 5,000.
FedEx 644, maintain 5,000, speed 180.
Speed 180, 5,000.
Southwest 420, good rate down to 3,000, fly heading 230.
230 and expedite to 3000, Southwest 1.
Thanks, Southwest 1344 to maintain 3,000. Traffic for you is going to be off your 1 to 2 o'clock, southbound 7,000, descending at company 73.
All right, down 3,000 feet, we have the traffic light, Southwest 1344.
All right, I'll return to follow here shortly. FedEx 644 heavy, fly heading 300 on the 26 right.
Hotlanta Tower, hi there, Southwest 441's overhead AJ for the visual 26 right.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, Southwest 441. 141 to land, we'll call it 142. There's AJ, 142 to land. That looks good. I'm doing flaps 30 landing, flaps 30, gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes, everything is ready to go. Lights are groovy up here. We're cleared to land. Taxi light goes on. I did not turn on the other stuff. Okay, so coming on in here, we'll probably catch Echo Bravo 5. We'll try and catch that one. Let's see, Loviz says there's only 2 L1011s on VATSIM right now. Jim had a minus 125 in the A330. No, not for that airplane at all. That's a very nice landing rate. And disconnecting the autopilot. And captain's got the airplane.
697, do you know where you need to go?
Nobody needs to panic at the moment. Do you know where you need to go? I need to go to Vortex for burgers. If we're in Atlanta, I need to go over to Vortex.
Departure, have a wonderful day. Great, just tonight, Delta 1682.
Auto throttle's off.
Approaching minimums. Glide slope. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Green. Missed the first high speed. Welcome to Hotlanta, where the temperature...
Southwest 441, welcome to Atlanta. Ramp via the Victor Loop, short of Echo, contact ground point 9.
Let's see, ramp via, good old Victor over there, and ground point 9er for Southwest 441, thanks. Victor, we get to do the loop-D. We get to do the Victor loop. Okay, landing lights are off. Strobes are off, and ground is going to be 0.9, 121.9. 121. Let's make sure that we're taxiing the way we're supposed to. It wasn't rigged. I was just stretching it out a little bit. Minus 180, I'll take that.
Southwest 1344 Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, Southwest 1344.
The Victor loop, that means we go all the way around the runway. And 121.9. There we go, ground point 9, and we do a jump to the left and a step to the right and around the runway. The Victor Loop. And we are going to Charlie. Tim Dog is at Chuckles 15. So we just need to be on the south side of the Charlie. Let's see, disengage goes off. Flight directors can go off.
At line tower behind a 737 runway 26 right crew land.
APU can pop on. APU is popping on. Remember, we're staying on VATSIM. Don't sign off. Stay at your gate. Stay in your airplane. And get ready for another flight and depart out. If we were flying Ryanair, we would be setting a timer for 25 minutes to try and do the famous Ryanair 25-minute spin around, turnaround. Jim, you were floating a little bit too, but you had butter working for you. Yeah, I knew I should have, landed at a specific spot, but I didn't. CT Aviation wants radios on the glare shield like the A220. Well, the thing is the pilot flying almost never has to tune the radio. It's always the pilot not flying that's doing the radio stuff. Another good reason for 2 people in the cockpit, by the way. But, and ground point 9. Hot land to ground. Hi there from Southwest 441. Just making the final turn on the Victor Loop. Parking tonight is on the south side of the Charlie Concourse.
Southwest 441, landing ground, hello. Back to the ramp via Echo.
Via Echo for Southwest 441. Thanks. Okay, Echo is the inner. I just tell them which ramp you're going to.
American 5168, monitor tower 19.1.
Got a bunch of American and a couple of Uniteds over there in the Tango concourse, but we're going to Charlie.
American 1805, monitor tower 19.1.
Okay, and Tim Dog says on the Charlie concourse, we need to go to Charlie, so we're going to go beyond Charlie on beyond the Charlie and then down. Man, we're going way too slow for Southwest. Supposed to be going at Mach 10 on the taxiway. Just say the ramp number and north or south is what LOWW says we do here in Atlanta. He gave us Echo to the ramp, and Echo is the south taxiway. So I basically just get to go and do whatever I want to on Echo and then turn in. Okay, there is the Chuckles concourse. We're going to go to the opposite side and go into park there. Echo is the north taxiway. Uh-oh, it is. Oh no, I am on the, I effed it up. I literally effed it up. I'm on Foxtrot. You're right, I was supposed to be on Echo. Shh, don't tell anybody. I pilot deviation. I've got a special phone number to call. And most important, I don't get to go to Vortex for burgers now. Then again, it's kind of cool that, you know, it's always fun to be a little deviant.
Atlanta ground, Southwest 1344 off the base of Charlie Echo.
APU is up and running. Everything's good to go here.
Echo the ramp, Southwest 1344.
Rules are meant to be broken. Yes. Or they were never good rules to start with. That's Tim Dog right up front. We're going to go right next to Tim Dog. The exception that proves the rule. Come on, airplane. Tim Dog actually got a jetway that made it out to the airplane. Some of them actually do here in Atlanta, but not many. I must be going up a hill where I'm really having to add in the power here. That's probably pretty good right there. Parking brakes on. That looks good. Okay, APU generators. Do I not have the APU up and running? Yeah, the APU's running. Why are you upset at me? Why were you upset at me because I did the APU there, airplane? I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, let's see here. APU bleed. And that looks good. Let's do probe heats off. Probe heaters are off. Let's do a few fuel pumps. APU generators good there. And we'll do, let's flight attendants get up. Anti-collision lights can go off. And seatbelts can go off too. Let's see, we're gonna come on up here and we're gonna reset these. So those go to off, and those go off there. Let's come on down here and go to ground stuff. Ground operations. I need chocks. I'm going to disarm my doors. I'm going to request ground power. I'm going to request a jetway connection. Continuing service. Yes, continuing service. Xenon Zebra, welcome aboard. Just getting to Atlanta. Yeah, it is it's Friday night ops today in Atlanta. So it is Friday night ops. Okay, my passengers are gonna need their little Leviosa wand on this one. Open, open, open. And that's virtually all you can do as far as this. There's a couple other things we could do to unload. I'm gonna pop in ground power. and have ground power, and then we'll use the APU for air conditioning. Actually, it is not Friday night ops tonight. It is Saturday night ops.
Ground, good evening. This is Southwest 420, holding short of a right at Bravo.
All right, let's go ahead and stop squawking. Stand by and stand by. But we're not getting off. It's a Screaming Kid. Low-Vis has a Screaming Kid Saturday Night Ops bingo. Haven't had a lot of barking dogs or screaming kids lately. It is indeed Saturday, though, isn't it? All right, so here we go. Let's come on out here. So BNA is up fully. Atlanta's up fully. We're going down to Tampa. So Tampa, oh my gosh, it's a book. Arrival ADA, simultaneous visual approaches, 19 right and left. So 19 right and left is what we got in the Tampa area. And there's Endeavour 1959. That's JSG Droid flying in a CRJ. No fear there. No fear at all. And Atlanta, we already know. My guess is we should prepare for uh-oh, it's not painting the runways on for us. JSG Droid is having dinner tonight. Oh my gosh, wow. There's something fishy about that. It looks really, really nice. Wow. So there is definitely tasty looking food in the cockpit for JSG Droid. Okay, my guess is we are going to, let's just go over here and use the charts over here. Yeah, the chart, the runways aren't painting on. So here in Atlanta, I'm going to expect runway 27 right. I'm going to expect 27 right for departure. Let's do a flight plan. Flight plan. New. That did look good, doesn't it, Wolfie? Low-Vis gets to take the thing. Oh, you're going to come down on the Jedi arrival. The force is strong with that pilot. All right, are we ready to go? SWA, flight 441, departing KATL, going to KTPA, Tampa, St. Pete. I'm Nelson. The CRJ is a great little regional jet. You're going to be a little bit disappointed in some of the cockpit textures, but don't be fooled. It is a really good airplane. I could have easily taken it today. Well, no, maybe earlier. And Southwest. All right, let's look in here. 27 right. That's what we're expecting. 19 right. Let's just go with it. ATC is going to be picking up a little bit. I think we need to do 30 minutes up there of extra ATC fuel, and I'm going to board some extra taxi fuel. Let's see. JSG Droid is, well, that's the thing about it. You really do have a blast with that airplane. The E-Jets, I love the idea of the E-Jets right now. The problem with the E-Jets is they're not working on VATSIM. They're not working at all on YSIM. They need an update, a SIM update 5 for me. That being said, I think it's a cool airplane, and I'm really glad that Flight Sim Studios is making one. And I hope they continue and update it. But for now, if you want an RJ, a modern RJ, I really suggest the CRJ. No Orbex, free lethal. We're still waiting, right? We're still waiting. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The CRJs are more complete than the E-Jets right now. Now let's go pre-file on VATSIM. And this is going to be 38,000 feet. I'm going to go 35. Oh, no, 34. Well, no, let's leave it alone. Let's not mess with success. It's an hour and 6. No, that's way too high. Flight level 340. Way too high for that flight. And file. We are filed. I really wish someone other than Orbix was doing Atlanta. They're not them. Yeah, somebody, I'm surprised nobody did Atlanta. This is still a very, very, very busy airport. Let's look. We were going to check out my settings here. Let's look at my clouds. Settings. And graphics. Let's see. What are we looking for? Dynamic settings. Nope, not dynamic. Global rendering. Terrain, off-screen, volumetric clouds. Mine are set to medium. I'm going to go and bump those to high. I'm going to bump those to high. Okay. I meant to check. I usually leave them on high. We're going to do what low vis said. Okay. Let's see. I got a PDC. So we're done with this page. I'm going to clear this page and this page. And we don't need that anymore. And why is the jetway going away, airplane? I want the jetway. The jetway was going away. Come on. We got to board passengers still. Okay. Here's our nav data. May looks good. Position in it. Let's go ahead and restart the alignment process. Nav and nav. And now we're gonna do position in it. We're at KATL, Atlanta. Do we know what gate we're at? Is it on the jetway? No, it's on the paint. Charlie 17. We are at Charlie 17. Charlie 17. Not in database. I should just stop doing that. Page 2. GPS position. Page 1. Plug it in. There we go. You don't need to completely reset the IRSs. I thought that generally the rule was you ought to try and do that, but you don't have to do it every time. Route. Atlanta. Request. Oh, it's not looking good. Let's go ahead and go back here. And we need to reload it into the EMB first. Electronic flight bag. Clear, 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 search, main page, new data. There we are going down to the Tampa St. Petersburg area. Hartsfield, Jackson to Tampa. Now let's go and get that. It's probably just to check what your alignment looks like. If it's off, then you should reset. So you should check your alignment and then give it a shot. Now let's try it again. Atlanta to Tampa. See if it flips back. I did get a clearance. Clearance. ACARS is in. And set payload. Set fuel. And our ACARS says Atlanta, that's the Bang 3 departure, Luck, Honed, Mady, Tampa, altitude 340. That looks good. Cleared on the Bang departure. 10,000 feet, departure frequency, mode Charlie, call on the south end of the ramp. That looks good to me. H2, grab the route here real fast, Control C. And we got a nice jazzy song for programming the flight management computer. Load it. Squawk 3120. Good. Paulo is back in from Portugal. Hey, Paul. Welcome in. Paulo, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. And the route, lock and hone it, activate, and execute. Cool. Departure. 27 right. 27 right. Bang 3. Field lock. Execute. Arrival. Expecting 19 right. It's going to be the matey arrival.
Arg, matey. Via Honed.
And we don't want any of those transitions, and engage. Cool. Route.
Subscriber
Performance.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Hey, Reese,
Loyalty
thank you for
noted.
coming back in today. Reese been here for 19 months. Thanks for a nice resub. Just getting ready to go out of Atlanta. Double flight in and out of the Atlanta Friday night ops event. If you have time to join us. Okay. Departure. Atlanta. Airports. Let's do gates. Airport. And bang. And then we already got an initial climb clearance of 10,000 feet. Tampa. It's matey. Our initial is 19 right. But grab 19 left too. 19 right. 19 left. Airports. Parking gates, and Tampa, our altitude here is going to be 27. So let's clear these. So this can go to 0. That's good. And we're going to flight level 340. That's good to go too. If you move the switches to a line and then go back to the FMC position init page and re-enter the coordinates and then wait for the align lights to extinguish, that's about, so that would be what you would do on the turnaround like we're doing right now. So what Tim Dog says to do is come up here. I'm not going to do it because I've already started, but you go down here and go to align, and then on the position initialization page, then you go and plug that in. So that's what you do on the turnaround. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And let's do numbers over here. 257 at 60. 257 degrees at 60 knots is our cruise winds. Our temperature deviation is plus 7 degrees. Actually, it's plus 007 degrees. That looks really good. Our cost index today is, wow, 74 for an LCC. Oh, man, wasteful. And Wiesegana fuel is 5.35. I'm going to call it 5.4. Looking good. JSG Droid has landed in the CRJ with a minus 122. I think JSG Droid gets sim pilot nerves of steel. Taking that in a big event, I'll tell you what, that's good job, JSG Droid. And JSG Droid was really busy. 120.8 is my zero fuel weight. 120.9, it rounded it up a little bit, and execute. Let's go and do everything else. The new 007 game, I haven't seen that yet. DMK, have you been watching some of the videos? Sour Monkey, they're test flying the MD-11 to bring it back. I believe FedEx is already planning to do that, Sour Monkey, so that's happening. And LowViz says the ground is already shaking. Or maybe the pilot is already shaking because LowViz is in the L1011 coming in here. Import. We are expecting runway 27 right. Import. Import. Actually, let's clear this. It might have had old data. Import aircraft. It's a Southwest flight, so change it rating to TO so that the money people don't get PO'd. LowViz is happy to have moving maps right now. Okay, 2989. Our altimeter has not changed. Calculate. Flaps 5. Rating is TO. The temperature is 54 degrees. TO and 54. Bing. Takeoff 5. In there. And 24.8 is our center of gravity. Looking good. And let's do speeds for takeoff. 134, 138, 142. Really? 134, 138. 134. 138. 142. That's supposed to be a 2. 142. 142 up here. That looks good. Our speeds, our initial climb is going to be 10,000 feet. Are heading off the runway. All those numbers are groovy good. So the heading off the runway is nope, that's Tampa. Our heading is going to be 275. That looks good. Altimeter, speed, everything's good. I'm going to recycle my flight directors. Flight directors going on. Tim Dog's going. Sour Monkey, it's a beautiful airplane. Oh, the L1011? You had a model of it as a young kid, really? Sour Monkey, if you are flying only on a Xbox... Oh, wait, no, that's the MD-11. Not the L1011, sorry. Okay, everything looks good there, right? I think so. I'm sure I've forgotten something. Push and start is on us. Departure frequency is 134.47. South end of the ramp. Ground's 121.7. 121.75 on the south end of the ramp. I think we can go. Let's start closing doors. Ground operations. Doors. Close, close, close. Let's see. There are more steps. Big J plays in the Boeing. Yes, there are. In most cases, yes, not all. Doors are closing. Let's go ahead and flip on the APU generators. APU generators are on. Whoops, clicked it the wrong way. Disconnect that, and that looks good. I'm going to release ground power. I'm going to release the jetway.
Bits intercepted.
And
Intel secured.
I didn't close the back
Every
door.
bit helps.
Captain sort of is
Thanks,
back with a
Agent.
nice set, nice bits. Hey, 138 for this Boeing 7-3. Thank you for some nice bits. Welcome, welcome. All right, arm doors for departure. There goes our doors, armed for departure. Ground power, jetway are gone. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to release my chocks. Chocks are clear. And let's see if GSX will push us back. LOWW says 27 left. Thank you to the sim gods. No kidding. Prepare for pushback and departure. And I think we would just do a straight push here at Southwest Land, right?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Juggernauts is PAX, ISO bleed. That's something for somebody else. And all this looks good. LOWW is about ready to turn on base. LOWW is coming in the L1011 Sim Pilot Nerves of Steel. Coming in on a big VATSIM event.
Bypass pin inserted.
I'm going to do transponder, squawk mode Charlie, get on the radio, call for taxi on the south end of the ramp. Doors are closed, hydraulic pumps going on, electric pumps are going on, seat belts are going on too. The rest of our fuel pumps can go on. That looks good.
And Ground American 1045, just out of curiosity, what's our sequence here?
Locking gear.
Who? For 1045, just curious, what's our number for departure here? Are we number 3, 4?
You are...
I don't see anybody behind
Number 4 will let our
us.
flight attendant know. Thanks, American 1045.
Juggernaut, sorry, when it gets crazy like this, I should just start
Roger, Lima Alpha, Delta 890 Heavy.
following the airplane and not just chat away.
123.85. 123.85, Southwest 538.
Quick straight pushback.
Delta 890, same for you, 123.85.
Ready to go?
123.85, Delta 890,
Beacon.
have a good one.
Cabin call.
Commencing push.
Here we go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Packs off. Ground start, engine number 2.
That's down.
Yeah.
This is Delta 30 and I am 4.
Purchase flight 2050 monitor tower 123.85. India 38 fraction, just flight 2050. Yeah. American 1045, same for you, 123.85.
2385, have a great night, American 1045.
United 630, same for you, 123.85.
2385, United 630, good night.
Good start on
Delta
engine
39,
1.
Portland, ground,
Engine
Lima to the
2
ramp.
starting engine number 1. Starter valve is
Lima to the
open.
ramp,
Oil looks good over here.
Delta 39.
Unlocking gear.
With you on flag across taxi Concourse Echo.
And fuel.
The 2452, make your next left turn there on Lima and Lima to the ramp.
Tow truck is connected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And a good start there. And let's get the packs on. Keep our passengers nice and comfy. Flip the generators to the engines. Those are looking good. Come on up here. We don't need the isolation valve. And we'll turn off the APU bleed. We do need probe
United
heaters.
630,
Probe heaters are on. We
Tower
do
1,
need
2, 3,
yaw
25.
dampers. Those are on. Done with the APU. And let's get going. Everyone's clear there.
Mercantile 54, heavy Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, text to be a Delta, Lima, Lima Alpha. Just give way to this Air France coming on Delta there off your right. Delta, Lima, Lima.
Auto brakes to RTO.
Ground American 791.
We're going to be in VNAV, LNAV departure.
American 781, Atlanta ground, roger.
And everything's looking good there. Auto throttle is armed. We did not set trim. Trim is 4.9. That's about as good as that's going to get. Check the ATIS here in Atlanta. Atlanta departure ATIS. Information Yankee.
Atlanta ground, Delta 1725.
Maximilian 5 is Lufthansa 8 Hotel Romeo. Where are you going, Max? Are you going to fly Lufthansa across the pond from Atlanta today?
Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, taxi to Lima, Lima Charlie.
27 right, Lima, Lima Charlie, Delta 1725.
Atlanta ground, good afternoon, 11612 heavy, south cargo, reduced taxi,
Alaska 2612 Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, taxi, give me a right turn onto Romeo, hold short 27 left at the approaching.
Alright, right turn Romeo, hold short 27 left.
Delta 801, monitor tower 123.85.
7 right with extra. 123.85 for Delta 81.
Who's calling?
Taxi 613, red taxi.
Max is going Buenos Aires to Frankfurt. Hey Max, that's a good flight today. How much further do you have to go? Did you just take off, or are you getting close to home?
3555 taxi.
Tim Dog says a different departure frequency.
Monitor 119.3.
Tim Dog says 125.650. Thanks, Tim Dog. Yep, that's different from the one I got. I got 133.47. Jimmy Boy is going to Sarasota.
Virgin 110 Atlanta ground.
Let me call in here and get a taxi.
1702, Virgin 110. On the ground squawking 3555 for taxi 603.
Texas 623, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Lima, Lima Charlie, taxi 603.
On the ground, reserve 5178, ramp, pass on the ramp 0 for taxi.
Alright, that was like 7 people, one at a time.
There's no way to be able to know.
Heavy ramp 6 south for taxi.
Loviz is turning final. We'll see Loviz landing
heavy,
when we turn out when we come out.
You should be off the north side.
Goes to Frontier. Wow, is it busy
give me a
in
left on Lima,
Atlanta?
left onto Delta, and then you can contact the other ground on there.
Yeah, roger, left on to Lima, left on to Delta, Delta 25.
Nice A320.
American 3190 Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
On the ground, Endeavor 5178, ramp 30 south, clear for taxi with information Yankee.
Endeavor 5178 Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Red 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie, Endeavor 5178.
American Atlanta ground, can you follow company off of 1 south?
American full 54, monitor tower 123.85.
Underground, hi there from Southwest 441 on the south side of the Charlie Concourse, requesting taxi.
Southwest 441 Atlanta ground.
Uh-oh.
On a ground Virgin 110 Heavy, ready for taxi, spot 8
I killed him. Wasn't it great to see the...
Okay. Everybody stand by. 1 second.
Oh, no.
Delta 295 on Delta, contact ground north 121.9.
On Delta, ground north 121.9, Delta 295.
There's low vis.
Southwest 441, you said you're ready?
Southwest 441, ready to go.
Alright, Southwest 441, 27 right taxi at Lima, Lima Charlie.
Lima, Lima Charlie, Southwest 441, thanks. Here we go. I don't think that was low vis. But low vis is coming in on that runway. Let's go.
American 1796 on the ground.
It's actually
right,
not
taxi,
AI.
Lima, Charlie.
Lima, Lima Charlie, 1796.
Virgin 110, spot 8, Alpha taxi.
Oh my gosh, look at the
Virgin
line.
110, let's see, you're going to be off the north side, runway 26 left. Give me just 1 second, I need to clear some traffic for you.
Delta 1323 with X-ray ready for taxi.
Roger.
Low vis is still 5 miles out, so we're going to see low vis coming in though. No pressure there, low vis. Tim Dog got in front of the line. You pushed back at just the right time, I think. Low vis is number 2 for the runway.
Frontier 2912, runway 27 right taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Hi, Mike on the radio. Welcome, welcome.
Or who was ready? Was it Delta 1323?
1320.
Alright, Delta 1323. Let's see, after these 2 aircraft off your right there, you can taxi 27 right via Lima, Lima Charlie.
After the 273s, Lima, Lima Charlie, 27 right, Delta 1323, thank you.
Who else was ready?
Frontier 2728, we're behind Delta 1323 on the south end.
Frontier 2728, Atlanta ground, 27 right, you can follow the Delta right in front of you.
We'll follow the Delta, Frontier 2728.
American 1796, slow down there, you're going to give way to guys off of ramp 5.
Slow down there, cowboy. Yeah, it's only Southwest that's supposed to taxi fast like we are. Tim Dog says the next arrival here is going to be low vis. All right.
5-5, ready for pushing back.
I think that's going to be low vis. It's going to look like an E-jet.
Atlanta ground, good evening. It's Frontier Flight 2912, ramp 5 south for taxi.
Alright, everybody stand by. 1 second, please. Delta 1725, Cactus 623, and Endeavor 5178. You can all monitor tower on 123.85.
Over tower 123.85, Delta 54.
Yeah, 5178, got
Looks like low vis is doing a good landing.
Frontier 2912, you said you're ready?
Affirmative.
Alright, 2912, after this, American 73 in front of you, 27 right taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Sadly, the L1011 does not show up in model matching.
Ground Frontier Flight 3782, Yankee 5 South for taxi behind the company.
Frontier Flight 3782, Atlanta ground, we're 27 right, you can follow the company once he starts moving.
Alright, 27 right, we'll follow the company, Frontier Flight 3782.
Southwest 3208, you ready? Or 3206?
Hey, fair, ready, about 4 south, X-ray.
Southwest 3206, after this 73 off to your right, taxi 27 right, Lima, Lima Charlie.
Somebody's in a nice little CRJ up here. They're going to have a workout.
Southwest 441, monitor tower 123.85.
12385, thanks from Southwest 441.
American 3190, same for you, 2385.
235, 3190,
Delta 1323, 123.85. Frontier 2720.
Alaska 2612.
Hey, H-Pilot, are you calling it a night? Good night to you. Big J likes the 737 cockpit. And departure is 125.65.
Correction, departure on 133.47.
3347 for Delta 81.
Low-vis had a minus 174 in the L1011. Way to go, Low-vis. How did it handle the star? I'm going to assume it probably handled it without any trouble at all.
Make the right on Lima Charlie, hold short the runway. Right on Lima Charlie, hold short the runway, Delta 1721. Endeavour 5178, Atlanta Tower, hold short of Lima Charlie.
Hold short of Lima Charlie, Endeavour 5178.
Delta 1725, runway 27 right, line up and wait, caution the wake, a heavy trip departs, and I'll have the one cross.
JSG Droid, yeah, I'm going to call that butter all over the arrival runway in the L1011.
Delta 1725.
Low-vis is worn out, yeah. So JSG Droid and Low-vis had hard work airplanes today. I'll bet you're worn out. That airplane takes work.
Alaska 2612, there's going to be an A320 on Lima Charlie. If you can fit behind him, continue all the way to the end on Lima Alpha. Let me know if you have the wing space for that.
I should be able to.
Roger. Eastern 120 heavy, cross 27 right, join Lima, monitor ground, .75.
Cross 27 right at Papa and contact ground on the other side, Eastern 120.
Eastern, that was Low-vis.
And tower, let's get 20.
How do you know when to deploy the thrust reversers? Amargosa, when my wheels touch down. When I'm pulling my throttles back to idle, the engines are idle, my wheels are touching down, I'm hitting the reverser button, and away we go.
I want to tower cactus 623. Sorry, we got a weight handoff. I'll ready for departure with 27 right.
Alright. Delta 1725, RNF to Flyin at 27 right, clear for takeoff. 27 right, clear for takeoff, RNF to Strawn, Delta 1725.
RNAV slaw for us. Minimum takeoff fuel is 13,400 pounds. I'm at 16. We're good. Campy, welcome aboard. We've got a ton of fuel.
2565, yeah. Alaska 26, Celsius confirm all the way to the end, Lima Alpha.
Alright, full length.
Atlanta is the busiest airport on VATSIM. 88 departures, 109 arrivals. Wow. Well, it feels like it. Okay. Disengage GSX. Turn off the top menu. Yeah, that airplane needs a full length.
Got a 415 Atlanta Tower. Cactus 623. Disregard the traffic. RNF to Flyin at 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNF to Flyin, 27 right, clear for takeoff, Cactus 623.
Alaska 2612, runway 27 right, line of way. Endeavour 5178, continue right, turn to Lima Charlie.
Continue right on Lima Charlie, Endeavour 5178.
So a good day, Delta 54 with you on Lima, next mission, Lima Alpha.
I'm really impressed. We joke around an awful lot about how some people can't seem to handle VATSIM and stuff. I'm really impressed with a lot of skill that I'm seeing in some of these events now. People are really leveling up here. It's really kind of blowing me away.
Delta 1725, departure 25.65. 25.65, Delta 1725, thanks. Alaska 2612, heavy RNF to Sea Park, running 27 right, line up and wait.
Confirm you want to line up and wait, Alaska 2612.
Sorry, RNF to Sea Park, running 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Sea Park, 27 right, clear for takeoff, Alaska 2612.
Delta 1725, departure 25.65.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 airplanes behind us, I think.
Endeavour 5178, runway 27 right, line up and wait. Caution wake, a heavy 330 to pass, and it's going to be about a 90-second delay for traffic on the north side. We'll have traffic crossing downfield as well.
Line up and wait, runway 27 right, Endeavour 5178.
Tim Dog is now at top of climb. Yeah, real conga line for sure. But that's the way it is on these VATSIM nights. On on a Saturday night ops, Friday night ops, that sort of stuff. At these big airports, you get a big, and this is what it's like at real world Atlanta too. So that's kind of neat. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
125.65.
125.65.
What a busy night.
Shuttle 2145, Atlanta Tower, right turn on Tango, cross 27 right, and join Lima. Progression right on Papa, Delta 2145.
Isn't Atlanta the busy? It kind of goes back and forth between Atlanta and Chicago, I believe. I think it goes back and forth between the two. Mike, that is
direct to MPAS.
That is a sonic screwdriver, because you never know when you're going to need a sonic screwdriver in the cockpit. You just never know those things. So it's always good to have that as your permanent permanent tools in the cockpit. I mean, if there's like some sort of problem in time and space, you can fix almost anything with a sonic screwdriver.
Endeavour 5178, RNF to SLAW, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 right, RNF to SLAW, Endeavour 5178.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Tower, runway 27 right, line up and wait.
27 right, line up and wait. Southwest 441, strobes. Cabin call. Nobody's lined up on our runway.
Southwest 441 RNF to SLAW, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
27 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV SLAW, Southwest 441. Throttle's up about halfway. Elapsed timer is rolling. Auto thrust.
American 3190, runway 27 right,
I
line up
see
and
an
wait.
MD-11 coming out of the gate. Checked. I think it was a Delta MD-11 over there.
Endeavour 54, Atlanta Tower, I don't know if I told you this, but you're going to go all the way to the end of Lima Alpha.
Rotate.
Delta 54,
An incredible
Delta 54 to
sunrise.
checking, you're going to go all the way to the end to Lima Alpha.
An incredible sunrise tonight.
Endeavour 5178, departure 125.65.
125.65? I'll go to departure 25.65, Endeavour 5178.
American 3190, Arkham to Flyin, 27 right, clear the Dego.
No one needs to take up.
Autopilot. Flaps. Auto brakes. Landing gear. Off.
Southwest 441, departure 125.65.
12565, Southwest 441, thanks. 12565, there we go. All right, this looks good. Speed's coming on up here.
Negative.
And flaps up.
Direct small 289.
Hot land at departure. Hi there, Southwest 441 is passing 3,500 for 10, direct slaw.
Southwest 441 on departure, hello, radar contact.
Cool. Taxi light off. And incredible sunset tonight over Atlanta.
2557.
Pilots get the best views. Look at that. Low-vis is done for the night. Gee, I can't understand why. I mean, holy cats there, Low-vis, flying the L1011 into Atlanta on Saturday night ops. That was quite the workout for you. Way to go, Low-vis. Have a wonderful evening. I hope there is tasty food at your place, and have a good evening. Cheerio. Wonderful night. Congratulations on butter on the runway with the L1011.
American 3190, land departure, radar contact.
Yep, we actually got TCAS on this time. How about that? There is our turn at Slaw.
So it's 441, correct bang.
Direct to bang, and try not to do a silly joke for Southwest 441.
Oh no, let's hear it tonight.
I don't know, I'm doing such a bang-up job of flying. There you go.
There we go, I love it.
Hey, even on a Saturday night ops, they could do, people can enjoy a nice joke. Direct to bang. And there's direct bang. Captain Chris, welcome back. Pilots have the best office in the world. They do, right? Absolutely, they have the best office in the world. What a nice departure.
So it's 441, climb maintain 14,000.
14,000, Southwest 441. 14,000. Continue the climb. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Continuous restart. Cabin call. And
Number
up we
5178, climb maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000.
go. What a great night here in Atlanta. And direct to bang.
American 3190, correct bang.
Correct bang. Yeah,
And we're cleared directly up to 14,000.
So that's 441, what's going to be your speed above 10,000 in the climb?
Southwest 441, speed above 10,000. The climb is going to be 280.
Perfect, thank you. American 3190, do not exceed 280 knots in the climb.
Do not exceed 280 knots in the climb.
Okay, it's like freaking out a little bit, though. That's scary.
Departure Delta 1323, passing 5.4 for 10,000.
I totally forgot to do that, didn't I?
Delta 1323, land departure at our contact. Maintain 10,000.
Maintain 10, Delta 1320.
Endeavor 5178, Atlanta Center 125.57.
Got it done. Thank you for telling me.
125.57, Endeavor 5178.
Thanks, Dutch pilot. I got it fixed.
Good night, American 3190. Good race through 214,000,
Good, Jace.
please. Give me a good
so
rate of
you've
climb.
seen that too, huh?
Thanks, Southwest 441, Atlanta Center on 125.57.
12557 now for Southwest 441. Thanks.
American 3190B through 13,000 and let's say
Hotlanta, very good evening. Southwest 441's climbing up to 14,000, direct bang.
Southwest 441 Atlanta Center, trying to maintain flow level 230.
Flight level 230 now for Southwest 441. If I just go manual speed, it will fix it there. So we'll just leave it there. 280.
Richard, 5845, contact Atlanta approach 127.9.
27.9, 5845.
Delta 1196, contact Houston Center 132.77.
Clouds definitely thickening up a little bit here.
3277 Delta 196.
President American 3190 at 14,000.
Altimeter standard. So that was a little bit weird.
3190 at 14,000.
Jacksonville Center is busy. Jimmy boy, you know what? Jacksonville's always seems to be busy. When they're up and running, they're just busy campers. They really are.
Reference 3190 at
18,000 feet already set the
American 3190 Atlanta Center,
Let flight attendants
maintain
get up.
280 knots, climb and maintain flow level 230.
280 knots.
Southwest 441, what's going to be your indicated airspeed in the climb?
280 in the climb for Southwest 441, but we can go a little faster.
Southwest 441, if you can just maintain 280 knots or greater in the climb.
280 knots or greater in the climb for Southwest 441. You got the Brenton, you got the ERJ and the 757. Brenton's on X-Plane. So Brenton is buying those for X-Plane. Yeah, 280 in the climb. We'll just maintain it right there. A little bit of punch and chewy. Yeah, we could have gone a little bit faster if we needed to, but...
Atlanta Center, Delta 1323, passing 10,000 for 14,000.
Delta 1323, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flow level 230.
230, Delta 1320.
Endeavor 5178, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
Let's see.
126.42.
Did I even say that close to right? Flying on a
441, contact Atlanta Center 126.42.
12642 now for Southwest 441. Thanks. Let's see. Stepsock needs a random call sign. Does anybody want to help?
Wide, Endeavor 5178.
Random call sign. And you're flying a PS5, a Huey. Search and rescue.
45. Endeavor 50.
I don't know. If anybody's got an idea for Stepsock, and I hope I'm saying your name right, chime in with a call sign for a Navy search and rescue.
5178.
Atlanta, hi there from Southwest 441, overhead bang at flight level 230, maintaining 280 knots or greater.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 330.
All the way up to flight level 330, Southwest 441. So let's see, a call sign. How about, if it's a Navy rescue, how about big wave? Big wave? Big wave rescue, maybe? I don't know. It's St. Pete. It's okay. You used to live in St. Petersburg, Florida. It should be a nice arrival going into St. Petersburg tonight.
American 3190 Atlanta.
How is your
Center,
PlayStation 5 working?
330.
25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto.
And the American
Okay, all of our lights. Let's check everything here.
American 1799 Roger.
Landing lights off. APU and taxi light off. Engine starts to off. Logo light is off. Strobes, collision, everything is good. Cabin is climbing. Pressurization is good. We're not killing our passengers. That's good news.
Cactus 623, contact Jax on 135.902.
SU5 screwed us up. Oh, really? So Sim Update 5 is causing problems on the PlayStation? That's not good. Not exciting at all. I haven't heard about that yet.
But
have you heard about whether they're planning a fix, or is it just really kind of just messed up right now?
Atlanta Center 289, we're back, sitting down again. Who? Airsprint 289, we're back.
Welcome back. At Air 5178, just verify in court.
You can't do the airliners, really. No airliners at all. You get the memory lost every time.
That's programming 0.
Wow.
Thank you, Endeavour 5178 will proceed direct.
I know that TFDI just announced that the TFDI MD-11's coming out
Center, good evening,
for PlayStation 5.
Endeavour 5178,
Don't know if that's any good to you or not.
Endeavour 5178.
But
that was 1997 Atlanta Center.
I haven't heard if there's going to be a new update or not.
Atlanta Center Delta 1323, passing flight level 197 for flight level 230.
Definitely getting a little bit hazy out here.
Delta 1323, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
Maintain 370, South Delta 1320.
And number 5380, descend via the Jedi 4 Bravo, accepting do not exceed 30 during after the descent. The Atlanta altimeter is 29902.
2992, descend via the Jedi 4, don't exceed 300 for number 53.
You get a free Fokker plane and 4 new planes.
3190.
Pashio and the Boomerang. Okay, haven't heard about that one yet. That's nice. The Fokker, is that the little turboprop thing? Or the fighter? Kicking our speed up a little bit because nobody's probably ahead of us and they want to get us out of the airspace pretty quick. A busy night in Atlanta, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 airplanes back where we were departing out of. But it's supposed to be a busy night in Atlanta. Out we go there. Gonna get handed off to
American 3190 was in normal speed.
It's normal, it's 3190.
Oh, the tri-motor, that's right. And it's the Aussie Fighter.
Southwest 441 was in normal speed.
Normal speed now, up to plaid for Southwest 441. We're not gonna be ludicrous speed, we're going plaid tonight. Zoom. You hate Atlanta, the IRL version? Oh, we love Atlanta, the non-IRL version. That's fun, especially on a Friday night ops here. It's a great time for that. And now all of a sudden my speed's being flippy out again. I think it's having a hard time computing some stuff right now. It's being a little bit weird.
Delta 2179 Atlanta Center, Roger. Delta 1987 descend via the Jedi 4 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 29902.
Tampa, what do we got for our arrival today? We've got 20 airplanes arriving in Tampa, 5 departing, 8 flight plans sitting on the ground at the moment. So it should be a nice arrival there. But as you can see, it is just busy, busy, busy. We have 1,165 pilots on VATSIM today.
00.
The busiest airport, don't tell me it's Atlanta. Hey, Matt Cat. Matt Cat just did a nice resub for 15 months. Thank you for the resub, Matt Cat. Welcome on in. We are doing Saturday night ops out of Atlanta. Easy for me to say. Welcome in. Let's see, what are our other busy airports here? Vancouver, Narita, Los Angeles, and Frankfurt. Orlando's pretty busy too. Busiest airline is Delta, American, Lufthansa, United, Southwest, Air France, and Air Canada. And the busiest airplane is this one, the 737-800, followed by the 777, A320, and A350. So a great night for flying. Matt Cat, thank you for the nice resub. And here we are at our final cruise. And it should be shifting us over to cruise almost immediately. Actually, they only let us go to flight level 330, not to 34, which was our final cruise. Maybe that's going to happen after we talk to Jacksonville, which is next. We'll just put it into cruise mode so it stabilizes. And everything else is good. We are 286 miles north of Tampa. We'll be landing at about 0130 Zulu. So it's 0046, about a 45-minute flight down to Tampa. Our fuel on landings, 10,400 pounds. Freak out fuel is going to be 5,000, so 30 minutes of fuel is 2.2. We could orbit for almost an hour. Should be getting a handoff to Jacksonville now.
Center, good evening. There's a 54 Heavy with you, passing 18,000, expecting 3,000.
Delta 54, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, flight level 350.
350, Delta 54 Heavy.
169 miles to top of descent. Tampa ATIS is up. Tampa ATIS for arrivals is Information Hotel. Winds are 260 at 7, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds broken, blah, blah, blah. ILS approach.
Southwest 441, contact Jacksonville Center, 135.902.
135.902 now for Southwest 441. Thank you. 135.902.
Atlanta Center, Frontier 2728 with you, flight level 23.
135.902.
At the other controller, 2787.
All right, this is supposed to be super duper busy
American
here.
650.
Altimeter in Tampa is 2991. We can preset the altimeter. 2991.
650, where are you at? Oh, American 650, contact Jax 127.87. 2787, 650, get in.
For the Delta 2785, that was waypoint ISIS, correct?
On a 1725 at this point, you're going to be too high. Set a maintain flight level 290.
Set a maintain 290, Delta 1720.
United 630, descend via the Greenwich Bob arrival, landing north, your line of altimeter 29904. Greenwich Bob arrival, landing north, United 630. November 152 Charlie Delta, Jackson, are you up?
Yep, we're here.
152 Charlie Delta,
This
climb and
guy's
maintain
so
flight level 300.
busy. I think I'm not going to call.
Delta 759, Jack Center.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Tim Don's right. This is when a controller is this busy, you don't bug them. They'll call us when they want to talk to us.
1425, we're scanning for target 12 o'clock, same altitude. 2 miles.
Oh, he's even requested no calls? Oh, okay. Well, guess what?
Air Sprint 289, descend and
We're
maintain
not
flight level
going to do
290.
any calls then.
Center maintain 290, Air Sprint.
No calls. We're going to be nice. Hey, Blue. Saturday night we got to fly in and out of a VATSIM event, and those are kind of fun. So generally,
American 3190 Jacks, roger.
You know,
Southwest 441, you call?
Southwest 441, just tuning in. Flight level 330.
Roger.
Okay.
Jack Center, Challenger 7900, Juliet Whiskey
Tampa,
on the
here
ground,
we come.
Columbia, clearance to PDK.
Challenger calling contact center 127.87.
See ya.
Southwest 3411 contact Jacks 127.87.
Okay, coming in on the Mady arrival. We're going to be on the west side of the airport. My guess is
Southwest 3411 contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
19 right, exiting here, and we're going to southwest. Is in the Charlie concourse, so they're at airside C. Okay, so we'll have a little bit. Might put us over on the left side since we're southwest, so we'll see if we get popped over there. And the southwest flight is coming into
American
Charlie
3190
36.
up.
So there's our gate right there. They may put us on the other side, we'll see. Blue, it's 2 a.m. where Blue is
Delta
tonight.
766 to set a maintain flight level 340.
Good luck with your Twitch live stream, Blue. The beginning of a new adventure.
Jacksonville Center, American 3330, flight level 390.
Pick a 5-string is still traumatized from O'Hare. Oh, yeah, no
American
kidding.
3330
Holy
Jacks,
moly,
roger.
the O'Hare taxi was so ridiculous.
American 3330 Jacks, rebat.
As
I see you.
only
American
O'Hare would
3330
be,
contact
right?
center 127.87.
127.87, American 3330.
Delta 1425, from the maintain flight level 180.
180, that's 1425.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 4469, 11,200.
Off-road, that's right, we had to off-road, didn't we? Oh, and remember, we were in the CRJ. Remember when we started off-roading and the sparks were coming out of the back of the airplane?
That's at 823 Jackson.
That
hello.
was really entertaining. It's PK would like to know
Delta
if
1725 to indicated airspeed.
if a RTX 5060 and a Ryzen 7 would be good for VATSIM. I have no idea, but somebody in chat will answer, okay? I just wouldn't know for sure.
300 off the grader, Delta 1720.
Cactus 623, maintain 250 knots.
Okay, 350 knots. Cactus 623.
Air Sprint 289, transition to 280 knots.
280 knots.
That's right. So yeah, after we did the taxi out, the scenery was so messed up.
Tango Romeo Sierra
There was
111
like
to the
a
maintain flight level
railroad
340.
track that we crossed in the taxiway. It was ridiculous. Blue says that's a good machine. So thank you for answering, Blue.
Frontier 2050, descend via the Grinch spot, landing north, altimeter 2.
That really appreciate you taking the time to answer that. I just don't have a good enough working knowledge of all the gear that's out there to be able to say, oh yeah, that's going to work great. Most of my my RAM is airplanes.
Delta 890, contact Orlando approach 124.8.
124.8, Delta 890 kilo.
JetBlue 1240, contact Orlando approach, crashing contact Miami Center 132.2.
Okay, we're expecting the right side. Let's go ahead and put these in now.
Delta 1725, descend via the Grinch spot, arrival landing
108.5.
2994, maintain 300 knots or greater.
Descend by the Grinch 5 arrival and.
But if we get the other one, let's load that in too.
Delta 224, contact Miami Center 132.2.
110.4.
Thank you.
Jacksonville Center, Frontier 2720.
Okay, so we're all set up in case they flip us to the other runway. That's good. Now, inbound is 187. 187. Okay, we're good to go there.
Southwest 0965, Jackson,
And
roger.
minimums for the runway that we're going to get are
Shuttle 69, Jackson, climb maintain
221.
320. Roger, Delta 1425, climb and maintain flight level. Delta 1425, climb and maintain flight level 360.
360, 1425.
American 696 check center. We are
221, right? 221. It's really kind of hard to read.
96, enable 360, 350 is our final.
Okay, 221, we're all set to land. Judging by the title and the smaller screens in the cockpit, I would say no. No, we are not in the iFly.
Altitude, maintain flight level
Tim J.
310.
This is the PMDG. Yazin is in chat today. Thank you for answering that, Yazin. Super nice of you. Is the Elevate X overlay? It might be a little big. It is a little bit big. Would you like to see it smaller, maybe? Tim J?
Maintain 250 knots.
We could make it a little smaller.
Bridge 5 arrival landing north. Well, on altimeter 29994 and 250 knots.
Air Spirit 289, descend to the Grinch 5 arrival, landing north, or light of altimeter 29904, maintain 280 knots.
It's bigger. Wolfie says it is bigger than Volanta, but it fits in okay? Okay, thanks, Wolfie. Always appreciate getting to hear that
Delta
time.
538, contact Tampa approach from 100.9er.
109.9 Southwest 538, thanks.
Jackson, negative,
1199 is going to be next. That was Tim Dog.
Airspin 623, turn right heading 270, vector for space. Correction, Cactus 623, turn right heading 270, vector for space.
If your budget allows, I would go for the 5070. Thanks,
Airspin
Dutch
289,
Pilot,
turn
for
right heading
answering.
270, vector for space. Maintain flight level 290.
Well, Tim J, I appreciate, you saying that. Thanks for saying so. And as you can see, everybody's going to talk about it. It's whatever makes really something good to see, something enjoyable to watch, and figure out what works well. I think it depends. It depends on the airplane, I think. I think it depends on the airplane.
2340, Miami Center, 32.2.
If we do a longer flight, we could play with the overlay size. We could. And I think that yeah.
Good evening, Frontier Flight 3782, flight level 300, Frontier 3782, Jack, Roger.
92 miles to top of descent. We've already prepared for it. We have altimeter, minimums, and ILSs, so we're all prepared for our descent and our landing. Tim Dog, aren't these little in and out two hops? I think it's a better way to handle like Friday night and Saturday night ops.
Cactus 623, amend altitude, maintain flight level 270.
Hi, airplane.
Cactus 623, Jacksonville Center.
Tim Dog got Matey at 11,000 feet.
Cactus 623, Alpha Whiskey Echo 623, amend altitude, okay. Amend altitude, maintain flight level 240.
Zoom. We just got a close encounter in the
Frontier
skies.
2050, contact Orlando approach 124.8.
So Matey at 11,000 feet. I'll bet that's in there. Let's just check. And
Cactus 623, turn left to
Matey at 11,000. That's going to be the published altitude for that. And vectors into the runway.
Cactus 623, Jack Center.
All right, we're Southwest 441, and we should be getting a descend in a little bit. Mostly it's just cruise time.
Delta 766, contact Atlanta Center 125.57.
12557,
Clouds are pretty thick here in Florida right now.
For now, yes.
It's probably normal though. Probably pretty normal for a flight for this time of year. I saw there was a really good line of showers and thunderstorms that went through the western Florida Panhandle area. That was earlier today. Tim Dog got 1-9 right.
Contact Orlando approach 124.8.
Thanks, Tim Dog, for the
630,
inside intel on our descent and runway. There's our top of descent dot coming up. So there's top of descent. And you can see there's the 40-mile range ring. Ooh, range rings. We could do some range rings. Always a good time. Airport. So we're coming in on the 19s. We think it's going to be 19 right.
Cactus 623, Jacksonville Center.
Cactus 623.
Cactus 623, I tried calling you 5 times, sir. Turn left direct Mayor.
RW for runway.
Sorry about that.
Air Sprint 289, turn left direct Mayor, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Now then, the reciprocal for the 19s
240, Air Sprint 289.
is 007. Yay. And we want a 5-mile range ring.
Jack Center, hello again, Skywest 420, 12000.
And I would like a 10-mile range ring.
Double 3206, Jax, hello, Skywest 420, Jax, let me maintain flight level 320.
And a 25-mile range ring.
Skywest 420.
Cactus 623, descend via the Greenwich 5 arrival, landing north.
Cruise, 67 miles to descent. We're looking good there. A little bit of a turn.
Air Sprint 289, left turn direct Mayor, descend via the Greenwich 5,
Let's
landing
see.
north, altimeter
Gimmicks 8
2996,
is in chat. You found out about VATSIM a few days ago. You got your S1 exam. Congratulations, and you're ready to start training. You're going to learn some controlling, and maybe we'll win on the radio. You joined Oakland.
441, descend and maintain flight level 310, expedite descent.
Flight level 310, expedite the descent for Southwest 441.
American 3190, Jack Center.
Jack Center 282, Whiskey Bravo 16,000.
Absolutely, Gimmicks. We do like going into the Oakland area because that is a nice cargo terminal. But congratulations on passing your S1. I hope you have a really good time as a controller. As you can hear, there's a lot going on VATSIM.
American 3190, just making sure you're here. Hello.
Hello. Just
Southwest 4528.
So gave him a real crash dive on that too. Tim Dog has Tampa Airport in sight. Ooh, lightning! Do you see the lightning up ahead? Uh-oh.
United 630, contact Orlando approach 124.8. Disregard.
Just 17, Jack Center with you, second up, yeah, 299.
I guess they probably wanted us to descend fast like that because there's probably an airplane ahead of us.
Delta 12, Delta 14, 25 amend altitude, maintain flight level 340, that's your final.
Alright, 340 for the final,
Southwest 441, cross Leggett at a maintain flight level 270.
Flight level 270 at Leggett for Southwest 441.
Delta 1215, maintain 270 knots.
270,
Okay, that changed our top of descent now to 45 miles out to get to Leggett at 270 for flight level 310. Okay, we're going to make that just fine. That's really good.
Tango Romeo Sierra 111, contact Atlanta Center 125.5.
This got busy, but it's a good kind of... Oh, we were going to turn on weather radar. Weather
American
radar.
1045, contact Miami Center 132.2.
132.2. Have a great night, American 1045.
Yep.
Got a couple of spots showing up here.
1606, climb to flight level 312 for 370.
Delta 1606, Jack, hello.
There's a little weather spot.
Delta 3479 Jax, hello. Delta 1215, are you turning left?
Amargosa says, usually to be kept fast means you're number one in the
are you deviating
sequence.
for weather? Delta 2340, hello. Delta 3479, I heard you, hello. Delta 1215, Jacksonville Center.
That's 1215 weird.
Delta 1215, are you on course?
Not a good question to get from a
You're deviating for
controller.
everybody else. Turn
Are you
right
on course? Tim Dog kept it live to see a night. Yep. Now is the time to be flying. Well, sunset's pretty much done for us tonight.
Inbound Hornet.
Delta 204, Jax 11. Delta 1606, Jax you up.
Nice little turn here.
Southwest Internet 65, contact Houston Center 132.77.
Nice stars tonight, but you can kind of see sun's down. Starting to get a little dark out there. Tim Dog says the city lights into Tampa are going to look really good tonight.
1796, that's approved.
I think now would be an excellent time if you're flying with me. You should hydrate. We've been flying for 7 hours and 16 minutes. We probably need to hydrate.
Delta 1725, contact Orlando Press.
Also, time to start thinking about food.
124.8, Delta 1725.
It's dinner time here at Spy HQ.
That's 1215. I have no clue on what's going on with my waypoint, bro. It's like off.
Okay, so you should be direct turtle. Tango Hotel Romeo Tango Lima. Are you direct turtle right now?
I don't even have turtle in my flight plan.
Alright, Delta 1215, turn left heading 040.
Somebody's having a hard time. Oh, I always feel it's probably somebody new.
Alright, 040.
It's probably somebody new and they're having a hard time. I always feel really bad for folks that are doing that. Hey, Krebby, all is well. Yeah, it was just it's usually on Friday and Saturday nights we're trying to do some in and outs. And by in and out, basically what that is we're flying into a VATSIM event and then turning around and flying out of a VATSIM event. So it takes a little bit longer, but it's fine.
340 for the file, 282 Bravo.
And you know, I'm just gonna sit here and watch Doctor Who or something like that. So I'd much rather spend it with friends. So Krebby, welcome on in. Good to see you. We do have to start somewhere, don't we? I shoot bandits. And I remember, boy, when I started doing this, I was such a menace in the skies. Still can be on occasion, but I still was pretty terrible.
Okay, can you repeat the first part?
We were all new ones, weren't we?
1215.
As long as we learn. And like I always like to say, if you're intimidated by what you're hearing here, let me remind you what Harry Potter told all the other wizards. Every great wizard in history started out as nothing more than we are, students. If they can do it, why not us? So I always like to show that, you know, don't be intimidated by this. You can do it. Agent Norton, you've been there until landing radar was nice enough to tell me just to add the waypoint. Isn't it great, though, when they have time to tell you about that, Agent Norton?
Atlanta 125.57. Great job,
Dad, game time. No idea how this sonic screwdriver is made.
1796 reporting back.
You'll have to check in with the Time Lords on that.
And Delta 1215, speed your discretion. Turn left heading 360.
360,
Frontier 3782, maintain 280 knots.
I decided to start my descent manually. Now is not
420 traffic, 9
not the time to
4
just
miles,
not
same direction,
be late.
DBM 800, flight level 300.
Roger, we're looking at Skyway 420.
Delta 759, contact Jack Center 127.87.
Is that for Delta 759?
Hey Throx, good evening to you. Happy Saturday, happy weekend.
Delta 1215, we have turtle in our flight plan now.
Yay!
Delta 1215, Roger.
Congratulations, that pilot worked it out.
Alright, I'm expecting to turn about 15 miles from me.
Gas 420, turn 20 degrees right for that traffic.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. Frontier Flight 3053 out of 10,500 for 12,000.
Frontier 3053, Jack Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Flight level 320, Frontier Flight 3053.
Gas 420, you can describe last.
I shoot bandits. Oh yeah,
Yes,
when
okay,
you're
Roger.
really,
We
when
do
you're
have this,
sincerely trying hard and trying to make it
Captain
all
623,
work out,
contact Orlando Approach
absolutely,
124.8.
you really are.
Delta 1215, turn left heading 270, maintain 270 knots.
270, 270 knots.
Delta 204, maintain Mach 0.78.
Mach 78, Delta 204.
Southwest 441, cross Mady at a maintain 1000, Tampa altimeter 29904.
2994 on the altimeter. Maybe at 1010,000 for Southwest 441. Gonna need a little speed break at this point. Your heart would almost stop to ask if for an IRFR clearance. Agent Norton, when we first, I remember some of my first, I remember some of my first,
Correction, 2728, cross Mady at a maintain.
I remember some of my first Frankfurt Fridays. I was really kind of shaking a little bit. I really was. It's scary. You know, because you want to do a really good job. You want it to work out great.
101, Jack Center, hello, say altitude. Roger.
Especially, and oh my gosh, there was a couple of times flying around London on VATSIM. One of the hardest lessons to learn was blasting out of London City Airport. And I just decided, okay, there's no ATC here. I don't care. I'm just going to go and climb. Well, there was ATC over at Heathrow, and I busted altitude restrictions on my departure out of London City, so that put me right square in the approach path of airplanes coming into Heathrow. So, needless to say, ATC was a tad bit miffed, as well they should have been. And then the other time, blasting out of Edinburgh. I missed an altitude restriction out of Edinburgh, and holy moly, the Scottish controller didn't shout at me, but what was said was sort of like made me feel about that tall. And I really always tried to never bust another altitude constraint again, especially going out.
Frontier 2207, Jacks, Roger.
So, yep, we've all been there on that one. I think we're in pretty good shape.
Good evening, Spirit Wings 9918, flight level 370.
Spirit Wings 9918, Jacks, Roger.
Boy, is it getting dark fast tonight.
Is Delta 1215 back and forth?
Delta 1215, April.
Really cool clouds on the horizon.
101, cross Mady at a maintain flight level 290.
Got an airplane up here. Agent Norton, you had it happen too, really? You got a message that said don't fly to the UK if you don't know how to follow restrictions.
Delta 427, same for you.
It was bad. Oh, it was bad. Tim Dog's landed, minus 197. Tim Dog's been here all day.
Negative, Delta 427 on the Delta 427.
18,000 feet. We got 2991 on the altimeter. Standard altimeter.
127.87.
Altimeter's good and set.
That was 420 room. Stay with me.
And
I'm still here. Sorry.
Tampa arrival latest information. India is aboard. It's now 2994.
78 total transition across leg out of maintain, total 270 for flight 2912.
Frontier 3780, 3780.
Good landing, Tim Dog. I mean, it's been a busy day. Fridays and Saturdays, we go pretty hard at it.
This is 270, Mach 78 in the transition, I'm sorry. Confirm. Alright, like a 270.78 in the transition for flight 37.
Dim Realm has 5 months experience with the sim, and I know I need to take the plunge into VATSIM. So the most important plunge to take, though, Dim Realm, is not a big Friday night ops, Saturday night ops, or anything else. Start something a little bit tamer, and then slowly build up. Like a great opportunity tomorrow is if you feel like joining us for our first 2 flights. There's not going to be a lot of ATC, and that's how you just get used to a few things and build up from there. I shoot bandits. We got lots of tough love, don't we? Oh, I thought you were there the whole time, Tim Dog.
Frontier 1242, say location.
Location. By the way, if you're new on VATSIM, controllers don't think that that's funny. I still do and laugh at it like a 7-year-old, but the controllers don't think it's funny, so I never put that on the radio.
Frontier 1242, Jax, Roger. I'll have holding instructions for you. Advisory to copy.
Ooh, somebody gets to hold. A hold over
Frontier
Florida?
1242. Hold at Izzy on your present inbound course. Right turns. Maintain flight level 330. Expect further clearance 0130 Zulu. Time now
Holy cats.
0116 Zulu.
They're doing a hold in Florida. We never do holds in the United States.
Frontier 1242, the reback is correct. Tampa 441, contact Tampa approach 119.9 RCM.
119.9 for Southwest 441. Thanks so much. I know something. Yeah, Wolfie. What's in their water, right? Tampa approach. Hi there. Southwest 441's overhead Maybe at 11,000 feet with information India.
Southwest 441, Tampa approach, good day. Tampa altimeter 2994, expect ILS runway 19er, right approach, descend and maintain 7,000.
Down now to 7,000 feet. 19er right is our runway with 2994 in the altimeter, Southwest 441. Shoguns says that they were schooling people last night at LA Center. Really? No kidding. Dim Realm. Okay, so Dim Realm, I think that's a really great training ground. Using something like Beyond ATC. But yeah, eventually come and join us on a couple of flights. So our first flight tomorrow is Hiroshima to Osaka. And then after that, we've got Sydney to Brisbane. So we've got both of those tomorrow. There's a VATSIM event in Salt Lake City. So see how you feel. But those 2 first flights will be on VATSIM as we usually are. It should be a piece of cake for you. And then you slowly build. So Shogun, LA Center was schooling people, but it was needed. Almost wish I could have listened in on some of that. Almost wish I could have listened in there. Okay, there's Matey, and then there's Fady. Everything looks good. I think we're in good shape. Cabin crew sitting down. A few people were making the wrong turn at CMH last night. Yeah, the sceneries are kind of a problem sometimes, aren't they? Yeah, the built-in, you're right, bandits. The built-in ATC is pretty brutal. Okay. Speed brakes? Armed. Auto brakes? Good. Starting to slow it down a little bit more here.
Southwest 441, that's gonna maintain 3,000.
3,000 now for Southwest 441. Okay, gonna need more speed brakes. Vertical speed. Gotta pick it up here. Gotta slow it down. Yep, full speed brakes out. Bringing my speed back down even more. And let's do in ref. Flaps 30 landing is 142. We'll call it 145 to land. Okay, posture check. And you can see we passed over the 25-mile range ring. And I bet we could do flaps 1. Flaps are 1. The range ring things I think are really, really nice. Thanks for answering. Pick a 5-string. Yeah, thank you for doing that. It helps with your, okay, our speed's pretty good. I'm gonna go to 210 here. Situational awareness. It lets me know where I am, close to the runway. So I'm between 25 and 10 miles with an extended center line on the ILS. And the lights coming over the beach are looking pretty good in the Tampa area tonight. And the airport should be down over there somewhere, we hope. Tim Dog is sitting at the gate and sees my lights probably. Do we have lights on? Yep, we sure do. Continuous restart in case we have to go around. Bring in the map a click. Still not slowing it down fast enough. Flaps 5.
Tampa approach frontier 2728
I got the airport right over there. There's the airport.
2728, Tampa first, Tampa altimeter 2994, expect ILS runway 19. Expect ILS runway 19 right approach to descend via the 95 arrival.
We'll expect 19 right. Turkey is the Maddie arrival frontier 2728.
Let's turn on the logo light. Don't want to get a nasty message from the market.
180.
180 for Southwest 441. Gonna get a turn here any second now. Flaps 10.
Subscriber 41, flying 160, intercept runway 19 right localizer.
Right turn 160. Intercept the runway 16 right localizer for Southwest 441. Speedbird has just arrived. Welcome in, Speedbird. We are on the Alligator approach for Tampa. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Tim Dog got direct Mara. And then that was the end of the stream here. And 180, speed brakes back down. We caught up. rearm the speed brakes. Speed brakes are armed. I got the airport, I got the runway. Speedbird went to a party tonight. What was the best food you got to have at the party? What was the tastiest thing that you enjoyed? Okay, let's check up here. Landing lights are on, taxi lights are off, continuous restart. All the other lights are set. We've got passengers in their seats, cabin secured. And here comes the localizer. There's the turn. Hi, airport.
Good evening, Frontier Flight 2912, descending 111,000 from Mady, 300 or greater.
Speedbird said they had barbecue tonight. Barbecue and brew. Always nice.
Good day. Temp altimeter 29904, expect ILS runway 19 or right approach, descend by the Mady 5 arrival.
Yeah, we'll expect the ILS 19 right.
It's not Mady, it's Maddie.
5 arrival for Frontier Flight
Aren't
2912.
Mady. It's a pirate arrival.
41, 2 miles from Mara, maintain, correction, 2 miles from Fatty, maintain 3,000 to establish flat ILS runway 19 right approach.
3,000 till established, clear for the ILS 19 right for Southwest 441. And engage the approach. Sorcerer. Hi, Sorcerer. Thanks for coming in today. How about wheels? Gear going down. All right, looking good there. 180 knots till 5 miles. And then for landing, it's 141. Call it 142 for flaps 30 landing. Last click of the map. There's 10 miles. And heading bug straight up again. And looking good, 11-mile finals. And Southwest Park's on the north side.
Southwest 441, contact Tampa Tower, 119.5. Thanks so much for flying in. Have a great day.
119.5 for Southwest 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend. 119.5.
Tampa departure, Skyhawk 6242 Foxtrot, 800 feet, climbing 1600, heading 06.
Do we have Tampa ground? No.
2500.
Tampa Tower, very good evening. Southwest 441 is 9-mile finals for runway 19 right.
Southwest 441, Tampa Tower, 12506, runway 19 right, clear land.
19 right, cleared land, Southwest 441. Tim Dog is at Charlie 39.
Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat
Probably will do Whiskey Bravo Juliet around, kind of around the horn. So a nice little tour of the airport. It's a nice airport for sure. We are 7-mile finals. And speed again, 142. 142. Flaps are going to be 30. Flaps are 30. Tim Dog got Juliet and Charlie. Yep. Juliet, Charlie. That sounds pretty good. All right, everything looks good. Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes, looking good there. Lights are all good too. We are all set. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane, and here we come. Flying over the alligator ponds.
1000. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Wouldn't be a spy flight if the airplane wasn't yelling at me about the glide slow. We have to come in under the radar. That's what spies do. Come on.
Glide slow. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Oh, come on, yell at me all the way down. You know you want to, you silly airplane.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Versers. Welcome to Tampa with butter all over the runway.
Oh, 441, left one able to actually be a Victor, Juliet, Charlie.
Left one able, Victor, Juliet, and Charlie for Southwest 441. Thank you. And so that means we get to go over the bridge. And there's one of the little cars there. Tim Dog had the drone out. Okay, is Victor the this one? I missed the other high speed, so we got to go back a little bit to get the bridge. Hey, we got somebody else coming in on approach. It felt really good. Minus 177. Starting to get a lot more nice little bits of butter on the runway here. And there's the bridge. And continuous restart can go off. Gonna need a little thrust to get up over the top of the bridge here. So we actually increase elevation just a little bit here. Let's see, flaps are up, speed brakes are down. Auto brakes are disengaged. Auto brakes are disengaged. Everything else looks good. How about an APU? APU going on. And around we go. And there's a train and everything that you'll see going into the main terminal area here. Dutch Pilot, are you going to call it a night? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for stopping by and have a great Saturday night and Sunday. If you are over on YouTube, each morning I do a video. Call it the first cup of coffee and pre-flight video. It's exclusively for channel members over on YouTube. The one that's over there today, though, is for everybody to see. So you don't have to be a channel member to see what that looks like. Void just landed. Hey, Void, thanks. Dutch Pilot says it's 3:30. Yep, good night, Dutch Pilot. Thanks for coming in. Always a pleasure to have you here. Have a great evening. Tim Dog did a picture. Oh my gosh, look at that nice looking Southwest. That almost looks like a pro. Almost looks like a pro. All right, there is Juliet. And we want Charlie.
Hey, we got you on the revenge.
Juliet Charlie is the one that we want.
Second.
Void, landed or takeoff? You just joined. We just landed. Okay, nobody's coming over there. And there's Charlie coming around here.
Okay, 11 Troy, we're back correct.
So Dutch Pilot, already 3:30 in the morning. Hope you're having a great weekend, though. There's Charlie.
7 hour, good evening, Frontier Flight 2912, ILS 19 right.
We got a couple of airplanes coming in. I see 1, 2, 3. That may even be a fourth airplane coming in.
Clear land, 19 right, fronted flight 2912.
Okay, so we're coming up here. We're going to airside Charlie. And the real flight is going to be over here. So we'll grab 33 or 34 coming in. Didn't scrape any of the paint off of our nice little Southwest airplane here. Jimmy Boy had a minus 241 and the A320 going into Atlanta. How crazy is it into Atlanta right now? Do you know if METAR data for PMDG is broken on the tablet? Sometimes it's going to be out of date. Sometimes it's not going to be completely accurate, but most of the time for me, using the tablets and stuff, it's pretty good. Again, like so many things in flight sim, not great, not terrible, right? And this terminal, I believe, is Southwest. Oh, it's not going to work today. It isn't working today because Hoppy ACARS is down. Shoguns, Hoppy ACARS is down, and it's going to be down today and tomorrow. They're changing servers. So Hoppy is not working. I'll bet it works first part of next week. That's why it's not working. Tim Dog says this is Southwest land over here. As we have our K-pop song coming in as we taxi into land. Looks like a really nice terminal here.
We have it in there. Let me it should be good. You want to recycle?
There you get now, Walker 11 Joy, runway 19 right.
That's Tim Dog over at the gate. We'll slide in right next door.
Okay, Sierra and short one out of the left, the right side.
Tower, good evening, Frontier Flight 3782, ILS 19 left.
Frontier Flight 3782, Tampa Tower, 12506, only 19 left, clear land.
19 left, clear to land, Frontier Flight 3782.
A little bit off to the side. I guess that's going to be about as good as we get tonight. Parking brakes on. Come on up here, and the APU is up and running. Generator switches. Generator's looking pretty good. And engine number 1 and engine number 2. Engine 1 and engine number 2. Let's get off their radar scope. So standby and standby. Those look pretty good. We'll also turn off one of the fuel pumps. We should also turn on the APU bleed and the isolation valve. Keep some of the AC going. We don't need the electric hydraulic switches. We don't need the probe heaters. And as the engines continue to spin down, we'll turn off the navigation stuff because we don't really need that at the moment. And let's see, everything else is good here. I'll do the beacon. Let the cabin crew get up right now first, so they need to get up and do some things. Come on over here to ground operations. We need chocks in place. I need to request a ground power cart. I'm going to request a jetway. While the jetway comes out, we're going to open up the cargo doors. And everything looks good. That was a nice landing picture, though. Thank you, Tim Dog. And it looks like we got a gate out there. Hey, they've even got the correct placard on the side of the jetway. Is it going to make it to the airplane or not? Oh, it's short. It's a little bit short. Open up the door. So, if you've got friends, you basically are going to need to share your Harry Potter wand. So you can either Leviosa over that, or you just have to mind the gap. That's about it. Mind the gap. But we made it. Tim Dog, thank you for flying in. Always fun to fly Southwest. Tim Dog is also a member, if you're new to this flight sim thing, a member of a virtual airline. And there is a virtual airline for Southwest Airlines. So you could fly and learn all sorts of cool things about Southwest Virtual and a few other things too. So that's one of the nice things. We are going to continue the Road to the Rising Sun tour. Polyot has put together an incredible tour for us here. We are at Hiroshima. We're going over to Osaka. I haven't got that updated yet. We've also got Sydney to Brisbane, and there is a VATSIM event tomorrow in Salt Lake. We'll probably do the same thing that we did in Salt Lake. We'll find a airport like Jackson Hole or Bozeman and fly down into Salt Lake, and then we'll fly out of Salt Lake and find some other place to go like Albuquerque or some silly thing like that. So that's kind of what we've got planned for tomorrow. And I can't wait to see you because it's going to be a good time. There were a couple of nice gift subs today. There were some nice resubs and some nice cheers. Thank you for the extra support. Really, really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. I see Stu is shuttling a bunch of airplanes coming into... Stu's doing ATC. So if you're new to all this flight sim stuff, if you're brand new to all this, you saw me doing the airplanes. But there's also, you heard voices of people doing air traffic control. Where we're going to go is over on Twitch. We're going to raid somebody who does air traffic control. You'll see their screens that they use, and you'll hear them talking to airplanes like me flying around. So you get to see that. Jimmy Boy, thank you for coming in today. Let's go see Stu. So thank you for coming in. Really do appreciate the awesome support. Thank you for helping me to keep this groovy little show going. I could not do it without you, and I'm so grateful that you let me do this. Thank you for being here. New on YouTube as well. Be sure and check out, like I said, the pre-flight video was free for everybody to see today. Get an idea of what that looks like and see if that's something you'd like to pick up too. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, it's really getting crazy out there in some places. So take an extra hour to take good care of yourself. Get an extra hour of sleep. Just take care of yourself. And we'll see you tomorrow. Departure time, 1800 Zulu. Till then, stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers. Good night.